Purchase your track today.
Let me talk to you. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna argue. If we acknowledge the problem, then maybe we can solve it, babe. You ain't gotta speak, oh no, please don't bother. The pain too deep between you and me, don't let it go no further. I respect you like my mother, you love me like your father. We barely knew our parents, so that made our job much harder. By the blind, we both was brought up, no love is what they taught us. We reciprocate the hate we learned, and somehow they still fought us. All we needed was some tender love and care. A crowded room, don't be confused, ain't none there. Yeah. Say all we needed was some tender love and care. They want you around, but you feel love when you not there. Oh, it ain't fair, you see, I promise I would never push you, never hit you, I will only love you. Promise that I got the tat and prove that there can never be another. Promise that I got your back and we would never let each other struggle. I honor that you got my back, cause you the brain and baby I'm the muscle, so I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. Babe, that's why I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. They call us the power couple. Shout out to others who left some things along the way, but not each other. Hey, my power couple, straight from the struggle. They lost some things along the way, but not each other. They call them. You can put the house in your name, I can put the lights in my name. You can put the gas in your name, put the layaway in my name. I can put the car in your name, put the cable in my name. I pay it off with my change, never wanna hear you complain. Yeah, now I respect you like my sister, you trust me like your brother. Our friends have separated, but we still ain't left each other. They talk down because they jealous, move on is what they tell us. When the love this strong, get in your bone, is known to be rebellious. All we needed was some tender love and care. You call on family, for some ain't none there. Yeah. Say all we needed was some tender love and care. You got that love, it's best you keep it, cause it's real, it ain't fair. You see, I promise I would never push you, never hit you, never disrespect you. Promise that it's ever drama, I'm the one that's coming to protect you. Promise that I got your back, and if you ever feeling any pressure, I honor that you got my back, cause we unstoppable when we together, so I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. Babe, that's why I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. They call us the power couple. Shout out to others who left some things along the way, but not each other. Hey, my power couple, straight from the struggle. They left some things along the way, but not each other. They call us the power. You can put the house in your name, I can put the lights in my name. You can put the gas in your name, put the layaway in my name. I can put the car in your name, put the cable in my name. I pay it off with my change, never wanna hear you complain. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family, he my family, she my family, he my family. family, she my family, we are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they can feel it, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. Hey, ain't nobody fighting around here. Ain't nobody shooting around here. Everybody that's around here, family. All love, no hate, be clear. No shade, all love, be real. You love them, you should know how it feel. Tired of all these badass kids. Tired of paying all these bills. Family going through the same thing, so they know exactly how you feel. They supply a shoulder I can cry. I provide a place where they can heal. Leave my money out, they don't steal. Let them have it if it's for a bill. Soldier for me when they in the field. Only way I live, family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin, that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. Family all around me.
Isaiah 58:1. Cry loud, spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show thy people their transgression. Yeah, so I'm a Hebrew Israelite from the tribe of Judah. Yahawashi on our side, so don't try to move us. We got next, and this wicked king is almost over. For our people, edification, my folks, soldiers. Isaiah 58:1. Say, let the trumpet blow. Hey, we them Hebrew Israelites, it's time to let them know. Say, let the trumpet blow. It's time to let them blow. We them Hebrew Israelites, it's time to let them know. To cry loud, spare none, show them transgressions. For my people never consider they the real Jews. History stolen with that whip, got our back bruised. Still dying in the ghettos, got us trapped in this matrix. Time to open up your eyes, it's too real. We can't fake it. The Most High's on his way back soon. The whole reason why we went into slavery, cause we broke the commandments. Deuteronomy 28 and 68. Who is this nation of people? Not the seed of Ham, but the seed of Shem. From the bloodline of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Revelation 2 and 9. Don't let these fake Jews tell you a lie. In due time, they all bow down. I wanna get my crown and stand firm in this truth. Ha Mashayach Yahawashi, that's his Hebrew name. Wasn't no J's in the Hebrew letter. So I carry this truth like I carry my sweater in the winter cold. This what you ain't been told. Esau's cover blown. We let the trumpet blow and let all my ox know that you a set apart nation, ain't compared to none. And when the Most High return, these other nations done. Isaiah 14:1, we gon' possess the land, and they gon' try to cleave. And the Most High said it all is book of prophecy, a hard pill to swallow, but when that light shine, it's real bright, and the Most High is our lifeline. So Quam Yasharala, rise, O Israel. Hey, Quam Yasharala, rise, O Israel. It's time for you to wake up out your sleep. Romans 13:11, our salvation is near. Lift up thy voice in the streets so the whole world hear. Yeah, so I'm a Hebrew Israelite from the tribe of Judah. Yahawashi, he on our side, so don't try to move us. We got it next. Hey man, this wicked kingdom is almost over. For our people, edification, my folk soldiers. Isaiah 58:1. Say, let the trumpet blow. Say, we them Hebrew Israelites, it's time to let them know. Say, let the trumpet blow. It's time to let them know. We them Hebrew Israelites, it's time to let them know. Hey, let the trumpet blow. It's time to let them know. We them Hebrew Israelites, it's time to let them know. Would you denounce wicked traditions or not? Go to church on pagan Sundays, don't keep the Sabbath at all. That's why we standing on these corners, get this message to y'all. That you living in a wicked world, they knowledge is flawed. Full of satanic practices, the Vatican worship the Black Madonna on the low. While we die from Planned Parenthood, this is woe. Why you think we quoting scriptures, going head up with the beast, spreading righteousness, oops, leaving our enemies duped. This institution is through. We got the spirit of a lion and the power of Yeshaya. There's no way we could expire. I'm on fire. The Messiah is the root of the fire that be all up in my bones. And the prophet ain't respected at his home, but the truth won't stop. Don't try to make us to be wrong. And the scriptures bear witness to the things that we speak. Blow them trumpets, blow them trumpets, we them Israelites, man, and we 12 tribes deep. Hear the message that we speak. Blow them trumpets, we them Israelites, man, and we 12 tribes deep. Hear the message that we speak. Well, I'm a Hebrew Israelite from the tribe of Judah. Yahawashi, he on our side, so don't try to move us. We got next, man.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You done this to yourself, Pat.
You know why we not afraid? What? He's great and terrible. Terrible is destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying yes we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Let's fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped out for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my bad. the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting. Of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause
it's my battle cry.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Boy.
Shalom, shalom. What's up? What's up?
Hey, most I
Shalom,
bless, most I bless. Hey,
shalom
I'm
to you,
I'm not going to be long. You know, I told one of my brothers that originally started this group with me. He has to work overtime. I told him I'm gonna stay late, so I made this. Depends how this go. You know, I don't want to sound sad, but you know, I do feel kind of sad because it's not the end of my life. You know what I mean? But this is my last show. You know, the scripture say endure to the scripture say. Let me just finish up. The scripture say endure to the end, and that's what we are commanded to do. You know, and that's what I'm going to do. You know, and I will explain later. You know, some things, but I just want to give honor to all the brothers and sisters that I've dealt with in this walk. You know, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know, no hard feelings from me to anyone, and if I offended anyone, you know, or in slander, call them out their name and anything, man, I deeply apologize for that. We all not monolithic, you know. We all don't see things the same. You know, this has been tough for me, you know, as far as this walk, you know, and life in general, you know, but overall the Most High has blessed me and my family and my loved ones. And you guys are my loved ones too. You know, the channel will not be shut down. Shasham and Naphtali and others, like, you know, I guess will still be coming on. But I'm not calling anything quits. I just won't be on. I just won't be on anymore. You know, but I have a few people I know want to come on, and a few people I invited. Man, I've invited a Parium and, you know, a few brothers, you know, that's going to be on here. And I just want to give thanks to you brothers, man, for bringing out this knowledge from the original One West. You know, because you brothers did wake up a lot of people through the power of the Most High. You know, y'all enduring. You know, you may see things a little different than you did when you first came in. So I just want to invite you guys. I want to tip my hat to you. You know, and to thank you. You know, we don't have to believe in everything, but to thank you, man, for doing that diligent walk out there on the highways and byways, on the street corners, dealing with things that you had to deal with. You know, and I appreciate you, brothers, man. I appreciate y'all from coming on my program, or Shasham and our program, and Naphtali program. I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, man. I really do. And I want to give a shout out to IUIC, ISUPK, GOCC, GMS, Old School, New School, Judah Nazareth, Sons of Thunder, HOI, Lions Den, Ambassador Christ. Man, anybody that I may have left out, and if I could think of some more, maybe Shawshank would think of some. Before we get off, shout out to of course CUC for Family Professor, all the mods. Who else? Shit. I should have wrote this stuff down. Man, just all of y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for listening in. You know, I know a lot of people probably say, "Damn, is Qanath sick?" Nah, man. I'm doing good. You know, I'm doing good. But Neftali, I'd like to thank you. I'd like to thank you for coming on. You know, but I'm gonna let somebody speak because I don't want to get emotional because this truly is my last show. And we can open up topic for anything. I don't want this just to be about me, but this is my last show. Y'all can talk about anything y'all want to talk about. Just really appreciate y'all, man. So I think of some more names that I want to thank. You know, yeah, the original F.O.P.E, man. You know, from we call him Baby Sabak, Sakar, Malak, you know, all you brothers, Maharakar, Sabak, man, all of y'all, man. You know, I really, Yehuda, my brothers and sisters from Africa. There's a lot of y'all, man. It's hundreds of y'all. So if I left out anybody, man, you know, I'm sure Shawshan will say something later whenever he may come on. But Shawshan, you want to say something? Anybody? The floor is open. Yeah, man. So this Most High bless y'all. You know, we could talk about anything y'all want to talk about, but overall, man, I love y'all, and I'm enduring. You know, but I just won't be coming on. I'm just this new chapter in my life, things that I have to do for me and my family. You know, but I'll still be teaching the word out here.
Hey, shalom to everybody. I'll be back on Qanath. I'm still here. I'm gonna take my thing off because I'm doing something.
I got
you. Hey, peace to the chat. Peace to F.O.P.E. I'm a little late. Why you leaving, brother? I didn't. I tried to ask you during the text, but you didn't answer me. So what's going on? You leaving the country? You ill? I mean, what's going on, brother?
No, I'm good, brother. I'm not ill, and I'm not leaving the country, not quite yet.
Yeah.
No, I'm good, brother. I'm 100%. Got my health. You know,
You
I'm
threw in
strong.
Jabari made you throw in the towel, huh? God damn, man. Shit.
Hey, you know what? Peace to them. Peace to them guys
Hey,
too,
don't
man.
worry. I got him running from me, man. So let me handle that. You just go on, stick around, man. Well, what's going on though? Why now? Well, what's going on? You got some bigger endeavors. What's going on, man?
No, it's just like, getting a new pair of shoes. I'm just doing more studying, and I just it's stressful, and I'm still doing what I need to do. You know, for me and my family. I just don't have the time to be on YouTube as much. You know, not saying I'm not going to do what I've been doing. You know, a lot of people don't realize brothers and sisters be out here teaching without being on YouTube. You know what I mean? So I just want to be on YouTube much. I don't want to keep making promises that it's hard for me to keep. You know, but that is what it is. You know, brothers, y'all can say something. That's how y'all can say something.
Shalom, everybody. It's Isaiah Nathan. Qanath, listen, it's your last show, but I want to thank you for having us on, and all the other times you had us on. Me and Aparim, Shut 'em Down crew. You never really retire from being an Israelite, so I'm not gonna take it as a retirement. You just, got to do what you got to do. That's one thing that we understood early, that every man got to walk their journey.
Right.
Every man and every individual got to walk their own journey and do what they got to do. It don't even matter what it is, what the reason is you're doing it for. It's for you. That's your journey. It ain't for us to try to figure out or try to judge you about that or nothing. That's your journey, brother. And we just, wish you the best, man. I wish you the best. And but you always gonna be an Israelite, so
He'll be back in about 3 weeks.
Yeah,
Hey, this is
you know what?
8-time retiring, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let him fool you.
Yeah, if he
Come
come back
on,
in
man.
3 weeks, then if he
Yeah, he'll
come
be
back,
back 3 weeks. Hey, just say you're going on vacation. That's all you gotta say, man. It's okay. You can't. Come on, man. We got a
yeah,
lot of
man.
work to do. You know what I'm saying? And
It's
I
all
don't
right.
think you should leave the community. I don't even know why you leave. So,
Nah,
you know, hey,
Qanath, let me tell you.
hey,
Nah,
just
listen.
look, transition into another position. That's what I did. You know, just do something different.
It's all good, Qanath. You walk your journey, brother, and you do what you got to do for you and your family and for your own. The Bible say, let every man seek his own soul salvation. It ain't for us to seek it for you. You know, that's for you to do. And you know, it's always been a pleasure working with you, man, and coming on the shows and dropping the knowledge and all that. So that's it, man. I wish you the best, brother. Most High bless, man. You and your family.
Thanks a lot, bro. I really appreciate that.
Man, this sound like a funeral or something, man. I mean, God damn, what the hell? Come on, man. Somebody resuscitate him. What they say?
Hey
It's
JJ,
all love, man.
we need to go get a track field. Hey, look, and let's run the race. I'm good, brother. I'm good. Trust me. Apart,
Yeah,
most
man.
I bless you, brother. How you been doing, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, most I bless you, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
well,
doubt.
I sort of say everything, you know what I mean, that I would say, you know what I mean? But you have to do what you have to do, you know what I mean? You ain't
Yeah,
got
no
to go
doubt.
into details and explain to anyone, you know what I mean? As the brother say, you have to work out your own soul salvation, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I just wish you, now the Most High bless you in all your endeavor that you're going to do, anything what you're going to do or you're going to take up. You know what I mean? So, and I appreciate you have us on the show and all them things. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, I
just have to do
appreciate
what you have to
y'all
do,
coming on, man. A lot of people say, "Oh, that he dropping the plow. They taking time." Nah, man. It just I gotta
man. I
just
hear
do
some.
what I need to do. You know what I mean?
You know what? When I
Hey,
see some. There
so
was a brother. No, I just want to say something quick. There was I forgot what the brother name. There was a brother online. He have a big channel, right? And I don't understand these this brother think this is something they can join and they can think. We were born Israel. We were born an Israelite. You cannot stop being an Israelite. I hear
Right.
brother put up a video and say, I stopped being an Israelite. You cannot stop being an Israelite. You're always born an Israelite. That's your nationality. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what I'm saying that even if you don't come online, you're still an Israelite. You still can keep the Most High law, statute, and commandment, and do what you have to do, brother. You know what I mean? You don't have to answer to no man. You know what I mean?
Damn right.
hey, look, man. Hey, look, we still got Gorilla Hebrew talking about Eskimos and Israelites. I mean, we got a lot of work to do, man. He
Yeah.
said it last night on Sunday, man. I'm like, okay, see, you put your foot in your mouth. So, I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, but listen, let me say this. Sometimes the younger brothers in the knowledge got to step up now, man. They got to study
And
They got to
and they
step
got to
up.
come out and start,
Yeah,
dropping the knowledge. The youngers got to come out, man, and the young lions, man,
that's true.
yeah,
and step up. And let me say this, Qanath, your mark has been left. Those videos don't go away. It's in the record. Every video that we've all done, everybody on this panel, every video that you've done, every interview, every debate, whatever it is, it's recorded. It's in the record. And as it is, so it is on earth, so it is in heaven. So
right,
your works, your works don't necessarily got to only continue on YouTube. Like you're saying, I get it. Your work's going to continue
right.
regardless as you live your life, as you encounter people as you go along in life. The work is going to continue because you're always going to be about the truth. And I think that's what all of our goals should be. I mean, we close to the time more than ever now. Y'all heard about what happened in Miami recently?
What's that?
What's that?
Something happened at the mall where it's a lot of speculation around it, but they're saying they opened up some kind of portal and some kind of
Oh no.
demons came out the portal. But the video of all is, I've never seen that many police since 9/11 in one area. I
Today?
mean, the police, they shut down Miami Airport, they shut down the Bayside Mall, and somehow they said some kids had some kind of box that they was messing with and it opened a portal. That's
Which
the
day?
rumor, that's the story that's going around. But anyway, I'm just saying that to say this. We in the time, man, and you know, we know that there may be a false flag with the so-called aliens, maybe some kind of false flag the government is planning or whoever it is planning. But we know that the angels are real, and we in the time, man. We're in a time of prophecy right now, wars and rumors of wars. So, you know, we gotta all get right, man. And all the groups that you named, Qanath, all the different spin-off groups from One West, it's time that everybody drop their beef with each other, man. All these beefs gotta drop. No one has a monopoly on the truth. Only the Most High God and His Word. That's what we all need to stand by. We may have disagreements and differences, but at the bottom line of it, we got to be righteous with each other. And all this beef in between the camps and between the churches, all that got to stop, man. We're all Israelites. So, you know, there's no need to continue with the division, but, you know, ain't much changed since the time of Christ. So,
Right. And when you study the scriptures, right, the 12 apostles plus the 70 were handpicked by Christ, right? When you study the scripture, the gathering of Israel have to be carnal first. We have to go through that phase. You know, Paul tells you that, are they not carnal? Reason why we have war and contention, because we are carnal. The carnal gathering, all these Israelite group what you see out there, I'm telling you, it's carnal. When I study the scripture, it's carnal. It's a carnal gathering. Yahawashi is the one gonna make the true gathering. He's gonna pick the brothers. He's just like how he handpicked the 12 and the 70. Yahawashi gonna handpick the brothers. 144,000. There ain't gonna be no division. One say they're this camp, one say they're that camp. They're gonna be all singing the same song. That's when I study scripture. That's why I see in the scripture. That's why I don't worry about all these different groups out there, because the carnal have to come first. You know what I mean? As a brother say, no one have the monopoly on the truth, right? The carnal have to come first, then the spiritual. And who's gonna do this spiritual gathering? Yahawashi. That's all I have to say.
No doubt. Mr. Brothers came on 1984. Most High bless you, brother. Neptile, you want to say something real quick? Talk about anything you want to talk about? Go ahead, 1984.
Sorry about that. Man,
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, he now, sister. Go ahead. Hold on, brother.
There you go.
Just want to say, hey, shalom, most high bless everybody on the panel, in the chat, and say a special shalom, most high bless to you, Elder Qanath. I know you're not out completely. You know, we're not ready to see you go, but I just have to say this. You know, it's been a pleasure, and I thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. You know, it's only a few of you guys out there that gave a sister a chance, and I'm so appreciative, you know, for you to allow me to come into not only do a presentation, but also invite me into your organization and become your champion. What can I'm, you know, that is, I'm very appreciative of that. I truly thank you for that. And it's been a pleasure. And that's it. Thank you. And, you know, we'll definitely continue to stay in touch with you.
No doubt. No doubt. And I love your family. You know, I talked to y'all the other day because I put it on my Facebook, and Neptile and her husband was the first ones to call me, you know, so I appreciate it, man. Like, this is not no funeral or anything. I just got to do some other things, you know, and my inner circle know, you know, what's going on. So
What I something I want to say. You remember that brother that came on the show, a war, he died, you know that, right?
yeah, man, I heard about that.
Yeah,
That's
he
sad,
died.
man.
Yeah.
That's sad, man. You know, but we all gonna meet our maker, you know. Yeah. But go ahead, 1984. Then my dear brother Black Jesus ministry. Like I said, everybody that ever been on this program, and if not, you know, in the comments, Professor Lady, Wheezy, all of y'all, man. I can't think of everybody, man. Of course, Star Lima, you know, all of y'all, man. King Judah, Most High bless y'all. I just really appreciate all of you guys coming on with the positive comments and also with the negative comments, because it brought attention so people can hear the word. You know, so I really appreciate that. I appreciate the guys that we went on saying who was it Israel. We talked about the Spanish and all that. You know, who came on and gave us about them. What's their name? Job Issachar and Northern King, the prophet, and so on and so forth. Man, you know, peace to y'all too, man. If you ever come across this, but 1984, did my dear brother Black Jesus Minister. 1984, go ahead, brother.
Oh man, it's a shame to see you leave, man. I ain't gonna front, man. A lot of your information was very enlightening, man. You know, I was damn near getting kicked out of a lot of camps for using some of your information to expose them doctrines, man. You know what I mean? But like, you know what I'm saying? A couple of camps didn't really want to deal with me no more after, you know, after we started bringing a lot of information out. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate you for being willing to do it. And I wish you could still keep doing it, but like I said, you got a life to live. You got things you need to do, so I can't really get too mad about that. But is these videos still gonna stay on here, or y'all gonna like just completely just delete the whole channel?
No, the video is gonna still be up. Shawshank is gonna continue to run it, and that's how, you know, everybody will still be on that. You just won't be hearing from me anymore. I won't be coming on anything. You just won't be hearing from me anymore. That's all. So I just gotta move on for me. You know.
Hey man, you did what you had to do.
I appreciate you listening. I really do, man, and getting some insight from myself and others on there, and challenging others. You know, and let iron sharpen iron, man. That's what we're supposed to do. You know, and meekness and humbleness, man. That's what we're supposed to do. You know, so I've never meant any harm, man, when I start coming hard body like that. But you know, nobody here is a quiet mouse. You know what I mean? You gotta cut. That's why the Most High, you know, we like lions. You know, so we gotta roar. You know, and I roared on the corners. I roared on YouTube. I roar in your face. You know, so and I also show love. You know, so that's what it is, man. Hey, Black Jesus, man, Most High bless you.
What's happening, my man? What's happening? How
Right,
y'all
Jesus,
feel,
what's up? Right, Jesus, what's up?
Everybody.
Aparium, what's up?
All right, Aparium.
What's going on, Black Jesus?
All right, JJ in the house, Queen Neptali, Qanath, of course. Who's this over here? Who is that? Born Dog? That's Born Dog? Am I reading that right? No. Born King. Okay, Born King. What's going on, bro?
Well, shalom to you, brother.
All right, and if Born Dog is in the chat, and shout out to Born Dog too. Hey, Qanath, I got a new nickname for you, bro.
I
got a new nickname for you, bro. But it's a good one though. It ain't nigga nut. So so you ain't got nothing to worry about, bro.
Yeah,
but, bro. Your new nickname is Johnny Appleseed, bro.
What that mean, bro?
Did you hear what I said? Johnny Appleseed, bro.
Oh man, you something.
How many of y'all remember the story about Johnny Appleseed? Anybody remember Johnny Appleseed? Y'all, the teacher reading that book into y'all elementary school. You know what
Man,
I'm saying?
that's a long way for me, elementary, brother. That's 1900s for me, brother.
Oh, for real?
Early 1900s.
So Johnny Appleseed, you know, I think, as a matter of fact, I think Johnny Appleseed was a real historical person, if I remember correctly. And what he was doing was he was kind of like a you know, somebody who drifted from town to town, different places and stuff. But he fell in love with apple trees, and he would go around planting apple seeds everywhere he went. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, but anyway, just to say that, to give y'all some background. And the reason why I'm calling you Johnny Appleseed, brother, I want to thank you, brother, for being our Johnny Appleseed, bro, for dropping seeds of strength, seeds of boldness, seeds of encouragement, seeds of courage, dear brother. You hear what I'm saying? Yes, and seeds of righteousness, dear brother. You hear me? That's why I'm giving you the new name, Johnny Appleseed, bro. You feel me on that, bro?
I appreciate that, bro. Yeah.
And no matter where you are and what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? I know you're gonna continue dropping them damn seeds, bro. And I'm here to tell you that there have been apple trees sprouting up all over the goddamn place, all over the media, all over the globe, who have had an opportunity to hear your voice, your courage, your strength, your boldness, your encouragement, your understanding, and your teachings, dear brother. You know what I'm saying? You got baby Qanath popping up all over the damn place. Do you hear me, bro?
Oh man, I hope that's a good thing.
You hear what I'm saying? Oh, it's a good thing, bro.
Yes, sir.
It's a good thing. Because we need more people like you. We need more people like all of y'all on this damn platform who associates with the great F.O.P.E. for our people's edification. You got to be great. You got to be extraordinary to associate yourself with F.O.P.E. Okay? Because F.O.P.E. has proven itself not to be the ordinary run-of-the-mill nigger nut Israelite hood rat camp. Okay? Far, far from that, brothers and sisters. Y'all hear me? Okay? And so, brother, I'm here to tell you for the time that you will be gone, you will be missed, because I refuse to believe you gone, bro. I refuse to believe that. You know what I'm saying?
He'll be back in 3 weeks.
But however long
Tell you, man, it's hard, bro. I done retired, but it's hard, bro. Yeah.
However long you gone from us, dear brother, you know, we're gonna continue to keep you in our prayers. And I believe that 2024 is the year of blessings, bro. And the year of abundance, brother, for God's people. For God's people, not for the wicked. You understand what I'm saying? Because we got work to do, man. And a lot of this work take money, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And God is going to open up doors for us. Okay. And so, brother, again, I continue to pray blessings and abundance on you and your family and upon F.O.P.E. and all of those who love F.O.P.E., all of those who love Qanath and Brother Sham, who I understand will be taking over. You know what I'm saying? We love you, bro. That's for real, man. You hear me? And most importantly, you know, I thank you for being a partner with me in being a change agent. In being a change agent, brother, to bring about the unity that God is requiring all Israelites to have, and all Christians to have, and all Israelites and Christians to have together. We're going to stop all this madness, and this madness is coming to an end, whether you or we like it or not. And I'm saying that because you were one of the first brothers, among the first, not the first, but among the first brothers who embraced my exhortation that we must describe ourselves as Christian Israelites and Israelite Christians, brother. And you are not ashamed to do that a couple of times. You hear what I'm saying, brother? And I want to thank you, brother, for partnering with me and many others, because ain't nobody doing this work by themselves. Ain't no superstars over here. You hear what I'm saying? As much as Black Jesus Minister run his big mouth, Black Jesus Minister ain't no greater than nobody on this platform. All of that is just entertainment. If y'all get to know me, y'all know what that is. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop playing. So, brother, but this unity train, this unity thing that God has revealed to many of us, dear brother, it's going to happen. And it's coming to pass because you have been a part of this agenda and endeavor, dear brother. And so I want to thank you for all, not just you, because everything that you have done it with the support of your wife and your family. And I want to give praise and thanks to your wife and your family, brother. You hear what I'm saying?
Thank you, bro.
And that has been your nourishment, and they will continue to be your nourishment as you all continue to love each other. The family is indeed the foundation of the Israelite community, the Black community, however you want to say it. And the family is the bedrock of the community and us as a people. And brother, I just say again, thank you, brother. Thank you so much for all that you have done all these years. It has been a blessing to me to have known you and to have come into the friendship with F.O.P.E. over these years. You and Sham and all of F.O.P.E. and the people who love you and associate with you. And I have been thoroughly blessed and looking forward to what blessings you're going to report to us In a year or two or a couple of years, however long it take you to come on back over here. We want to hear the report, brother. We want to hear the great report. You hear me, bro?
Yeah, hey, Black Jesus. Hey, tell him we still got work to do. We got Uncle West still talking about we cousins to the banana. Hey, we got Gorilla Hebrew talking about Eskimos is Israelites. We got work to do. Don't worry about it, Elder. We got them. You take a break. We got it. We still got warriors out here.
And the Eskimos are Israelites. God damn.
Yeah, I got him to say it last night on Sonetta, man. I got to go rewind that.
Hey, you got that recorded, bro?
Yeah, it's recorded.
Hey, make sure. Is it on your channel?
It's on Sonetta TV.
No.
Yeah.
You better make sure. Hold on, no. You better clip that before Sonetta take that down, bro.
No, it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. I already got it.
Well, send me. Okay, you already got it.
Yeah.
Hold on, send me the link.
I've been trying to get him and Deacon to debate me on that topic forever, but somebody else was coming for his neck. So I just asked him one question. I said, "You still teach that Eskimos or Israelites?" He's like, "Yeah, I support with Deacon. I support him." Like, okay, so now I got you right there.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I wonder how long. Hold on. I wonder how long it will take Gorilla Hebrew to go up there and visit his Eskimo brethren and sisters.
Come on.
Hey, look, and let me.
Hey, he live in California. He ain't used to that type of weather, man.
Let me let the elder or apostle, man, most High bless you, my neighbor. Oh, let me say this real quick.
My champ, discussion champion.
Let me say this right here. I see my wife and children all the time, but Blood Jesus right, man. If y'all could have seen the work that my family has done behind the scenes, I couldn't ask for no one better than my family, man. My wife and my children. The hardship that they went through, because this wasn't fun and games being around me, especially coming into this knowledge, traveling, to many different states to go in the toughest neighborhoods for my wife to cook food for hundreds of people. To travel with me, we've got stuck outside in New York, had to sleep in the subway system because I couldn't find a hotel because all the hotels was booked up. Oh man, I couldn't ask for such a better team, man. I was going to ask Shannon to play some old videos, but y'all can see my son out there. He's 22 or 23 now. No, my youngest son, 22, 23, when he was out there with us at like 10 or 9, and my oldest, he's 33 or 34, something like that. He was out there with me when he was like 18, his doggone self, and my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful daughter, who was out there with us, man, and showing other little young girls how to dress and different things, as a young baby, man. So I really appreciate love them. But Elder Apostle, man, most High bless you. How you feeling, my dear neighbor, brother? You know what I mean? We go all the way back, man, before a lot of people was even born watching this program. Me and his brother grew up together. Most High bless you, brother.
Kwam Yasharala, man. I saw your post on Facebook.
Shalom, Elder.
Hey, shalom, man. How's everybody? Let me do that first. For my sister, Naphtali, shalom to you, your family, and your husband.
Hey, shalom, most God bless to you, Elder Apostle.
Yeah,
It's been a while since I've seen you.
yeah. I know what it's like to have to take a break. I just had to take a quick break myself.
Hey, Apostle Elder, I was defending you last night on Sonetta. Unbiased Sports was running Jazzy at the mouth, but
hey,
I think you probably need to take a different topic, though. You probably need to take a different topic because I believe what the Bible says about the virgin birth. But,
Hold on.
I still love you.
I don't want to go to that. That's what.
Yeah.
I got a lot of people in the back. I got a lot of people in the
Don't
back.
take that debate as a manager. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah. I got new information coming right out of the CFA, man. That will show. Well, we ain't gonna talk about that right now, but I'm comfortable with that. Even coming out of Christianity for 44 years preaching on the pulpit, already went that way. And believe me, Joseph is his daddy. But that's all right. And you know, if he ain't, that's gonna be all right too. Right? Because that's not gonna change anything if he ain't. But now, as a matter of fact, that whole scripture where it says that Jacob begot Joseph, the husband of Mary, in the Sefer, it reads, Jacob begot Joseph, the father of Mary. It used the Greek word anah, which is a man, misinterpreted because Joseph is the spouse, who translated that in the King James figured it was talking about the husband of Mary. As a matter of fact, and I wasn't planning on doing this, but I have the Sefer
Hey,
right here.
while you find that, let me say something real quick, Apostle. While you find that, hey, Most High bless Flyer Storm, Walter D, Matthews, Menard, man, most High bless all of y'all. I see y'all, Rashard. Most High bless all of y'all, man. I'm gonna try to have some of the original guys that came on with me that y'all may not even know, man. That helped before we was even F.O.P.E. You know, try to get them on. But go ahead, Apostle. Then
Yeah, I got it right here. I'm gonna hold it up. Y'all can take a screenshot. It's highlighted right here. Matthew 1, verse 16. Matthew 1, verse 16. And it reads, understand this is translated directly from the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Is that
This
the
is the
Matthew? Is that the Matthew Hebrew? They got the copy of Hebrew that Matthew
this
wrote.
is yeah,
What's that?
this is Metin Thayu. This is Netanyahu.
the link
And
is in the
that's
room,
the Hebrew.
Rashard. If you want to come on, brother.
It says verse 16. Greek ain't got nothing to do with this. This is translated from the Aramaic, the Dead Sea Scrolls. It says, and Yaakov begot Joseph, the father of Mary, whom of Yahusha was born. That's why it doesn't say, and Joseph begot Jesus, because it's not talking about Joseph, Mary's husband. It's talking about Joseph's, Mary's father. That Jacob begot Joseph, the father of Mary. And then it says, of whom Jesus is born. But he used the words in Hebrew, Yahusha. So I'm pretty comfortable with reading from the Sefer, knowing that it came directly by way of the Dead Sea Scrolls. I
So
don't have a
so
problem with that.
so Elder, I mean, hey, that might be some good information. Let me just say this real quick. They're saying there's a copy of Matthew, a book of Matthew in Hebrew that he wrote in Hebrew. What do you think about that? Is that 'cause I seen that today? I
Yeah,
was wondering,
I've
is that
never heard that.
authentic or is that a fraud or is that authentic? Tell me something about that.
Sham, I believe Charles Sham got a New Testament written in the Hebrew, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
The New
yeah.
Testament. You see what
It's
I'm saying?
called right. It's called the
And
Brit
Elder,
Hadashah.
in that copy, it say something different. It say exactly what it say in English. But
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. No, it's called the Brit Hadashah, the Hebrew New Testament Bible. The Brit Hadashah. That's what
Well,
it's
I don't
entitled.
agree. I think
That
Joseph
means
is
New
more
Testament.
related.
Brit Hadashah means New Testament. And then you got the Pishner, which is the Old and New Testament in Hebrew. The Pishner, which has been around for a long time. I mean, centuries, for thousands, at least 1,000, almost 2,000 years. The peace, it was
Most
written
High bless.
in the first
Weezy.
century. So yeah, I mean, if anybody want to believe that Christ is the only person in the world that came by immaculate conception, where man wasn't involved, I mean, you got the right to believe that. I believed it for 44 years as a Christian. I don't believe that no more because I'm no longer a Christian. So, and I know that comes straight out of Catholicism and the hand of Constantine the Great. They decided
hold on, time out real quick. We just got I'll let you get back in, Elder. We got unless you want to say a few more, because I want to let JT on, and I got some other people in the back. Yep.
I just want to close with
Nah,
this.
go ahead, man. I'm just gonna listen for a minute.
Yeah. I just want
What's
to close
good,
with
man?
this. Qanath.
Yo, you got that book yet?
It ain't came yet, brother.
You got that book yet?
It ain't came yet.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, it hasn't come yet. But I hope she sent
All right, don't worry, man. We'll still. You want me to delay it a week?
No.
You want me to delay it a week?
Out. Let's wait. It might work out.
All right, bet. I'm gonna call her up tomorrow. Let her know.
Ask her. Well, tell her this because I bought it straight from her. I bought it straight from her. So let me close with this to Qanath, man.
I'll call her up.
Okay, JJ. Let me close.
All right,
with
go
this
ahead,
with
Pastor.
Qanath. Yeah. I don't know when I'm stop saying I'm coming to DC because this Tennessee trip is. I got to go back to Tennessee on the 15th. I'll be back home on the 15th. I got to go next weekend and meet a builder that's gonna meet me on my land and build my house. But I've been telling you I'm coming. I know you live about 10 minutes from my sister. She's right there off of Indian Head. Those last houses going down there before you get to the Giant.
On 210, on 210, right?
Yeah, on the left-hand side.
I know
right
you're talking
across from the Beretta place.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, she's about 10 minutes from you, man. So when I get to D.C., I'm going to give you a call. I got to introduce you to my wife. Matter of fact, my wife asked me last night in the bed to show her how to get your phone number because no man knows when we're going to depart from this life.
Exactly.
And I already told her what's going to happen with me and my body. And we talked about that, so you know what you got to do. So you can't leave permanently.
Oh no, I'm not going out like that.
You got to be gone. You got to be a phone call reach.
Right, no doubt.
Take care of this human flesh. That this great spirit inside will one day depart from. Okay?
Lord willing, no time soon for none of us, you know?
No time soon, but the real one, right? Me. Not this flesh, not this garment. Okay? Because even as handsome as I am now, you can't see nothing when you see my new body. It is one beautiful thing, man.
Hallelujah.
As handsome as I am now.
No doubt.
Nah, bro. But yeah, so
yes,
I know
sir.
you're not going too far, man. But yeah, JJ, unbiased ain't want no part of me. That's why, I mean, he's playing games. Believe me. I challenged him.
Well, you see, well, this would be a neutral platform for both of y'all.
Yeah.
You know, instead of him controlling the button or you controlling it, you know, y'all go ahead and do your thing over there because Gorilla Hebrew turned him down. So he's looking for somebody to debate him on this topic.
Yeah.
Hey, the link is in the room, bro. Sisters, anybody want to come on? The link is in the room.
Go ahead, brothers. I'm muting up.
Yeah, go ahead, JT. You want to holler? Because I'm gonna make a few phone calls. Brothers asked me to let them know when I was gonna be live. But
Nah. I don't know what y'all talking about. So let me listen to what y'all talking about first.
Oh no, I'm just saying this is my last show, brother. That's all. This is my last show. That's all.
Oh, you ain't doing no more shows?
Nah, this
you
is
said
it.
he retired, man.
No, I'm not retired, man. This is my last
come
show.
on, man. Let us take over
Say it again,
F.O.P.E.
JT.
and call it in. We're gonna call it D.O.P.E.
Come on, man. Cut it out. He'll be back in a month. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to take it. All this pseudo madness going on out here. You like, man, I gotta say something. It's hard, bro.
What are you talking about, DOP? What are you talking about, man?
What? Disciples? I call it disciples, man. That's what I call it. I ain't playing dope.
Make it plain for the old man.
Okay. Discipline.
Make it straight.
Discipline for our people. You dig? That's what I'm calling it, man. All right.
Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, man, now as far as what other people doing on with conscious community, whatever, man, I'm just not into all that stuff anymore. You know, I'm just not into the going back and forth with people that let's keep it a buck, y'all. Let's keep it a buck. Right. A lot of times, man, when we have discussions with people, the Bible says, cast your pearls not to swine. It says that for a reason. Right. For a reason, right? So you can go over 1,000 times with a person, and some things can seem just so bright, and you ask yourself, how come they don't see it? That's because the Bible is true. Some people still got that mote in their eye, and some people were born to be just what they are. When the Bible says you are what your father is, the devil, some people are truly that, a deceiver, the devil. You know, I remember my brother Maharakar, we'd be out there in the streets, and his young son would be out there. His son had to be about 8, 9 years old, right? Both out turning around the same. And he say, hey, what is that person right there? He said, the devil that the Bible speaks of. You know, so a lot of devils are out here, deceivers, you know, in all facets of life, right? With information, you know, and it's okay to go back and forth. I have no problem with that. But some people we do know. Well, hold on. Let me finish. Some people we do know will never, ever change. You know, a good dialogue, a good discussion, a good debate. I love it. You know, but then some man, you know, I would never stick my hand in doo-doo to try to find a pearl. You know what I mean? So for me, a lot of stuff that I see on certain channels, I don't indulge in. You know, I used to troll. I trolled the other day. I said, let me get a couple more trolls in here. So I trolled a few people the other day, you know, but as far as like people who just don't believe at all, it is what it is, man. They have made their mind up. They're not going to change. You know, some people keep on saying, oh, you're a 2/3, you this, you that third. Hey, it's just that some people are that. Some people are that, right? And some people, what the scriptures say, people in principalities, higher places, we dealing with these type of people, man, every day. You know, we deal with this type of people. You got some people, it's not the fact that they don't like you. Don't put yourself up there that high. They don't like the most high. Right. It ain't got a damn thing to do with you. So don't take anything. And I tell all my brothers and sisters that's out here doing their due diligence, serve the Father. But don't take anything personal because it don't have a damn thing to do with you. Their job is to confuse you, bring you back to their Father, right? Get you angry or make you happy, right? And give you the things that your flesh desire. I know because I do things that I shouldn't do. I say things that I shouldn't say, right? Because what the scripture say? He who hasn't committed sin, it say he who say they haven't sinned has sinned already, right? We all sin every day, man. We all sin every day, you know. So at the end of the day, man, as far as me coming back in 2-3 months, you know, on YouTube, on this right here, I doubt it very seriously. I'm a man. Trust me, brother. I'm a man. I say what I mean. I mean what I say. You know, is that to say I would never? I can't say that either. You know, but at this moment, for me, you know, things that I'm doing for my life, it just, you know, I just want to give honor and respect to everybody that for all of y'all, man, that's coming on and people who may see this video later, that you won't be able to say, oh, that nigga Qanath just disappeared, dropped off the planet Earth. No, here go a video saying, no, I'm not walking away from the Bible. You know, I got many books. I got hundreds of books. I have many Bibles that I read. You know, I pray every day. I pray every night, and I pray to my Father. You know, so for me, man, I would never walk away in that aspect. But I'm not going to keep dealing with heretics, buffoonery. You know, I'm a grown man with gray hairs, so I'm not going to keep dealing with somebody that may potentially raise my pressure up because I didn't obey the Most High. He said, "Don't deal with it. Don't answer foolish questions." Right. So this is why I admire my sister Naphtali so much, because and I remind all of you, right? I'm not putting her over anybody on this platform, but I admire her so much as a woman, but with her knowledge that she would speak and be called all kind of names just because she's a woman, right? I admire Black Jesus, right? Because irregardless what you may say about him, right? He still go back and forth with people. JJ 7000, Apostle, my two brothers. What's the name? What y'all call the crew again? A party. What y'all call the crew again?
Shut them down, crew.
Yeah,
shut them
down, crew. You know, so I respect all that, but for me, in my walk, I'm just not going to.
Did I know?
Yeah, that's the part.
Okay.
You know, I'm just not going to deal with that type of stuff anymore. You know, so I don't know if that's your Yehuda right there, Yehuda Israel, the headhunter. That's you, man. Most High bless you, man. This brother brought out a lot of beautiful classes on here. You know, that's on our channel and his channel. You know, also El Lahab called me last night. You know, Most High bless you. You know, I forgot what your channel is. If you're listening, you know, put it in the chat, whatever it is, man. Y'all check these people out, man. You know, but yeah, as far as my walk, me coming back 3 weeks, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, I doubt it. I doubt it, man. If the Most High say, "Nah, Qanath, I want you to go in here and say this," and I might. You know, but at this moment, this is something I've been thinking about, truth be told, for a minute. You know, I'm just tired of the buffoonery. I'm a grown man.
Do you think, for 1 minute, Q, that this chart will be put to rest? This 12 tribes chart.
Well, it's already had. How many people you know that have a chart in their house?
I don't know anybody.
Exactly. How many people do you know?
But I notice a lot of. I ain't cutting you off. Forgive me. I notice a lot of brothers in this walk. They claiming they are Judah because of that chart. Now, see, my ancestry, bro. My ancestry. I got actual people in my family bloodline, starting with my grandfather. He came from an area in this world before he came over here, where he was being recognized as a Jew. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I don't have to use the chart to identify myself as Judah, because where my people come from, they come from an area in this world where they were being called that. So I'm just saying, I don't think a lot of cats ever gonna put that chart down, because I see Ari and Parium on this platform here. No, we know Ariel firstly. Ariel says so much shit, excuse my language, that deceives so many damn people with his doctrines, man. And a lot of people to this damn day is still jacked up about it. Me, to a degree, I can say, yeah. You know what I mean? I'm still trying to recover. Probably I'm trying to recover, man. When you've been around people like Ariel, me and Pari could testify. When you've been around a man like that could never admit he wrong, you know we in trouble. You understand what I'm saying? This man can never, ever admit he was wrong. Yo, check this out. One more and I'll let the next man or woman speak. When 2000 came in, Aparium could testify to this. He was there when this man said, "I made a mistake." Apari, am I correct on that? I wasn't in the school at the time, if you can hear me.
Yeah, you're correct. You're correct, bro.
You hear? I want people that's listening to this stream. This is a man that predicted the Messiah return I'll tell you exactly how he did. He told us it was going to happen at 12 o'clock noon. He said on the Sabbath, January 1st, 2000. That's 4 things. Okay? Now, when that man was wrong, he didn't repent to the congregation. He didn't repent to the father or son. He said he made a mistake. Now, one more. If we was in the time of the Most High's judgment, this man would have been put to death already. That should have woke his ass up, but it didn't. He got worse. He put Tazadakia over this operation, and that messed up more people's life. I don't give none of these men no pass no more, man. It's over with, bro. This
Let me
why I
say,
tell this one. Yeah, go ahead.
no, let me say this real quick, because you talk about the chart, right? And this where I don't speak on as much as I used to, because look at it this way, because we talk about who we are, right? We Israelites. Well, I'm this tribe, I'm that tribe, right? If we start looking at ourselves as the unnamed soldier, right, where you go to a cemetery and the tombstone doesn't have a name, right? See, the tombstone and the name can't tell your work, right? That can't tell you your name, right? So, because a lot of people say, "I'm an Israelite, well, I'm this tribe," that's not going to matter when your spirit leaves your body, right? You know what I mean? What's going to matter is, what did you do knowing that you were Israelites? How did you walk as a God-fearing man or woman, right? Because when you go 100 years, if this planet, well, this world will be here, or people still here, a lot of graves, man, they got high rises on it, right? Dug up, right? So a lot of that stuff is gone. What's important is to follow the Most High, right? Yes, to stop lying, of course, you know, but for me, like I said, man, for me, you know, it's a lot, and I don't have to reveal. I'm not going to reveal everything. You know, people that know me close know some of the things how I feel. Neftali know, and Shasham know, and my wife knows even more. You know, so hey, look, before you finish, Bakwash, my dear brother Bakwash is on. Most High bless you, brother.
Hey,
you know,
shalom.
by the way, yeah, shalom. By the way, fam, my brother Bakwash came down here, saw me, man, and I really appreciate that. And I say that to say, as many times as me and his brothers got into it on this YouTube, a lot of y'all don't know, man, but Quash been, man, friends for years, brother. Came up my house plenty of times. I came to New York to see him. So a lot of times, man, when people see stuff behind the scenes, we can disagree hard body, but we know, man, to have the love for brethren, you know, that's key, man. Because I know I can call that brother know he can call me anytime, man, just to have somebody to talk to. And we have done that. So Most High bless you, brother Bakwash.
Yeah, man. I was driving around Baltimore and Delaware. I think I like it out there, man. I think I really like it out there, man. I couldn't believe it. No, man.
No, Baltimore said, "Stay your ass in New York. You can't come up here."
I gotta bring some rah-rah Brooklyn out to Baltimore, man. I was in this area. I don't know if you're familiar with it, called Tawan, something like that. I don't know, I don't know what that is.
Sam might know. Yeah, it's a lot of different names.
Man, nice out there. Y'all brothers gotta get out the hood. But I want to say,
you mean Townsend, man?
Huh?
You mean Townsend?
Townsend, yeah.
Oh, you went out Townsend. Oh, yeah, it's real nice out there, bro.
Y'all not living, man. Y'all not living. Oh, man.
Hey, what you mean we ain't living? I'm out here.
You gotta go out further. Yeah, boy, that's where it's at.
Townsend.
Townsend, that's my spot. If I move out there, I'm going there, bro.
Randall.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice out there. That's like 15. That's like 20, 25 minutes from me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to say on what the brother's saying on the tribe thing, like I was out there on a sad moment, a funeral, and one thing the minister said that struck me, he said, people tend to be concerned with living long, but that's not what it's about. It's about the quality of how you living while you on this earth. That struck me. And as far as AREA and the 12 tribe chart, you got to get past that, man. There's things happening on this planet, man. There's things happening all around this world. You see what's happening with China trying to get ready to invade Taiwan. You got the thing in Lebanon and Syria about to push up on the small hat J people. You got the war with Russia going on, and you got a divide in America. So, I mean, you might have your issues with the tribe chart. I don't to a certain degree, to a large degree, but you got to move. AREA is not going because he made a mistake on the year 2000. Going to just say I made a mistake. He going to change his whole spirit. That AREA is up in age, man, and you know, he put all his eggs
No,
in
he's
one
left.
basket.
He's gone. He's not up in age. He's left.
Yeah,
You know.
he's
But yeah.
gone.
Yeah.
No, but when he said that, he was a young man. He wasn't no old man when he said it.
Yeah.
You know what though, brother?
Okay, he was late 40s, going in his 50s, man. When he said that.
Hey,
the age we're the age.
Let Baquash go ahead and speak a little bit, brothers, because he just got on quick. And then y'all go.
No, I said, did Aria pass away? I didn't know that.
Yeah, cause I heard that was false. I heard he's still alive.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I
no,
heard.
he ain't, man. Yo, then nobody ain't seen this dude. So where he at? I mean, dead men. If you alive, somebody got to see you.
Well, I mean,
ain't nobody seen this man in almost a year. He ain't alive, man. That man is gone.
All right, maybe he is. Man. I'm just telling you what I heard from other brothers. They confirmed that he's still alive, and that wasn't true. But maybe he is gone.
Hey,
but my point is this:
Tupac's is still alive too, living in Cuba.
I mean, if he's gone, he's gone. You know. But yeah. I don't believe Aria and the seven were always corrupt. I think that everybody goes through I spoke on this today earlier on my page. I think that everybody.
Only 4 of them were corrupt out of the 7.
It don't matter.
Yeah,
because
the link in the room. The link in the room. Oh, I'm sorry, Baquash. Rashad, the link is in the room. Yeah, go ahead, finish up. Not finish up, but go ahead, Baquash.
What I'm saying is that we all are going to be tested and have to go through a gauntlet of tests and trials and tribulations and temptations. And what the men fell off on, we're going to be tested too. And hopefully, Most High's will, we don't succumb to the lust of money, women, power. We don't get caught in that. They just men. They were just men. And we're men too. So what I'm saying, what I started saying earlier is that the quality of your life and how you live.
But you know what? When they fell, they took us with them. You know that, right? When they did all of that shit, they sacrificed with themselves, man.
Well, then
you understand? They not the only one that went down with the ship. They took us all with them.
Well, maybe the ones they took with them weren't right. Maybe the ones they took with them didn't know the scriptures the way they were supposed to. Because in those days, we didn't do the new moon. In those days, we didn't wear fringes. In those days, we did the Passover based on when the so-called Jew did his Passover. In those days, there was a lot of Masonic traditions that they follow that we don't no longer follow. In those days, we saluted the Torah and Yahawashi and a lot of those customs from the so-called Jew. We don't do that anymore. In those days, we drank wine on the Sabbath. In those days, we sold books, oils, pamphlets. You remember, on the Sabbath on the side of the camp. A lot of brothers don't do that anymore. In those days, we had the podium set up and we distanced ourselves from the people. We weren't reachable. Now we don't even use podiums. We're right there on with the people and conversing with the people. So, in those days, brothers mainly was like from a Old Testament Pharisee spirit. Now we're more in the New Testament, some of us. So I'm just saying, we grow, man. We grow and we make different choices and grow in the Most High. Some of us, not all of us. Some brothers are still on that old One West brutish spirit, but we grow and we move on. You got to realize back in them days, we used to go to the library and steal the books. I throw them out the window and go downstairs and get them. Today, the knowledge is right there on the internet. We didn't have what we have now. So brothers are able to research and see what's real versus what's not real. And last week, like I'm going to tell you, like I was telling the Old Testament brothers from that one little school on 1 West 125th Street, look now. All these brothers all over the country, all over the world came from that. So, I mean, you got a good point. Some brothers were destroyed from back then. But look, if it wasn't for that school in the Most High, you wouldn't have brothers in every state in this country and all throughout the world, England. You wouldn't have that. But from those 7 men, look what happened. Look what flourished out. We wouldn't be having this discussion if the Most High didn't use those men. But some of them fell. Some of them are still, that's what it is. That's how it plays out, man.
Hey, can somebody put drop the link back in the room for me? Anyone? Weezy, Professor Lovely Lady, anybody could drop the link back in the room for a few other people that want to come on. And like I said,
you got 10 people, 2, 4, 6. Oh no, I'm sorry, you got 8. All
Yeah,
right.
but yeah. Hey man, let me say this, Baquash. I really had a great time, man. Hey man, what happened? You supposed to came back?
No, you said you was gonna call me. You never called me.
I did.
No, yeah, you sent me a text, but you never called me.
Oh snap! Okay, my
I
bad.
was there on a bad moment anyway. My cousin passed away, and that opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. But I really like Baltimore now, man. But yo, man, just all I'm saying in a nutshell is, man, you don't have to believe in the chart, but at the same time, your works and the fruits of the Spirit is going to define you. It's going to define you, and 2024 going to be a hell of a year. It's going to be a hell of a year. So get ready for it. Get ready for it. The old One West days is done, man. Them days is done. In that mindset, if you still in that mindset, you done. It's time to move on now. You can't just keep talking about the 12 tribes. Brothers ain't letting that go. I don't agree with the breakdown.
You want to tell them what I did to you down here, man?
Or how I whipped you in pool over and over.
Stop it.
Over and over. And I see Apostle. What are you doing on this page, Apostle? What are you doing? I see Apostle over here. Nobody's. What's going on? What are you doing here, brother?
Ain't got nowhere else to go, man. I mean, come on, man. Who want to have me?
I hear you.
Yeah. But I was just wondering, man, everything going on in Japan. Anybody heard from Judah Nazareth?
Yeah. I go on this page all the time. And a matter of fact, when that hit, man, I was on this stream for like 8 hours. And when I hung up and woke up the next morning, the earthquake hit. But I don't think where he's at, I don't think it touched him. But that was wild because, I go there and we do go to, back and forth on does Yahawashi Christ exist? Yeah. And we go at it. And he had a few nut jobs that was on there too. And then that earthquake hit, man, that's something, But
I think something like 50 to right now, maybe like 57 people lost their lives. So it wasn't as bad as it was in 2021.
Hey, Natalie, y'all know how to put that link in the room?
Had a bad, so they lost.
You don't see it?
Thousands of people.
It's in your left hand corner.
The top of the chat.
It's at the top of the chat.
Yeah, that's how I got on.
Yeah, the top.
But Qanath, you can copy it and paste it on the top left hand side, on your top left hand side.
Well, look, all these years from the old channels we had and still have, I never done this. It was all this was sham doing all this stuff, man.
Nah, it's simple, man. I got it.
You say, you know what? I do see it.
You copy it, then go to the chat box, and
but it's on the top. Is it in the room?
No, but because of the comments, it will disappear because it goes to the top of the comment. I just scrolled up and found one. I don't know how I found it.
Right.
Yeah, it's gone now. I can't find it now. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, this laptop I got. You been here. You see how my internet. Well, I don't know. I don't think you didn't see that part.
Yeah, you gotta go.
By the way, I can't let them get away with that, man. I beat McQuash. It was 50-50. They had a good game, man. I really enjoyed it.
I'm kind of curious about something. Why is this your last show? Or did you discuss that? Did I miss that already? Or you?
Yeah, I just got other endeavors, man. I mean, I'm still, as far as praising the Father, man.
Got it in there. Got it in there.
Doing that, But as far as me coming on, thank you, Shasha. As far as me coming on here, that's Shasha, Neftali, and everybody else. That's just not. I just won't be doing that. A lot of stuff I got to do.
Okay, but I hope you follow, at least watch the page though, because the scripture says, "Forsake not the assembling of the congregation," man.
Oh no, I'm here.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
that's definitely
I'm here. I just won't be seeing me, but I'm here. I got to keep an eye. My name tied to this, so I got, I got to keep an eye. I don't, So, but other than that, I'm just saying that how people get to talk. Oh, that he lost the oil, or he left, he dropped the plow, whatever they want to say. You know how they do.
Well, they ain't gonna never have nothing positive.
So I beat people to the punch, man. I love playing chess and stuff like that, man. And I just I invited a few people. I'm pretty sure they probably forgot because they've been texting me. But few brothers that I and sisters that I truly respect, you know, on the program, you know, just to come on, man, just hang out with me for a little bit, you know, and just say what you want to say. You know, I've been seeing y'all doing y'all work, you know, so it is what it is, you know. But I see what you be doing, man. Let me say something about Bakwash, man. Whether y'all want to disagree with him or not, you know, truth be told, I believe a lot of the same doctrine. I just don't believe certainly like the chart and a few other things, you know. Like me and Elder Apostle, I disagree with the virgin birth thing and, you know, certain things, you know, but them my brothers, you know. But Bakwash, man, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. One thing I would say, going out there on them streets teaching, man, it's not easy. Right? You know, I know, you know, I've done it. I lost count on it. You know, a lot of people out here shouldn't be teaching at all. Okay, I think that's the part I don't like, and I blame that on certain elders. You know, but it's not easy. It's a tape. In fact, I still got it. You know, that's what I forgot to tell Bakwash. I got the tape where the guy actually spit on Bakwash. Okay. And
he never really spit on me. I just told the cops that it missed.
Well, I saw him spit. I got the tape. He spit. Yes,
it went between me and Lamont.
I saw the spit.
Oh, yeah, he spit, but it didn't get on me. I just I just told the cop that.
Bakwash came back with a somebody who looked like Bakwash.
No, he was going. Lamont was going to hit him. Then I said, "Nah, I got it." And I clocked him. But people going through stuff out there, man. You know, so be careful out there, brother. You know.
It's tough, man, and it's tough. So I appreciate the work that you done out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's up, Flyer? You know, so so you lie. You know, but yeah, like I said, I don't agree with everything, man. You know, everybody's on this chat right now don't agree. You know, and y'all just keep doing what y'all doing, man. That's all I can say. Just keep doing what y'all doing. At the end, we all going to know.
We all don't agree on everything, but one thing we do agree on is that the son of the Father, we call him Yahawashi, some people call him other thing, is king, and that's who we got to adhere to. And you can't get to the Father but through the Son. That's one. And two, America is going to be destroyed. So you all agree on that, and you have to live righteously. I mean, those are the strongest factors I could think of off the cuff. So we all agree on that, and you know,
we believe too. You know, we believe. You know, some people don't believe at all. I say they believe. You know, no, man, we believe, right? So a lot of people, and this is what I tell people that say that, brothers and sisters, they say, you know what? You believe that elevator is going to take you to the 7th, 8th floor. You believe that chair going to hold you when you sit down. You don't know it. You just believe it. Right? You just believe it. That's why the most I talk about when you have faith is like a mustard seed, man. You know, we believe everything but that. But one thing I do know and have heard of, a lot of people who don't believe, when they think they're going to die, they hold on the Son or the Father, right? Or they about to get in an accident and, oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jesus, whatever. You know, like we say, but y'all going to say something. I guarantee that operation about to come, right? That life or death operation, but they say, you know what, you might not wake up on this. We just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And when they say, well, let us pray on you, let's see how many of y'all going to stop somebody from trying to pray over you. You're going to be sitting right there, shaking, you know. But yeah. Neptile, you got anything coming up on your channel soon? You know? Because I know you still doing, y'all still doing the work. Bakwash, you got anything coming up? So did you go out this week, Bakwash?
No, see, you know, there's a snowstorm out here, right? Well, it's not really a
serious
Yesterday or Friday?
Yeah.
No, I don't go. I work on Fridays. Can't go.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, okay.
So New York got snow?
New York is not bad. I'm in Jersey, so it's pretty bad in Jersey. There's few accidents, and it's still coming down, man. I'm like, what the hell is going on? You know, so
they didn't
we
get
got a lot of rain
right?
here.
Yeah. My son told me.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I heard they were supposed to be getting snow in DC this weekend.
Weezy. Hey, Weezy, I appreciate everything y'all. You know, y'all be sending me stuff. Professor Love Lady, man. Man, this is, I don't know. Fly, you supposed to came on a long time ago. You know what? 20 years ago. You know that sister right there, man. She's a true artist. You
What's
know,
this?
the sister Fly. She's in the comment section. I wish you. In fact, I wish you come over here and show everybody your skill set, man. She can really sing. You know.
Oh, you
Do
mean
a
in
portrait.
that sense, artists like that?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's an artist, man. I mean, a true artist. It's a few people I've met in my travels on this Facebook, YouTube. You know, that's very talented, man. We just are talented people, you know. But yeah, it is what it is.
Listen,
She's gonna laugh out loud.
I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. I'm gonna say
No
shalom
doubt.
to y'all for the night. I'm gonna go ahead and take this dog out before I go.
Hey,
home
don't
and turn
forget to get the numbers up, Apostle.
Yeah, I got your number.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I got your number, and I'll be checking that on you. So, and your number ain't changed, right?
No, same thing. Hey, Fly, the same thing. Just you hit me up. You know, I'm not going away. I'm just not gonna be on here, man. Hey, Fly, all you gotta do, if you was that you that in the back that said shade? Because I come back, try it again. Because the link is in the room. And, you know, if you can, you know, put you on the spot. Give us a great poem. You know what I mean? This sister's good. Then you probably don't want to come on because I done hyped it up. Yeah, y'all don't have to stay, man. But I really appreciate y'all coming on, man. Apart, you know, both of y'all brothers, man.
Okay. Yeah, I got to
And
take
I
this
keep forgetting
dog
my
out,
other brother's name. I'm not good with these Hebrew names.
Aparian? He's my Aparian.
No, probably my other brother. I got it in my phone, but if I switch to my phone, you know, I don't like good with the name.
Okay.
Shalom.
Hey, Shalom, you know. You see, your boy Cat Williams is exposing everybody, man. He's going in. Have you been following that? Huh?
Well, I've been following. Somebody was telling me about it, so I went and looked at it, and I was really looking at that. I looked at that, but I was more so curious on what people was going to come back with, man. And hey,
he said it's two sides. He said it's a battle between good and evil. Practically, he's saying the Most High and the damn devil. That's what he's practically saying.
Well, he's not practically saying it. He's saying it.
I was like, wow, you know, he's going in. So, you know, that good, man, because he's exposing. He's saying, you heard what he said about Harvey Weinstein and telling him to perform fellatio on. I was like, what?
Damn, he had no cut cards, man. And you know, I'm glad, you know, because but I'm gonna tell you, out of all of that, what struck me the most, and I think it should strike everybody, the most High don't deal with fear. That's one. And then when Shay asked him, he said, "Aren't you afraid, man? What could happen to them blackballing you?" He said, "Afraid." Right? He said, "Man, the devil don't have no power." He said, "He don't have no power." When you look at it, right? And a lot of people, including myself, like, man, you know, he better have some security and this, that, and the third. But think about it. They want us to believe that they dealing with something more powerful just in you, more powerful than you. They do the same thing you do. What I mean by that is they breathe, air, drink, and eat and die. They're no different. They have no power. That's their little clique and want other people to believe that they on a higher level. No, he's proven it. And once people start setting up that, they don't have to do that. And unfortunately, a lot of guys and women getting ran through because of that. Fly, this is your first time on here. So Sister Most High bless you. Unmute your mic and talk to the family. But let me get back to that Bakwash, because she hasn't been on here, man, before. Most High bless, sis.
Peace. I have been on before.
Oh, you have? Okay, I'm sorry. No, what? You sure have. Bakwash elder age rubbed off on me a little bit, so that's why I forgot. How you been doing?
And then my song like 30 seconds or something.
Yes. Can you bless the family tonight?
I would really love to bless the family. I really would, but it like I owed you a song and just like I hadn't been inspired in a very long time. But then
Right.
like you, so now I'm like, okay, so I'm finna go in my studio right now. So what's going? Like, let me hurry up and get this done. What's going on? Where you going?
What state are you from?
Tennessee.
Oh, I could tell. I can hear that accent strong. I'm waiting for a team of mules to come across the screen.
I know.
Of course.
Never seen a mule in my life. I see deer. I ain't never seen no mule. So
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Gosh, man. Yeah. So, no, so I'm here. I'm here. I'm just not gonna be on for a while, you know. But when you ready, because she's supposed to be writing a song, you know. When you get in the studio, you're gonna write a song for us.
yeah, I mean, like my studio is like downstairs. You know, I just go down and I just, but I haven't been feeling like it in a long time, so I don't do it when I don't feel it. So, but like I'm inspired now. Like you leave and what's like what I
Well, a lot of times people always say you don't miss them till they gone.
yeah, but you still
You
ain't.
know. So this the chance to say I love you because I love y'all. You know what I mean? So that's just how it is, man. I try to stay friendly with everybody, you know, and like Neptile, and a lot of times with the sisters, man, they don't get enough praise, you know, like our sister Neptali and you know, I recognize your talents, you know, and stuff that you say, you know, in your poetry is, oh man, it's great. I love it. You know, I love it. I'll be watching, you know, you riding a daddy coupe.
No, I
You
just
what? Say it again.
that's like special occasion. That ain't nothing we do often.
Okay. No,
What you call it?
what kind of car is it against us?
I think it's a okay, so it's a Delta 88. It's like a 76. I could be wrong, but I think it's like a 72. It's like gorgeous.
Okay. Yeah. I got what I get you to do last time for me, sis.
I had sung this song and then like it was like all like last minute and stuff.
You always gotta try to be a perfectionist. You know, it's between last minute. It was good. Stop playing.
But see, I'm so much better, and it ain't reflecting, but that's okay. Cause then I was like, I'm gonna write a song and it was, like I really wanted to do it. I was really inspired to do it. But like when I would go down there, like I actually started on it. I picked a track and I like made a chorus and everything. But then like somewhere along the way, it just kind of got lost and I never finished. And now I can't find it. So I'm gonna have to start over. Yeah.
Well, I hope you continue to be inspired, you know, to do it because Shashan be here, you know, and hey, you got my contact. I can't wait to hear it, you know. And I know you got better, you know, and I know you're probably not going to do it. I just wish everybody could hear some of your talents, you know, because
I'm finna go downstairs right now. You don't understand. I'm gonna tell you. Like it is not because I don't know how long.
what poems have you written lately?
All I do is write. That's all I do, and I do it so much that I don't really even consider the things I write. It's just papers everywhere, ideas that's not put together. It's just I never stop writing, and I never stop recording. I never stop singing. But when it comes to putting a whole project together, like I will get completely distracted and uninspired before I finish it, and I'm sick of doing that. And it's been like that for a minute. So.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I like about what you do. Then I'll open the platform back up. Is that for me? I like my mind to be challenged. You know, I told my wife just the other day. I said, "Well, I'm going to take a course," and she's like, "On what?" I said, "Well, I want to improve my vocabulary." Right? I watched this program with this woman. She be going up against feminists. I mean, she was talking to this professor. And I just love to hear people that can speak clearly and don't keep using the same average words, you know. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna see, can I get some more knowledge in this brick wall? My brain is not a sponge like it used to be, you know. And it's like, well, just keep reading. I'm like, I'll be reading all the time. So I'm gonna take a course on improving that. So what I admire about you It's the words that you choose, but also the story and the mystery that's behind the story. Because a lot of times when you be saying stuff, I say, wow, I wonder if people caught that. I'd be catching it, sis. I'd be catching exactly what you be saying. That's why I wish you could lay something down on right now to see can people catch it. You know, because I'd definitely be catching it.
I don't be trying. It be yeah, like you put me on the spot. I can't just do it. I got to be in the moment.
Well, see, that's what makes stars or so-called stars, right? Because the best time to be put on the spot, man, is when you're not prepared, right? But always be prepared, especially in your profession.
Man, you ain't
You
lying.
know, you know, in your profession, you always got to be prepared. It's like a man that's warming up the bench, baby. You know, he sit down, they warm the bench. You know, man, everybody call him the water boy, but then he come out there and hit the 3-point and win the game. That was Steve Kerr. You know, that's you go way back like basketball. Nobody, you know, it's like the guy that's on the football field ain't done nothing, right? But they kick the ball back and he run back for a touchdown. You know, not because he couldn't play, he was prepared. You know, it's just prepared. Same thing with somebody in class, man. Quiet, you know, don't speak on anything, right? But never know, something come up. That person prepared. Right? It's like preppers. You know, so you know you could do a poem if you want to do a poem. You know, I just love putting people on the spot. Pressure. The pressure's high. Go ahead, Bakwash. I'm tired of hollering, but you quiet, sis. Tell us what you got coming up next.
You know, I'm been into this UFO thing, you know, this UFO phenomena. So I'm going to have me a video coming up on Wednesday speaking on that and, you know, pertaining it to the Bible and how that works biblically and historically. So tune in, guys. It's going to be fun.
Do you believe the UFO, so-called UFOs, are the chariots of the Most High?
Yeah, actually, my video is actually to an extent, but actually, my video is actually called "Chariots of the Gods." So, I do, and I believe they're also chariots of the angels that fell. And there's many different classifications of angels, principalities, thrones. So I'll get into all of that.
You know, Carlson Tucker, or Tucker Carlson rather, and Joe Rogan, you know, they go into that. They're the only ones that really go into that. And now some of the networks are now admitting they can't explain what these vehicles are. They don't leave any fumes behind, and the way they move, it's mechanically impossible for a man to create something that can move like that. So it's coming out more and more, and it's something. It's really something.
Yeah, but they're not saying that it's you know, a bunch of nonsense. They're actually saying that it's true, that it is unidentified objects, and they can't deny it anymore. So yeah, you know, you should come on by. My channel is Naphtali New School of Thought, and you know, we can all have a good conversation and you know, speak on it, how it pertains biblically as well, and how the Bible how it exists in the Bible and how it originated. So
Well, you know, I already know how you put stuff together, so I definitely can't wait to see that. My brother Shay, Most High bless you, brother. Dear brother, you on the air? We can't hear you. I don't know if you're on mute. Brother just came on. Is that Shade? Am I seeing that right?
Or Shad?
Shade?
I guess not.
Yeah. Yeah, Naphtali, that's very interesting. You know, we talked about some of that, and I know you go into great details on what you bring out. So I would love, I can't wait. You say that's gonna be Wednesday? If anybody ever seen
Wednesday, I'm going to be coming on Wednesday, but you suppose you can't come on because aren't you retiring?
That's a good point. You know.
No, I'm a tune in, but I'm not coming on.
Okay.
You know what? I'm sorry. I was supposed to come on, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe McQuash can come on with you.
Wednesday, I don't know about that. You know, I'm still confused about America being the land of ham. I'm still confused. I didn't forget that. I'm like, the land of ham. I'm still confused about that.
You said America? You said America is the land of ham?
You say America is the land of ham.
No, I don't.
Oh,
I don't know where you got that from. That's not. I don't teach that.
Oh, it's not land of ham anymore? No?
You said What are you talking about? Africa? I can't hear you. What'd you say?
You said that America is the land of ham, and I asked you how do you come to that conclusion? You said because of the pyramids that's here, and it's the land of ham. That's what you said.
Yes, it's actually America. Actually, is named after the Amorites, so they're named after the Canaanites. That's where the name America derived from.
Not America of your species.
No.
So that really has nothing to do with America.
What do you mean it doesn't have anything to America?
As far as the name, the word America, I was always taught that it comes from Amerigo Vespucci, this Italian navigator who came here, and that's where we get the name America from.
Yeah,
Just saying the Canaanites.
That's what they say. Have you checked out my video at all on it?
No, but how do you come to the conclusion this name that America comes from the Canaanites? A name? How'd you come to that?
There's many. They have found a lot of artifacts with the writings, the Phoenician writing, as well as the Baal pillars, as well as the they have a whole Baal statue that was also found. So it's a lot of stuff that pertains to the worship of Baal here, and the god, Baal is actually the god of the Canaanites. So. And there's many different things that are, that are out here. And like I said, you need to check out my video, and then we can have a conversation and we can actually get more in depth.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of odd, but yeah, I guess.
Why can't America be the Canaanites are the Phoenicians are the ones that were doing all the traveling, correct?
Yeah, so to a certain degree. I don't know about all the traveling, but
the Phoenicians were the ones to come here. They came here. They have evidence that they have come here. They have Phoenician writings. They have, like you said, the different pyramids. All those different, all those things matter.
All right.
So where do you think
can you back? Last my
So who builds who are the ones that are responsible for building these pyramids then?
I don't know.
These ziggurats. Who's responsible for building the ziggurats?
It depends on what pyramid you're building. But the last time I spoke to you on the matter, and then Qanath jumped on me, was can you back up any of that with scripture? And my last statement to you was a lot of people they have opinions on things with books and things, but they can't back up a lot of what they say with scripture. And that's where we had to get off the line. I was still working at the time, so that's where we last left off at. But
yes, I have tons of scripture. As I love to pertain not only scripture, but I also like to pertain historical and scientific and whatever else I need to bring it to life. Of course, I have tons of scripture to support it. My thing is why don't you watch the video? Or what do you have a problem with watching it? It's not very long. My videos are long. It's probably no more than 20 minutes, if that.
I mean, I never watch any of your videos, to tell you the truth. But
okay, so how do you keep asking me questions about how do you come to this conclusion when I have a video?
Well, I could ask you right now. Well, I'm asking you right now. Can you just quote something biblically to kind of back up what you're saying? Can you quote something? I was on the phone with you. I was working though.
Okay. Shalom, everybody. I don't mean to interrupt. I don't have long, and I just want to holler at the brother Qanath while I had a chance. Shalom, everybody.
No problem, brother.
Shalom, Naphtali, brother Bukwash, and
Most High bless.
Most High bless, man. Hey, I just want to give you flowers while I can, brother Qanath. You know what I'm saying? When I figured out, this truth some years ago, like I guess about 5 or 6 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It never made sense to me about all these different doctrines about who we are as people. So when I found out about y'all on on the YouTube and the internet, it made me feel even more confident knowing that, it's people felt like me and was proud to be black, and honor the ancestors and our family and everything, just the whole blackness of it all. So and to I just want to shout you and Shasham out, coming from the mindset y'all had and the one West thought that y'all came back, and corrected yourself, man. That takes some confidence, some power, some strength, and some humility. All that, culminated into one. So I just want to give you your flowers, brother, and I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I thank the Most High, and His Son gonna say, "Well, good, well done." My good and faithful servant. So I just want to let you know how much I appreciate you. You feel me? So I just want to give you your flowers. You feel me?
I really appreciate that, brother. I didn't know that was you. And I appreciate it. When you came on, defending the word, and just holding 10 toes down, man. So I appreciate your compliments, and I'm glad that some of the work that we've done that you paid attention to and picked up on, and I pray to the Most High that it was truth and enlightening to not just you, because I'm sure you told other people that can carry on.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely done that. And like I say, man, I just want to give you your flowers. I see you said it's your last show, so we all got to elevate. And it never stopped. The work never stopped. We just transition. So I know you elevating and you transitioning, and I just want to give you your flowers while I can, man. Life's short, you feel me? So I just really want to give you flowers because y'all done a good work. You don't know. I don't think y'all realize like how y'all kept the seed preserved. Like this is a big thing. I think we would learn this in our families. Don't bring this home if they can't use your comb type thing. But when you get inside the Bible, we kind of lose the simple principles we had coming up, and people are changed stuff. Come with strange doctrines, even that which we didn't know when we were just ignorant in our ways. And I just want, like I say, man, y'all did a good thing, man. Y'all did a good work. You done a good work. So. I just want to give you your flowers while I could, man. Not only you, just Shasham, and even everybody in the chat. Just it's a good feeling to know that you got family. We black and we proud to be that. Not that we hate anybody, but we just love who we are. And man, and you instilled that, and you built the foundation on this platform for that. So for that, I'm thankful, and I'm sure the Most High thankful. You feel me?
I appreciate you, brother. I really do, man. Most High will.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, go ahead, sister.
I hate to change the subject, but Burquaj, me and Elder Qanath had a whole show set aside.
Back to me.
Whole show. Oh, no. We had a whole show set aside for you that you ain't. Did you show up? Why didn't you show up?
I fell asleep. I worked from 3 o'clock in the morning to like 7:30 in the evening.
That's, I know, but you didn't call to reschedule. You know what I'm saying? This was about a month ago. Queen Mentality, Africa, the land of Shem. I took time out to do a whole presentation, ask questions, invited people on, invited you on. You could have called in.
Yeah, I could have.
If you were so concerned, you're on the thumbnail. The whole show was set aside for you, but now you want to come up here and ask me questions. I don't have to answer your questions. I had time for you. I had time for question and answer. Also,
excuse me, family. I'm gonna get ready.
You don't even have the respect to even check out my channel. That's so disrespectful.
My bad, Italian brother. I'm gonna get ready to bounce, man. I'm gonna get ready to bounce. I appreciate you having me.
If you don't have my number, man, I get Shannon give it to you so you can holler. No, I got your number still.
Yeah. I should have it still. I don't mean to interrupt, brother. Question, sister Natalie, man.
No, it's no problem. It's not that. It's not.
And I know y'all gonna have enough time to get a. I'm sure Shasham gonna crank up them channels, and y'all gonna have enough time to get y'all biblical scholarship and y'all sparring sessions on. But y'all know, let's drop a couple of flowers for the brother Elder Qanath. Why he here? You know what I'm saying? This is his last one, so we gonna have enough time to argue about the other stuff. Let's get that brother his flowers.
I appreciate that, but hey, the word comes before me.
Con. All praise, Shalom, family. Much love to y'all.
No doubt. But I gotta say, I forgot all about that. She
Yeah, but you also forgot that I said I'll try. I didn't say I was going to definitely be there because I was tired. I said I'll try.
No, I understand we did do a show. Yeah.
Right,
So
I remember, but I was too I was too sleepy, man. I fell asleep. I was tired.
Qanath, if I could
no
jump
doubt.
in, I've been listening. It's been very interesting. That's the beauty of what you've been doing with F.O.P.E, right? Allowing different views to come on and different opinions, different views, people presenting facts. That's the beauty of what you've been doing with your channel, and I appreciate that. But I'm gonna get ready to go to, but I just want to touch on a couple things before I leave. The 12 tribes chart, you can't put a location behind each tribe. You just can't simply do that, because if you go according to the transatlantic slave trade, majority of the slaves went to Brazil. So how you gonna divide the tribes? How you know who's Judah, Benjamin, Levi? A lot of them went to Brazil. Then they went to the Caribbean, Cuba, and then the least amount of slaves actually came over on boats to America. That's one thing. So you can only go by what's listed in Ezekiel and in Revelation. That's it. You can't put a location on any of that. We just got to know that we're Israelites, and that's it. The other thing, the sister doing the show on the so-called UFOs, I think that's very good. I think you should really continue to do that, because we in the time now with that. There's also a lot of that stuff is reverse engineered. These Edomites are working with some technology. A lot of it is reverse engineered, and they have technology, but then that still doesn't take away from the real angels and the real powers that be. So you got to look into that also. That goes very deep. That whole topic goes deep, and they've been hiding it from the people for over 50 years, since their start date is 1947 or whatever, when they had that little Roswell thing going on. But they know a lot as far as with that technology, but it still does not supersede the technology of the Most High in Christ and real angels. So they planning a false flag. That's the next thing. From my understanding, from my studies, they planning to do a false flag alien invasion, which is not really going to be the true angels of God. It's going to be their own reverse engineered stuff. And then that's it, man. I just want to leave y'all with that. Qanath, I thank you for everything, man. Thank you. We'll stay in touch. And the work continues, man. With or without you, with or without me, with or without any of us, the work gonna continue. Somebody gonna take up the torch and keep it going.
Well, and let it be clear, I haven't stopped. Like I said, just
right.
And look, and for people, and this is important also. Can you let everybody know how long that you've been in the knowledge, and in fact, how did you come, real quick? Because you said something about the chart and other things.
Okay.
How long you been in college? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So go back to 1993. That's how long I've been doing this. I was in that organization from 1993 up until I want to say 2014. And but being in an organization doesn't change who I am. I'm still an Israelite. Those guys, they became corrupted, or it just went left.
What guys?
But that chart was based off of trying to match up the prophecies in Deuteronomy and in Genesis with modern times, trying to match up the tribes with their locations. And it sounded good at the time because we ain't know no better. We didn't know much of the history of the slave trade. We didn't know much of a lot of things. So it sounded good. And it seemed like it would match up. But I'm going to be honest with you. I always had a hard time trying to teach it, because there's holes in it. There's flaws in the breakdown of those chapters, but I pushed through it and taught it anyway because just on sheer faith that I just knew we was Israelites. So okay, it sounded good. It makes sense to me at the time, and we ran with it. But you just can't put a location on that anymore. And Aria came up with that, and it was something that when that sign was in the camp, it was something that attracted a lot of people. It attracted people to look at the sign, and then they could see possibly their country where they're from or the region where they're from and say, hey, I'm from that tribe, or I identify with that. So it was a good hook, but it's not accurate. You can only just list the tribes. You can list the tribes as it is in Ezekiel and in Revelation. That's it. You can't put a location on it.
What camp did you come? What when you say organization for the people, camp organization?
One West. That's where I grew up in. One West.
Okay.
Right on 125th Street.
Were you in a camp?
I was in 34th Street camp, sir.
That would be Tahar then, right?
Nope, that was not Tahar. That was Johanna.
Oh, Johanna?
Yep. Okay. I've been around, man. I've been from the bottom all the way to the top to a so-called high priest and so-called bishop, and from a soldier or a recruit soldier, all the way up. Been all through. I've ran churches in Florida. I've done it all, man, in that organization. And
what have you been doing with yourself now?
No, I'm just living life, man, and just trying to live a righteous life. And I'm not with any organization now. You don't need an organization to be an Israelite. You just need brothers and sisters that's like-minded and just want to do righteous.
Yeah.
So I've done. Me and Aparm have done many debates. They're all documented on YouTube. We've debated Malone. What's his name? Malone. That's his name. Malone.
Yeah. Malone. Okay.
Yeah. Sinetta keeps running from us. He won't let us on his show for some reason. We've been trying to go on there for years. Him and Garfield be running from us. We've done the debate league, Showtime Sal, we've done that, so it's all documented. As far as the Tazadakia detoxification, I was a part of that. I don't know if you all heard about that, but
I remember that.
Yeah, so I was a big part of that. It was like 7 or 8 of us that got together and just brought out the information and brought that whole thing down, because it was totally corrupted and it was destroying people. And they're still around, but they're just not as prominent as they used to be.
Yeah, they're very low key now. You don't see them hardly at all.
Yeah, you don't see them all. They're mostly online right now, and a lot of people really believe that guy is gonna raise from the dead and come back. That ain't gonna happen. Yeah, he actually died on April Fool's Day. How ironic. He died of COVID.
It's still around though, because me and a brother, we left camp one day and my windows are tinted. We pulled up like right beside the school and we was watching them for a while. And it was pouring out school. Still a good amount of them in the school. This is a while ago though.
Yeah,
I got something too. I got a question. I got a statement to make that I heard from the brother that came on from ISUPK. He was so-called Officer 5000.
Right.
And he came on a program, I would say about 2 and a half weeks ago. Now, I haven't been around as long as you guys, but I've been around, right? Around a whole lot of brothers, and I know the doctrine.
Right.
But this one part of the doctrine, I had no clue. So I'm going to ask you guys the question, and I'm going to tell you what they told me. When they say Officer 50, 500, 5,000, so on and so forth, do you know what they're talking about? Because they told me, and they told us live 2 weeks ago, which floored me.
What did they tell you?
I wanted to do y'all, because this is what I thought it was. I thought it was, you was in charge of 50 men, 500 men. I was like, or 5,000 men. I was like, these organizations not that big.
Right.
Is that what you believe, Bakwash?
At the time, I don't believe in a ranking system anymore. We don't even do that anymore.
Nah, yeah, that's
But you know, that's and you know, it's a lot of man pleasing involved in that. Respect the persons. You could pay somebody or donate to the camp or a school, and they'll raise you up. It's a lot of bull crap in that. But I forgot what I was gonna say. I was under the impression that, you know, that's what that meant, even though we didn't have that many men under us and 1 shield, 2 shield, and all this crap. But it's a lot of man pleasing. I think I don't know what I was when I left. Maybe an officer of 10,000 by the time I left. So I don't even know.
Let me say this. I'm glad you both don't believe this, because that is the highest form, one of the highest forms of blasphemy. What this brother told us, and it's on our show. We interviewed the brother 2 weeks ago. Hold on to your feet.
well, let me. It kind of originates in the law in Moses when he talks about officers, right?
Exactly.
But they took it and ran with it.
You're correct, but I'm about to tell you what they said it means.
What they say? What did they say?
The brother told me, God said, man, you don't have that many officers. I know what it said about, you know, the ranking system in the Bible. I know all that.
Right.
He told me that when you get them ranks, when Yeshua, Yahawashi come back, that's who you will be over. Now, to me, when you say that, that means that he's put you in, Yohana has put you in the book of life. That's one.
Right.
2, when Yeshua, Yahawashi, whatever you want, what name you call him, the Son of the Father, right? That you are deciding who is going to be in charge of who, and not Christ and his angels.
Completely false. Completely. That's Yohana carrying on a rank.
That floored me.
That's new though. That's new. That's not what we was following back in the day.
Well. Let me say this. That I heard that back in the day. They did teach that. Yeah, they did. They said that when the kingdom comes, that's that's who you going. The amount of people you gonna be over. They kind of ran with it, and Nathaniel, and Yohana kept that going and ran with that, and Tahar kept that going too. But it doesn't matter as far as that, because there is no generals and all that, and officers of 50 and officers of 100 in the kingdom. That's all them just running with that and setting up. It really is a Masonic structure. That's really what it is. It's a sort of pseudo ranking that's kind of Masonic. Because Masonics got degrees and ranks and all
so
that.
Let me ask you, because he got into that too, and so did the other brother that was in the 7th, got into that. We had done a commentary on it about the Masonic thing. Now, when you heard this, and Bakwas said, really, Bakwas, when did you come in this 90 what?
About 94, 93.
Okay. Now, I heard of this in 2010, something like that, 9, whatever it was. And I never heard of the part about what you just said. No, until I heard it from this captain out of ISUPK.
Right.
I never heard that. I mean, maybe I missed that or something.
Yeah, that's an old doctrine. That's something old, man. That's something that they always said that.
I always was taught that, in the future, you're going to have tons of people come through and we got to be ready. So we're going to have officers of 10,000 and 15,000 and 1 shield, and you got to be ready, blah, blah, blah. And for order and structure, we got to have a ranking system. But most of the camps don't deal with that ranking system anymore. Only UPK, as far as I know, and Nathaniel and them to a degree. I don't even think it's on the same level as UPK, that cultish level. I don't even think it's like that,
Well, it's brother, the link is in the room. It's that skeletal fan. I don't know. Said Yohana had us believe if we sin in the how can you sin in the kingdom? If we sin in the kingdom, they bring them to Christ's throne and delete you in front of him.
Yeah, come on, man.
That's foolishness.
Johanna's another one. See, Aparim not on the line no more, but Aparim
Yes, he is.
knows.
He's in the room. He finally
Oh,
got
he's
back
still
in.
there?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
in. He's in here now.
Yeah.
Aparim, I see him.
He only,
Aparim, you know Johanna. You know Johanna. Come on, Johanna's teaching. He's just going off, man.
Have you ever heard that Apari about when you get the rankings, you will have that rank when in the kingdom when Christ come, you're gonna be over 5,000, basically superseding
no,
Christ.
where they get the idea from is in the Old Testament when Moses set, and I mean the different ranking. That's where they get the idea from.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Fan brother, please come on and link us in the room. I'd like to hear your.
That's where they get the idea from. When Moses set the elder down of Israel and set them in like officer 10, officer 20, something like that.
Yes,
They get the idea from
know
there.
that. I know exactly what you're talking about. What I'm saying is this: that they're saying you're going to have that rank in the time of the coming of Christ.
Yeah,
but in the New Testament, where they get the idea from? You know, in the New Testament, it said they're going to be over cities. The disciples going to be over cities when Christ come back. They're going to be teaching over cities, something like that. That's where they get the idea from too.
That's what I'm saying. These brothers have an Old Testament mindset, because the Most High told the disciples that you too shall sit on 12 thrones judging the 12 tribes of Israel. It didn't say nothing about you're going to have this rank and that rank. These brothers, they format the Bible that makes them comfortable, because they don't say that, and they weren't really.
Something I want to say when Aria was teaching, right, and you ask Aria a question and he can explain it, he just give you some off the wall shit.
Apart, real quick, apart, can you let everybody know when did you come in this knowledge? So everybody, I don't want anybody to think some
June 1989.
Another thing with Aria, like one Sabbath service, he could break down.
No, 1989, June 1989. Sorry, my bad.
Go ahead, brother. What you were saying?
One thing with Aria, one Sabbath, he'll break down something like he used to love Romans 9, but he'll go into something one way. Then if the next couple of Sabbaths, he'll go back into the same thing and he'll ask you to answer the question and you say it the way he said it. It'll be a completely different breakdown or something, a different answer, man. I'm like, what the hell is going on with this, man?
That sounds like pride.
No, I don't think it was pride. I think he really forgot what he said previous weeks. I think he really forgot, man.
It may be so, but I've ran into people where they would tell you something, right? And then, like you said, the next week or whatever, and you agree with them just for the sake of arguing. They will argue with you on the point that they made a week ago.
Right.
I didn't get that from.
That's what I was saying. It could have been that, because some people just don't want you to be right, even though you may have learned something. I've noticed, because whatever, man. I've been around people, bro, and I'm like, damn, repeat the same shit you say.
It was a setup where he was teaching us. It wasn't that he didn't want you to be right. We go to Shabbat service, and we'll go to a specific chapter, and he'll say, we'll get to a particular verse. He said, and somebody will read it, and he says, somebody explain that. And he'll go from one brother to brother. Say, Qanath, explain that, what that means. So you stand up, and you say, it means this, sir. Blah 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 blah. And he'll go, no, wrong. You're breaking it down wrong. Sit down. Another brother come up, and you're like, damn, he said it that way last week. So sometimes, but I don't think it was out of pride. Anything. It was like I said when I came on the platform. I believe those men was in the spirit of the Most High at one time. I was on 44th and Broadway, and I've seen Christians come before Aria and the men while they was teaching and try to confound them. And I see these men crumble and fall on the floor and roll around like a dog. I've seen this. So you cannot convince me that the spirit was not always with Aria. I've seen this, and I'm not making it up. I've seen it. The dudes.
And you know what? And let me cut this real quick. And I'm not trying. I agree with you. Okay, but I don't know, man. It's such thing as a charmer, brother. And I was one of the biggest charmers when it came to women. I've had women roll around the floor.
Nah, it wasn't
hold
that.
Hold on, brother. Hit me out. Right? We was in Baltimore, and we was teaching at this thing called Artscape or something, right? And Of course, we going back and forth with the people. And then we had the alphabet people come by. We had all this stuff. And then you had these young white women come by. And you know, you can see out of the corner of your eye, whatever. And this woman was like this staring and staring. I said, yeah, she not interested in the word. Right. And as soon as we finished, she's, can I take a picture with you? Right. She said, I would do anything. And I just, when you look at that, man, a lot of times when people, these guys be getting their feet kissed on there, some people got foot fetishes. Right. And some people are not just that damn smart. Right. Some people are very influenced. Right. From people who have the gift of gab, brother. Some people can sell ice to an Eskimo.
That's on that's on a carnal level. I've taught on the streets, and I've seen people have a reaction to the word, and I've seen this in my experiences. And I'm telling, I've seen people come before the camp and be talking gibberish, like they'll be normal. And a demon just come out on them, and the brother will say, "Get down on the ground," and the brother will crumble on the ground and start kissing boots. I've seen this, and I've seen Aria and Shashaya and Mo up there, and it's not that they were admiring them. It's not like somebody paid them. The spirit just worked them that way, and it's not like I'm making it.
Let me cut everybody off, because I've seen this brother comment on my channel many times, but it's the first time, I believe, the first time he's came on. So Most High bless you, brother.
Most
This is
High
your
bless.
first time. Most High bless you. You know, can you let us know who you are? Because you're talking about, ISPK, and then the floor is yours.
Yeah, my real name is Michael. I'm from West Philly. We were studying with UPK. We're going back to '94 with Rawbon and Dawada, and it was Johanna, and we would go to the school for up in what is it called?
Oh, Major
Like
Council?
the Mount Airy, West Oak Lane area. It was the school up there. Because now he does, I guess he's still at Upper Darby. The one, the ISUPK school he's in now is in Upper Darby, which is like 5-minute drive for me. But yeah, he had us believing like they were the only ones that could give you the precepts and the breakdown and understanding. And they used to speak up on 15th and Market in front of City Hall, in front of the clothespin. And one time my dad was at a restaurant, and one of the people from the camp was looking on my dad's plate to make sure he was eating the right foods. Stuff like that. And,
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, it's good to laugh at them, though, right? But that's funny. Go ahead.
And see, I'm going back 30 years. Oh man. What else? We like Rawbon's understanding a little more, and like because
you talking about Tall Rawbon?
Yeah, Tall Rawbon. Actually, my mom helped him get a job back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
One point, I guess he's back in New York now. But yeah, Johanna used to come back and forth to Philly every week to do the speaking, and then he would go by the school, and I guess he would go back to New York on the same night and stuff. But I guess he lives here in Philly now because he has a school in Upper Darby, right on Garrett Road. I passed him many times, but he was a character back then, and he had us believe, like I said, like when you were in the kingdom, if you were sinning, Christ would be on the throne, and they would take you in front of Christ, and the angels on the throne and chop your head off right in front of him. He had us believing that.
Why would you sin in the kingdom? The scripture says no unclean thing shall be in the kingdom.
Yeah,
It's after a period of time, Wakwash.
Yeah,
that's after a period of time.
That don't.
Do you know what time the kingdom? Do you know what time New Jerusalem can come down?
Well, you're talking about. Okay. Hello.
I think what the Christ was going to say, Christ was people 1,000 years or something like that, and does that mean?
I mean, that's kind of questionable. I could see if he meant it in that sense, because there's going to be a period of.
It's talking
Yeah.
about when New Jerusalem come down. That's gonna be the kingdom. And New Jerusalem come down, that's
Right.
gonna be the kingdom.
So he's talking prior to
115
that.
feet,
He's talking prior to that with the
because it
rebels
tells you in
and
Isaiah 14:1. Now, may I ask you a question, right? Remember in Ezekiel, it tells you that they're gonna bury bodies for 7 days. After the Armageddon, there's gonna be a new cleanup campaign. It tells that they're gonna bury dead body for 7 months, and they're gonna be fueled for 7 years.
right.
So the kingdom is not gonna come down. New Jerusalem is not gonna come down during that time.
No, I get what you're saying, because there's a period before we actually establish. For example, in Isaiah, the 2nd chapter, when all nations shall go to the mountain of the Lord, there's going to be a period before that where you're going to have people that's going to still try to rebel and attack Israel. Then you got the rebels. You got that period too.
Wait. What's
You
that?
got the actual kingdom. What's that? You got the actual kingdom.
When Christ come back, there's not going to be no more attacking Jerusalem.
No, I said. So in Ezekiel, when it talks about the wilderness, are we delivered at that point? Have we been delivered from America or wherever at that point?
I'll tell you honest.
That's what I'm saying. It could be kind of confusing, but
No,
what I'm saying. You breaking up, man.
Hold on, Bob, you kind of break it up. I want y'all to hold that thought real quick, because Brother Skeletor, please come back on, and Shade, I'm gonna give it to you in a second. Because you said, and I'm glad, man. I thank y'all for coming on, because I truly love all of y'all, man. We got some elder brothers on here. You know, we got the champion over here, my sister. You know, that's representing the sisters and the brothers. You know, but my brother Skeletor, you said back in '94.
Yes.
Well, ISUPK, and so that's a long time, man.
Well, it was called UPK. I think it was called UPK back then.
UPK. So what changed? Or I ain't gonna say change. What made you depart?
When really my dad and his friend really helped us, really got us into it. We just really started reading, and they were just contradicting on like certain things that was in the Bible, and like he would say something and we would go, no, that's not what the Bible says. And then I think my dad checked the New World Translation Bible or something, and he was using the exact same precepts as that Bible, and told I think his buddy Andre at the time, they're using the same precepts as in this Bible and stuff. And after that, that's when we kind of departed, because I was still in high school back then.
You gotta remember, Johanna has a very cultish spirit. Johanna was a part of Central Command and a lot of the BS that we had to deal with. This is what, to Harlem be attacking them on that. To Harlem is right on that. They're 100% right on that. At one point, they was asking us for our Social Security cards. You know.
Oh no, damn.
So they was doing that stuff like that.
Wow.
We had one brother. It was me, him, and his cousin, and another brother. We would ride home together. And his cousin was saying they're just men and talking about the leadership. And this brother went and dimed out his own cousin. They put his cousin out to school. So at the time, they was robbing him. So I said, I'm not going to say nothing, because if you that stupid that you can't see a hustler and there's a hustler around and they robbing your ass, I ain't going to say nothing. But short story, they robbed his ass. They made him buy them vans, that's the custom vans, you have a bed and everything in it. He bought one of those for the leadership of the camp. He bought a cargo van.
Dang.
And that we would use that for camp, put the camp equipment in there and go to camp. And the custom van, they was chilling out in that. And he bought himself a car with his credit. He did this all with his credit. And they didn't pay him back. And he went to King Marshall. Marshall said, I'll arrange for you to get the money back. They never paid him back. So this brother left, messed up.
Let me ask you this real quick. And next time I haven't forgot, because I do want you to go back to that, what you was talking about, what Bakwash about. And I'm going to get you real quick. I think that's Rashad again, I believe.
That's not important. You don't have to go into all that.
Okay, wait. Okay, no doubt. When you said King Mashayach, you don't believe he's still King Mashayach, correct?
I'm just saying so people can understand who I'm talking about.
Right. So, Shady Black.
Harvey Harris. That's his name.
Oh, really?
Harvey
Damn, I ain't know
Harris.
that. Man, that's a bombshell. Say it again, slow.
Harvey Harris. That van that was bought for a so-called general named Aharon.
There you go.
And his brother Yashawan was a damn drug dealer, still wearing the garments. He was still selling drugs. Okay,
Who's up there? Harvey Harris. Harvey Harris is who now?
So-called King Masha, Harvey Harris.
All right, y'all heard it first here.
Yeah, he died natural causes. He died of old age. But the thing about these guys are very charismatic. You know, they have charisma. And when you in a hustle, you know, you're gonna do what it takes to get that money to come in. And that's where they're corrupted. So now, while we out there on the street teaching, or if you're teaching the Bible, there's times where you can't help but be in the spirit because it's the word of God. Right. So I think that's what Bakwash is trying to relay, that at some times you would see the speaker gather the crowd and really like go into the scriptures and have the crowd captured and captivated. And because it's the word of God that's gonna happen. And we were teaching the Bible in a way back then where nobody else was teaching the Bible at all. Nobody on the planet was teaching the Bible the way we was breaking it down.
I don't believe they were always corrupt from day one. Some brothers will say they were corrupt from day one. I don't believe that. I believe that at some point they believe in the Most High. They believe what they was teaching, and the Spirit was working with them. And then I believe in different stages, you know, when the money started coming in and men started really coming in, then they started to get tainted, but they were still somewhat in the Spirit. That's what I personally believe. And then when the money offers came in and the Rosicrucians and people started offering them money and they got bigger, they started to get corrupt. You know, and one thing Aria said, that any man can get caught out there with women, and I believe that applies to greed and money too. I believe anybody can get caught up there, and at the end of the day, they're just men like me and you. So if me and you don't learn from the men who fell in the past in the scriptures, as well as other men, the same thing can happen to us. You know, it's just us as younger men, we believe.
I can't.
Real quick. Let me let because Shady Black been real patient, and then Yehuda, and I'll let y'all two go. Go ahead, Shady Black, and then Yehuda Israel.
Oh yeah, shalom, cousin.
Are you serious?
I'm talking to Johnson.
Man, get out of here! Hey man.
It's been a while.
Bless, peace and love.
Most High Christ bless to all the brothers on the panels, all my Israelite brother. Yes, I was one of the youngest in the ISUPK. I came in year 2009, 2012. So I can talk about that year where I was coming in with Cat Nazaria, all the young boys was taking over.
In DC, right? Wasn't it? You was in DC, right?
No. I'm from Carolina, North Carolina, but go all the way to New York City.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
On one West. I'm talking about the new generation.
Right. Go ahead.
You know, they're using the brother Captain Zaria. He is how we say the mascot of ISUPK now these days. But in my generation, they told us to give them our photo ID. When they get taken and give us back some light. I said, nah, I ain't give you none of my photo ID. I'm not doing that. That's stuff right there. Only thing I hate about ISUPK in this generation, they talking about kill all the other Israelites if you ain't part of the camp.
Well, we used to do the same thing. Remember we used to set up the prayers. We say, kill Oprah Winfrey.
I want to say something. What you say, comment what you say. I disagree with you, right? when you talk about people fell down when it comes to hear the word. So the brothers that was in the camp, right, that used to teach, that used to do that now, and now they're teaching a different doctrine. How do you explain that?
No, I'm not concerned with that. I'm just saying that I've seen the brothers teach and the spirit go off, and I've seen the speaking device start going off and on like something was attacking it, and I've seen Christians come up who was coming up to confront Aria and the men, and the spirit made them crumble, and they had no control of their motor skills and was on the ground. Nobody paid them to do that. It wasn't because they were evil and just teaching the word. I believe the Most High was with them to a degree at that time. What I'm saying, and I believe that when the younger men, the same thing would happen with like Rakah and Yashawan and them men. I believe that those men believed to a certain degree at a time, but when the money and the young men started growing, I think they got corrupted at that point. When they started asking for social security cards and they had the central command thing, and Johanna is doing the same thing, I guarantee you right now, he's doing the same crap. That's when you see that there's a problem. When you want to get to one of the UPK men online, know what you do? When they start acting up like they're the only ones with the truth, and if you don't come to the UPK, you're not in the truth. Ask those men, how much money did you give General Hunter this year? Put that in the comment. How much money you paid your general this year? And they won't answer. They'll hang up or get off the line. The first thing these men come after is your money. They have not changed from One West. They have not changed from that. You know what I'm saying?
When you say in the truth, what do you explain to me? What do you mean in the truth?
The truth
you're in a camp, or you in a school, or explain it to me.
You don't have to be in a camp or a school to have the truth. The truth is the truth. The truth is the fruits of the Spirit. That's the ultimate highest level of the Holy Spirit, and the truth, period. So you got to realize, one brother made a heavy statement, and I agree with that. When we started hitting the streets in the 90s, the early 90s or mid 90s, the truth wasn't out in the streets. It wasn't in the streets. So the Spirit started piercing the wicked wall that was on the minds of the people out there. So that it had an effect on the people. This is what I personally see. I'm not saying.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Hold on. Time out. Well spoken. Well said. Both brothers, real quick. And my brother, Yehuda Israel, come in. He's been waiting very patiently. So then I'll let y'all get back in. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, shalom to all the brothers on the panel.
Shalom. Shalom.
Shalom to everybody in the chat.
Shalom.
Shalom. I just want to give all praise to the Most High Yah and His Son Bahashim Yeshua Ha Mashayach. Long live King Yahoo. Elder Qanath, brother, I think I've been on your platform a few times. You and Shah Sham, you brothers welcome me into the family for sure. I just want to give you your flowers now. You know what I'm saying? And, just thank you for all of the knowledge that you brothers teach. And I agree with you wholeheartedly, 110%. Like I told you before, I'm 10 toes down with you always, brew. And any other brew, as long as you follow the script, as long as you follow the 66 books, you know what I'm saying, and you follow the 10 commandments and all the law, statutes, and commandments, I'm down with all you brothers. But when you err, that's when we got a problem. But all praise to the Most High, and all you brothers, just keep getting understanding. And I tell people all the time, seek ye first the kingdom. Don't never follow no man. Don't never follow no man's doctrine. If you question anything, if you have to question anything, go to the script. If it ain't in the script, don't follow it. One love to all the fools out there. And I got something for you. I got some poetry for you, Elder Qanath. So
let's hear it. Let's hear it.
All right, check it. I'm a brew, keep the 10. Salute to the king, Ha Mashayach, holy savior, tribe Judah supreme. Never come close to swine like my land chops lean. I keep it slow to the touch. I'm on point, stay ready while I'm twisting the Dutch. You could call me in the fourth, boy, I'm good in the clutch. Might not mean nothing to you, but I'm a hell of a hunch. I'm just a messenger from the Most High Yah. Put the pen to the past, steady raising the bar. Got my Morgan David wine and pomegranate cigars. I got my scriptures tucked tight. I'm ready to spar. Line them up one by one. I'm knocking them down. Don't play about my culture. I'm 10 toes down. I got this one, Israel, about to body these clowns. I got the all black Timbs and the champion hood on. Ready smash heathens. You could say that I'm off on. Turkey necks cooking in the pot with the beans on. Yep. I'm just shimming the map. I got the flows just to be. I'm coming right and exact. That's right. I'm just shimming the map. You ain't got to ask me. I stay ready. Chopping heathens up like I was swinging machetes. And coming, yeah, that's right. I'm bringing fear like the Yeti. If it ain't from Sunoco, get my gas from Getty. I'm coming raw just to be for, and I'm bringing the storm. I chop one leg off, one head, and one arm. Ring the alarm, because that's the sound of Zion. Oh, hey. Pardon me for a sec as I skip to my loo. I got the gold-plated fringes with the borders of blue. Shout out to all the ox and salute to the Lou. And all praise to the Most High for making me brew. Salute, King.
Most High bless, brother. Most High bless, bro. I love that, man. I love that, brother. Man. Hey, we friends on Facebook, right?
No, but we can be. Hey, Elder Qanath, hey, get my phone number from Sister Weezy.
Okay, definitely do that, man. Man, we could have put you on the track, man. You wait till I'm leaving, but we can still do it.
Hey, it's all good. We can still do it, bro.
Yeah, we can still do it for sure. For sure. Most High bless King Judah, man. Most High bless CUC family. Most High bless you,
bro. For sure.
Hey, man, thanks again, man. I really appreciate that, man. Definitely, man. We're gonna trade numbers, man. Hook up.
You got it. All right, bro.
All right, man. Yeah. By the way, brothers, I'm not dead. I'm just, and I'm not falling off. I just, yeah, gotta do some other things. But before I
real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I gotta get your phone number too. But to all my brothers and sisters who's out there, if you rapping for God, for Most High and blessed, tune into my channel 95 South Hebrew. I own my own radio station. I'm black owner. I own the Hebrew radio station.
What state you in?
I'm in North Carolina, brother.
Okay. Hey, what part of North Carolina?
I'm in Spring Lake, North Carolina, close to Fayetteville. Fort Knox.
I'm in Huntersville, right next to Charlotte.
All right, my hometown, 704.
All right.
Hey, Shady, do me a favor.
Yeah, cuz.
Put your number in the back chat.
In the back chat? All right. I put my number in the back chat, but I love all you brothers.
But we friends on Facebook, though, right?
Yeah. I'm on Facebook, Eastern Black. I'm Eastern Black on Facebook.
I got like 4,000 friends. So are we friends on Facebook?
No, man. I've been looking for you on Facebook.
Dang. Yeah, it's Qanath. I think it's Qanath Yehuda.
Okay, Qanath Yehuda. Yeah, man. Yeah, on Facebook. Then I'm gonna give you my number on Facebook. Okay.
Okay. No. Yeah. Do that, man. What's your name on Facebook again?
Eastern Black.
Eastern Black. Gotcha.
Yeah. That's how I got my Hebrew name is Eastern.
Right. Right, for sure. Yeah, I would love to come on a radio show, man. That'd be good. Most High will if I got the time. But
definitely. Wherever you go, brother, I'm telling you, my radio station will follow which because it go worldwide. I'm worldwide.
Sleepy trying to get in. Put the link in the room. Whoever put the link in the room last time, put it back in the room.
All right, I'm gonna put it back in the room. I'm gonna tell you to go and take me out there.
All right, no doubt. Prime, you come back in, man. I don't know why you keep clicking off on you.
He's there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Who was that that clicked?
Yeah, but Quash, what I'm saying, when we use about the spirit was on brothers and they do this and they do that, we have to be very careful because anyone, you have the Christian, they use the same example that you use because they be in the church and they say certain things happen and certain things happen. So we as brethren, we have to be careful, man, how we try to elevate certain things. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not going to view the man as just bad from day one. That's my point.
I'm not saying that.
Right,
I'm not saying
that. Let me add this in. They was corrupted. You say you came in like 93, 94, right?
Right.
They was already corrupted before we got there, brother.
How do you know
that? They was already
corrupted
because they started, first of all, they was having brothers working the oil. They started that oil business.
Yeah, but that
That
was
oil
before.
business was established before I got there,
The,
and they was exploiting brothers.
yeah,
That's
but that
number
was
one.
the school folded. The split was in '96. So when I first came in, they weren't enslaving men on the oil tables. That was
No, brother, you can't say that because I worked those oil tables.
I worked the oil tables too.
Okay, so I know what I had to go through and to work 12 hours a day and then come back, whether it's snowing, raining, or whatever, and to get $20 in your pocket. That wasn't even minimum wage.
I worked the oil tables too before, but I'm saying
so you can't say that wasn't exploiting brothers. It was exploiting labor.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
They were corrupted from day one.
So what I'm saying is they wasn't dealing with that business righteously, brother. That's why they was already corrupt before we got there.
Listen, I agree with you.
Okay.
You're not hearing me. I'm saying when I first came in, the oil table and the sack days and the other school down the block. I remember we had established the oil tables down the second school down the block. We didn't have that school then. When in the early '90s,
right?
It's when the money, like I said earlier, once that money started coming in, you seen a big change in the men. This is when the Central Command started coming up. This is when he started when we had the pool room. When we had the pool table room. This is when we was back. I remember all that. And they was asking for Social Security cards. It wasn't asking for that when I first came in or when you first came in. It's when that over $1 million came through those oil tables. You know, so that's when they started seeing that money come in, and then when Ariala went and established California, that's when the money was coming in, and then Yeshaya and then wanted to go to California and gangster that money when they saw.
Right. No, I'm with you on it, but what the point I'm trying to make to you is we can't speak for those men before we came into corruption. When we came in very naive. We didn't know nothing. We ain't know no better.
I agree with you.
But they was already on the road to corruption way before we got there.
Okay, but on the road, I don't believe when they first learned the knowledge. This is what I personally believe. I don't believe they were demons from day one. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that if down the line we saw how more corrupt they got down the line. When we had a split, what was that about? It was about who was going to control the money in '96.
Right.
That's what it was.
Well,
it was about the money.
We're talking about from before that. If you're aware of the full history of the Israelite movement in this country, you know that it was
always corrupted.
It was always from the Moorish science.
It's always corrupted Bokwash. It's always corrupted Bokwash.
Yeah, from the Moorish science, the Nation of Islam, which was always and the Israelite movement. It was three major movements in this country. Marcus Garvey was another major movement. And it's always been corrupted. It's the oath, not the oath keepers, the commandment keepers. Rabbi Matthews, what's his name apart? Matthews, right?
Yeah, Matthews,
yeah. Matthews split off from them and went to do his own thing. And then he went into the Kabbalah and started studying all kind of crazy stuff and thought that he could turn himself invisible. There's a whole history on it.
There was always
Ariel's father, Yaquab, learned from Matthews, who learned from, Matthews and then Bivens. Bivens learned from Matthews, Abba Bivens. So it's always been, it was never started in the right and true spirit of Christ and of the Most High like it was supposed to. The only thing that was, that I'll say, that was good and we learned we was Israelites. We learned the laws of God. We did learn the Bible. We most certainly did learn the Bible way different from how we learned it growing up in church or just being out there. So that did help us put us on a path. But the men themselves, they was already on the path to being corrupted. But we didn't see it that way back then. But when you look hindsight and you look at the history, and you look at all what was done, now you can see it. I see it.
I mean, I hear you, man. Maybe I'm just slow. I don't see what you see. I just don't believe that the men was corrupt from day one. From when they first.
What you call corrupt? What you call corrupted?
What was happening with the oil tables, with the women, with the power movements, them trying to take the one side trying to control the money versus the other side. I don't think from day one they were moving like that. I think,
but Quash, you can be corrupted by twisting around the scripture and teaching false doctrine. That's corruption too.
All right, let's suppose that was the case. I don't think they just we're going to teach false doctrine. Let's teach false doctrine.
Well, the 12 tribe sign was a false doctrine. The 12 tribe sign with the location was a false doctrine.
But if that's the case, that applies to every religion and belief. At one point, they was teaching something and it was a false, like the end of the world. Lots of religions taught
Let me finish.
Lots of religions taught that the end of the world was going to be in the year 2000, and it didn't happen. The Jehovah's Witness Church, a lot of different Seventh-day Adventist Church, a lot of churches taught that. But I just think that they it doesn't mean that it was corrupt. They just it
was. I'm going to prove it to you with scripture. What's the purpose of the 144,000?
That has nothing.
I'm asking you. What's the purpose of 144,000?
It's the leadership. They set up the leadership.
No. They're going to be teacher. They're going to be priests and king. Priest is a teacher of the law. So the only time righteousness is going to come. Let me finish, Buckwash.
That's not what the scriptures say, though. You're saying that. What is
Buckwash? It say they're going to be priests and king on the earth. Where
say that at? In Revelation?
The 5th chapter. Revelation, the 5th chapter. Revelation, the 5th chapter.
Wait, hold up. The Revelation, the 5th chapter says the 144,000 is going to be priests and whatever you said. The second thing on
and
the
king,
kings and priests.
Kings and priests. What is a preach? What is a priest? A teacher of righteousness, a teacher of the law. So the truth, the full truth, I'm talking about 100% pure, unadulterated truth, going to be taught in Christ's kingdom.
So what is their point?
Huh?
What is your point?
I'm saying that the full truth is not being taught now. And the full truth is not being followed now. Huh?
We don't know who the 144,000 is. You don't know. Me and you might not be the 144,000. Those men might not be. Wait, hold up. We don't know who the 144,000 is. So that doesn't apply to those men. It don't apply to even us.
Yeah, but the point is that he's showing you that and I agree with him, they was corrupted. That's the point. Because the pure teaching, the real truth, the real pure truth, 100%, the way Christ taught it, was not being taught.
Let me ask you a question.
Can I add something?
Hold up. Slow down. Because you're not even listening to what you're saying. You said they have to be teaching the 100% pure truth. Who in this planet is teaching the 100% pure truth? Because
we didn't say that. We didn't say that.
No, I said it. No, but they was not teaching according to Christ.
But
it was not.
Now you're going somewhere else now. Because when you read Revelations, the 14th chapter and the 7th chapter, that's not talking about on this earth right now. That's not talking about no group or men on this earth right now. Secondly, nobody is teaching a pure 100% truth. Nobody.
Didn't Christ do that?
Now you're being One West right now.
I didn't say that. Did Christ tell the truth?
But see, what you're doing is what you're accusing One West of. You're doing it right now.
I want to add something. I want to say something, right? The scripture tells you clearly, right, that in these mouth of these 144,000, no guile.
Right.
We're going to be blameless.
Yeah.
Right. And no lies. Yeah. Right. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about when Christ come and set up the kingdom, the pure knowledge of the Most High going to be taught throughout the earth.
Okay, but you wasn't saying that. You was
no. That's what I said. Of course, you didn't allow me to finish. You didn't allow me to finish, bro. You didn't allow me to finish. You cut me off.
So finish then. Finish. I don't see how that applies to what we're talking about.
No. What I'm saying, right? You know why there's so much division right now? Because we're still carnal. That's why.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about, though? We know that. But that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No. You said they're not corrupted, right?
I didn't say that. I never said that. And
what there's
nobody on this planet that's pure and uncorrupted. I'm simply saying that they believe the truth when they first came into knowledge. I believe that the majority of those men believe the truth when they first came into knowledge. That's what I'm saying. And that the Spirit was working with them to a degree at one point. I'm not saying they didn't have any corruption in them. They were pure. I'm just saying that just like any man who goes off and gets back, the scripture says a righteous man falleth down 7 times, but he gets back up. He makes mistakes. I believe the men made mistakes, but I do believe the Spirit was dealing with those men to a certain degree at one point. I don't think they was just all evil coming into faith. That's all I was saying. But yeah, you go into
that's noted. All right.
and all this stuff, man. Come on, man.
Nah, that's noted. That's noted. But it still don't get them a pass until they repent.
See, what the problem is, you're still angry at the men.
Nah, nobody's angry. Nah, brother. No.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me say something, brothers. Big Country, Most High bless y'all. All the new people I see in the chat, you know, y'all welcome to come on. The unknown one, Philip. I see you kind of agreeing with Bakwash. A lot of people agreeing with the other two brothers, but yeah, y'all welcome to come on the platform. Who was it? I just saw your name. Hot dog it. Scoring Black Man. Most High bless. The link is in the room. You're welcome to come on. You know, I like to. It's a good dialogue, man. Before my last show, I really like it. Let me put my 2 cents in it. I think y'all both kind of saying the same thing, but it kind of switched up at the end here.
I agree.
If I'm listening correctly. I don't think no man is all righteousness on this earth right now. So I think we're dealing with two. We could be dealing with two topics: a person being all righteous and a person teaching some truth or all truth. That a spirit jump on a person that because a man was reading the Bible, reading the Word of God. Does that mean that man was all righteous? Or do you have to be all righteous to read the Word of God? So I think we're having 2 or 3 arguments here. So exactly what are we saying? Are we saying that them men were?
I'm saying this. This is what I'm saying. I've seen the men teach, and I know, and I've seen the Spirit working with the men. Earlier, what they were saying was, you know, it's because the Word is so pure, and the men is just reading the Word, and the Word is doing it, and they're trying to separate the men from the Spirit. And I don't believe that. But now, can men be corrupt and know the truth? Yeah, that's possible. But I'm saying what I've seen the Spirit work with these dudes, and I know they corrupt, and I know they did some evil stuff down the line. I just don't believe they were always as corrupt as they are now, or as far as in '96 when we left. I don't believe that they were always that corrupt. You brought the oil tables. The oil tables came in earlier before we came in, and I ain't gonna call the brother's name, the one that used to pay us and rob the hell out of us, that short brother. You know, I remember all that.
Well, hold on. Let me say this. You know, this is my last show. I don't talk in subliminals, man. Mention the dude's name. I think I know you're talking about.
I ain't gonna do that. There's no need for it because the man is probably smoking weed and in the world.
Okay, it is. He said what he said. But Quas, let me say this real quick, because are you saying that you're saying that they are corrupt? Some could have been corrupt. So do the Most High come through corrupt people? Now this is something we all got to do.
I'm saying that everybody, Matthew 13, you know, we all familiar with Matthew 13, the story of the sower. We all have a path to take. When we first came, how many brothers you've known that came through the doors of One West and was beautiful speakers, and the Spirit was working with them, and the crowd came because of the Holy Spirit, and after a while they got corrupted and the Spirit pushed them out. It happens all the time, from back then and now. You just can't put AREA and them in a corner because of the evil they did and just say they were wicked from day one. From when they opened the Bible, they were wicked. They never had the intent to serve the Most High. I mean, you can have your opinion on that.
But Quash, we never say the man, everyone on the planet Earth, all Israel sin, right? We're talking about a doctrine. We separate the man from the doctrine. We're not talking about the man lifestyle or the way the man live. I mean, I'm not talking about that. That's between them and the Most High, right? We're talking about from day one, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, right? What they were teaching you and teach it now. So that means that the doctrine was corrupted.
No, but
I'm not talking about the man's personal life. I'm not talking about this man.
Let's talk on that then. I believe that some people teach doctrine that's false purposely for their own purpose, and some doctrine brothers teach because they don't understand the doctrine or the Spirit of the Most High or what's written in the scriptures. For example, We didn't teach to wear fringes back in the days. We didn't teach that. But now brothers wear fringes. Why didn't we teach to wear fringes back then? And if you look at UPK now, you notice they don't wear fringes like the other brothers because UPK follows the same spirit that we followed when we was in One West. UPK sells stuff on the Sabbath just like we used to do when we was in One West. But the camps you see today, the average camps, you don't see an oil table or a book table next to the camps like you did when we was in the knowledge. You understand? So I don't think that's just all corruption. I just think that they ignorant of the spirit and especially the New Testament. They don't believe what they like modern day Pharisees. That's what it is now. So that's what I'm saying. And so if that's the case, when we was doing it, we were wicked too, and we just did it.
That's right.
Of course, I was wicked.
Right.
I was wicked. That's
we
right.
We were corrupted.
That's right. I was corrupted.
We were corrupted because we was under those men. But what I'm saying, from when you came, so if that's the case, from when you came in the truth, you was a liar, you was wicked, you was about money. Is that what you're telling me? Or you just was following the men?
Now, I'm going to tell you this. When we would go out and teach a doctrine that wasn't correct, we partook in that wickedness too.
But
we would enforce certain doctrine that wasn't correct. So when you're doing that, you're wrong too. Until you repent, you're still wrong for that.
So does the Most High reckon when you doing that and following the men, does the Most High know that that's not your true heart and you just caught up and eventually brings you up out of it? Did you come?
That's what repentance is for. When you realize that you're wrong, and then you got to repent from that. And
but you didn't know
doing that.
But you didn't know you were wrong till you sat down and read the scriptures for yourself. The point I'm making is that you did not come in the truth corrupt, and that's what you was rolling on. You was molded to follow men like that were under a Pharisee type spirit.
I get what you're saying. Since when we don't know when they came in exactly, but when they came in, they could have been sincere. I understand what you're saying with that, but it went left. It went left really fast.
It did because the money came in. I'm gonna tell you a story. Listen, this is a story I don't tell too many people this. We were teaching one day on 44th and Broadway, right? So I'm a new jack. I don't know if you remember where you remember 44th and Broadway. They had the floor time in front of us. Then you had the newsstand right next to us. We would set up camp right there. So I'm holding post in the back of the camp. So somehow the spirit had it that it was Lahab, Big Shaw, and I think Kazak. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I can't remember. And they was talking. The spirit had it. They didn't even see me standing there. They was saying, "Yo, they was complaining. They said they need more money. They got to ask Mo for more money."
Right?
They didn't even see me there. So with this the money we getting, this is not enough because they had payrolls for the men back in them days. They had payrolls for them. So they realized. Shaw realized I was there. Eavesdropping. He said, "What the hell you doing here, bro? Go on hold post over here and sit to the other side of the camp." But I heard what was going on. Now, I could have been a dummy and like the other brothers.
Let me stop you real quick. And I hate to do that because Scripture say don't interrupt Mr. Speech. But now I gotta make you do it. Because you just mentioned them other three brothers, the things they was doing behind closed doors, and I asked you to call out the other brother name, and you said you're not going to do that. So you got listen to me.
I don't understand.
No, I was saying you called out these three brothers that mentioned something that you was trying to prove your point and something that they did wrong.
Because you wouldn't have known who I was talking about or the situation at that time. The heads, they had a payroll thing going on for themselves, which is understandable to a certain degree because they wasn't working.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. My point was, and I know, like you mentioned them names because we knew who the charge of the oil tables. I think Lahab, the one actually came up with the oil tables. I'm not mistaken. That's what I believe he told me. But what I'm saying is, you called them brothers names, and I was saying this is F.O.P.E, and we don't talk with subliminables. We call names out over here. And when I said about the other brother,
that's my choice. Some names I choose.
I got you. You don't have to, but I'm just saying you can't say I'm gonna call these guys names out and don't call the mother brothers there. But go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Like you said earlier, it did become corrupt after a while, and they was the main corruptors. I will mention their names. I won't go into detail with certain things like personal things in their lives.
Right.
I'm just trying to show you about the money situation. My point was that once the money started coming in heavily, that's when these dudes started getting crazy for the money in this. And they started rocking. You remember the $600 boots and fancy garments? That's when that started happening, man. So money changes people. Even now, you got brothers that collect payrolls and don't work because the money is coming in. You got that now.
But hold on, before y'all finish up, before y'all finish, I'm gonna let the brother Bo, I believe that's country Hebrew, Bo, and then we're gonna let Augusta speak, then y'all can finish back up. Also, before y'all two speak, a third element to me, because I'm getting kind of confused what y'all was saying, because you're saying almost the same thing, but two different things. Because remember, if you believe in the story, I guess it could be told in the Christian way or in the Hebrew way, however you want to take it, when Moses turned the staff into a snake, but then the Pharaoh had one of his people so-called turn the staff into a snake. So which one was of God? If they both got turned into a snake?
It's very simple.
Hold on. What I'm trying to say is when you see people squirming on the ground and stuff, it don't have to be the word of God.
That's true. That's true.
Listen.
I hear y'all. Let me let the brother. Let them say something real quick. Let y'all jump back in it. Go ahead, Bo. You on first?
Yeah. Peace to the panel. You can hear me?
Yes, sir. Most High bless.
Yeah, Most High
Right.
bless.
Yeah, this to the brother Quash, right? I was just listening. I'm not sure I understand. Are you denying the 12 tribes chart, or do you still push?
You know what? You know what? Let me say this first. If you are not in a camp, if you don't have a platform, if you're not executing the word of the Most High, I'm not answering your questions on it. Let me finish. And so, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. If you are not in a camp, if you're not in a church, if you don't attend Sabbath service every Shabbat, if you don't have a platform, if you're not teaching people, I'm not answering your question on the 12 tribe chart, because a lot of you don't even rock with the Most High like you're supposed to rock with the Most High. Let me finish. I'm not.
Can I talk? I let him have. You did ask a question. He was answering, but let him win.
I'm not going to answer.
You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer the question.
Go ahead, bro. Answer. Cool. So let me talk, right? So look, that was a rhetorical question, brother, because you just got up there and admitted the 12 tribes chart is false, and you still teach that every week. You fraud.
You finished now?
Man, stop it, man.
You finished now? You fake, you phony, or you
finished. Let her go. Hold on. This is my last show, y'all. Come on, man. Augusta, go ahead, brother.
You guys chill out, man.
We talked about listen.
Show some respect, man.
You listen. Okay, so Qanath.
Hey, have some respect, man. Please.
We done around. Man, I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying, and you're making it difficult.
Be what you are.
Listen,
be whatever you are, man.
You be what you are. Flunky, a Facebook flunky. That's what you do.
Y'all know each other? Y'all know each other? Hold on. This sounds like some. Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't want to mute y'all. I don't want to. Hold on. I don't want to mute y'all. Hold on, Bo. Hold on. Let Augusta. I'll let you right back in, Bo. Let's
get rid of that dude, man. We talked about the tribe.
Hold on, brother. Go ahead, Augusta. Hold on, go ahead, Augusta. You up, Bob. Go ahead. Go ahead, Augusta.
Hey, shalom, everyone. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, how come this is your last show, Elder Qanath?
Maybe because of stuff like this.
Oh shit, damn, that's a low blow.
No, real talk. No, real talk, man. I just, I'm doing other things. I'm still, still teaching everything, but my life, I do a lot more than just this. You know what I mean? And I try to fit things in. The platform is gonna still be going. Shan will still be here doing shows, and you brothers, welcome, come in and still do shows, all that. I'm just talking about far as seeing me in this capacity. I won't be doing. I'm be doing other things, and I just didn't want people to say, "Oh, that nigga Qanath, and he didn't drop the plow and lost the oil and all that." Nah, man. And also, I'm not all praise to the Most High. I'm not sick, maybe in the head a little bit, you know, but I'm not sick and everything. Or, you know, I'm just I won't be coming back on no more. Man, that's all. So,
well, Alicia, are y'all back on the streets again?
You got to talk to Shashan about all that, but I'm going another direction as far as how I'm bringing out the word and what I'm doing. That's all. I like elevating, and right now I feel like I'm just in a standstill. You know? I just feel like I'm just in a standstill, man. I just got to keep. I want people to bring stuff to this platform that, if it's of the Most High, bring it. Don't be afraid to bring it out. Also, if you have a disagreement, to try to squash it or debate it, and do it in a way where both parties can talk. You know, stick your chest out. You know, have tough skin, but just we don't have to turn into a crazy show, man. You know, we ain't been there, done that. So all of us over 40, 50, I'm sure. You know, so we're gonna bring out something, bring it out. That's all. But you go ahead and do a little bit, Gus.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, Elder Qanath, you got a brother Sleepy. He said he in the back chat trying to get on.
Is he? Hold on, let me look and see. No, he's not. No, he's not in the back chat.
Bakwash.
Yeah. Most High bless everyone. Most High bless everyone. Most High bless. Most High bless. Elder Qanath.
Most High bless.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Why do you talk to the brother like that? Brother asks you a question.
You know why?
Do you answer the brother?
Because you talked about the 12 tribe chart over an hour ago. Some of these dudes ask about the 12 tribe chart.
You know he was listening. How you know he was listening?
I don't care if he was listening. I don't
listen. It doesn't matter if I'm down with a camp or not. A question is a question, brother. You don't want to answer it because he's a liar.
I'm still not going to answer you because I'm still not going to answer you,
brother. Because everybody knows that.
Why can't you let it go? Why can't you let it go? Why can't you just let it go?
Everybody knows you push that false 12 tribes, brother. So you don't have to answer the question. You just answered it already.
How many times you've heard that false 12 tribe chart? How many times have you heard?
Well, all right. Well, again. Since maybe the brother didn't hear earlier about the 12 tribes.
I didn't hear. I just got on.
Yeah, I bet you didn't hear.
No, so let me just brother Bo, let me just tell you what I had said about the 12 tribes chart. You cannot put a location on each tribe. You simply cannot, because the prophecies don't match up. And you can't put a country and a location on each tribe. You can't do that because, first of all, most of the slaves went to Brazil. So what if Brazil is Judah? We could say that. Most of the slaves went to Brazil. Then they went to other parts of the Caribbean and then North America, blah, blah, blah. So you can't figure out which tribes and who it was on the ships and all that. You can't. So you simply can't put a modern day location. That prophecy in Deuteronomy was for back then.
I want to say something quick.
Yeah.
I want to say, Bo, when you study the tribe of Levi, that tribe was dispersed among the 12 tribes as priests. How come you have a highland? They say Haiti is from the tribe of Levi. That's impossible. Because all the Levi were scattered amongst the 12 tribes of Israel as priests.
Right.
That's right.
So how they got separated?
So that cut
right.
Chart
yeah,
period.
That's right. And listen, that's right, brother. And look, this the thing, right? Is the brother for Quas gonna come on here and take you?
Look at right back on me, you goddamn flunky. Right there, you flunky.
Nah, come on.
I'm gonna get it. Cut me off, then. Cut me off.
I expect better from you, Bakwash. I expect better from you, brother. Come on, man.
And I respect. I would assume you would see what he's trying to do. He
know what I'm trying to do.
And you're a flunky. And you're a goddamn flunky. And you're a goddamn flunky and a nobody.
All right, but Quash, I'm assuming that you still believe in the doctrine from the old.
You don't know what I believe in. I didn't answer.
Okay, so then, so that's what the brother's asking. But that's what he's asking.
How would he know? All right, so how would he know that I believe? If he just came on and didn't hear nothing, how would he know that I believe in that?
All right, well, let me ask you this. Let me finish.
What's that?
Let me, Isaiah Nathan, ask you, do you believe in the old teaching of the
Torah? Don't worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna make this a 12 tribe thing. You know, I'm not gonna make that. And if you disrespectful,
hold on, somebody real quick, everybody shut down real quick. Everybody shut down real quick. Most High bless Star and Lima. I just seen you come on here, Lima. I think y'all on set the other channel set the record straight with them more. This is the F.O.P.E channel, I believe, right? So yeah, Most High bless Starling. We already said that. Everybody on the panel, in the chat, you know. So hold on real quick, Bo, time out real quick. Brother, you said you want to ask, but remember Quash, remember Quash talked about this chart, right? And he told me that
how many times?
Just let hold on. Allow me to finish. He told me that, Qanath, you're right, it's not accurate, so on and so forth. Now, I go even further. Everybody knows that, you know, and I believe what brothers are saying, right? And I don't think we have to get into, you know, calling each other names, stuff like that. We know it's not accurate. I don't believe it at all, you know, and some brothers believe, like you say, you know, it's a little mix up here and there about the scriptures. So I think the question is, brother, or any brother was asked, what is your belief on it, or how do you see it? And you could answer it, yay or nay, or just how you feel about it.
I'm not going to answer that, Qanath, because I've been on this platform. Let me finish.
He's not going to answer. Let him finish.
Listen, but
why are you so emotional about Quash?
Because I'm frustrated.
You're emotional because he's a bitch. That's why.
Your mother's a bitch.
Hey, stop that. Listen, man. I don't come here for that, man. Stop that. Stop that, man.
Why won't you leave it alone? Why won't you leave it alone?
Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on. We're brothers, man. We're brothers, man. Peace.
Come on.
We're brothers, man.
So move on. You know what I believe on the chart.
I don't know.
Stop teaching it then. So if you know it's fake, then why you still teaching it, you fraud?
Bro.
Beaming off the
platform, man. Every week.
Why you brothers can't control the emotion? Why you brothers can't control the emotion, man? What's up with you brothers? Are we brothers, man?
You know what the problem is. You know what the problem is.
So let me ask you, Bakwash, can you just tell everybody what you believe in?
I'm not telling you nothing.
That's what happened.
You know what I believe. How many times?
That's why, because you fake.
All right, I'm fake. You finished?
Everybody on here knows that you fake. Come on, man.
Okay, I'm fake. That's what you want to establish.
Can I ask you another question? Can I ask you a question? Brother Bo, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, ask me a question.
Why you call Bakwash fake? Why you call Bakwash fake?
I teach the tribe chart.
Because
why you teach Bakwash?
Because
okay,
you get on here and say the 12 tribes chart is not accurate, but yet you push that on the streets every week. That's called being
okay. I'm gonna ask Bakwash. Bakwash, why you do that, Bakwash?
I'm not talking about the chart.
No, he said it. He said
it. I'm not talking about the chart.
This is not politics, man.
Bakwash, he said that.
Liar.
He said you come on here and say you don't believe in the chart. Yesterday you pushed the chart. Explain that to me.
Qanath just explained what I believe.
So I want to hear that out of your own mouth. Not Qanath.
Are you high? Are you high, Aparium?
I want to hear that out of your own mouth. I don't want to hear Qanath.
I keep trying to speak, and it's like you're throwing more wood in the fire.
No, Qanath don't speak for you, brother. Speak for yourself. Qanath don't speak for you. Qanath is a grown man. You're a grown man.
I'm gonna say this. If you believe, and because we about shutting down false doctrines. If you believe
Why is
that
your
the
doctrine?
12, listen, let me
Why is
talk.
your doctrine always the chart? Like I
Let
said
me
earlier,
let me
when I
talk.
first came on here,
Let me
I said there's so many other things happening in the world. There's so many things going on. Why is your main doctrine always the chart?
No, listen. Let me talk now. Because you know why it's a hot topic?
Why?
Because that was a hook that pulled a lot of people in and misguided a lot of people.
Right, brother. Right. I agree with that.
So listen to me now. Anyone, I'm not saying you personally, I'm just speaking in general. Anybody in general that believes that 12 tribe chart that AREA came up with the locations of Panama and Mexico, anybody that believes in that, you're wrong. And
Okay.
it's a false doctrine.
Okay.
That's it.
So we all heard that. You're wrong.
It's
Is
a
that
false
it, man?
doctrine. You're
Okay,
wrong.
so
It's a false doctrine.
It's a false doctrine.
It
You made
is.
that. Listen. I'm gonna show how crazy some of you are. You said it's a false doctrine, right? It's not of the scriptures. How can Levi? Let me finish. Calm down. How can Levi be here and the Benjamin be here? You established that. Is there, you want to talk about it for another hour? Because I'm not going to go in. I'm not going to entertain you and go back and forth.
Yeah, but you are right now, though. You continue, and I just said I made a statement, and that's it.
You said I had. See, this is what I'm. See, this is the. You talk about One West. You are doing the One West Jedi mind trick right now.
No, I think you're still stuck somewhere.
But let me say, hold on, time out. Let me interrupt. I know everybody. Hold on, let me say something. Hold on, time out. The Nation of Niggas TV. I know who you are, brother. Come on, man. Come on the show, man. This is my last show. You know, so come on, Vortex. Come on, the link is in the room. No, it's all good, man. Y'all go ahead, man. Go ahead.
What I'm saying, but Quash, if the man come and ask you, we are grown men on here, we are no kids. If the man come and ask you a question, right? Don't care how much time the man asks you the question. Answer the man.
I don't have to answer the man.
Your duty as a teacher. That's your duty as a teacher.
No, the scriptures don't say that. The scripture says, "Answer not a fool." The scripture says, "If someone asks a reason of the hope,"
that's not a fool question. That's not a fool question.
And saying you don't believe it at the same time. So who's a fool?
He didn't ask a foolish question, though.
You're a fool.
Hey, brothers, can I ask brother? Can I ask other question? Can I
go ahead, Rashad. Go ahead, Rashad. Rashad got the floor. Go ahead, brother.
Man.
Rashad got the floor.
Answer nobody.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, Rashad got this. Shay got the floor.
Answer it because he's a
not
liar.
you.
Hold on, brother. Hey, brothers.
You,
All right,
dummy.
I know what to do.
Everybody asked you the
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Come on, man. I don't want to kick nobody off on my last show, man. Are y'all serious, brother? Are y'all serious? Go ahead, Rashad.
I just want to say, man, y'all be making us look bad. Like, why y'all can't agree to disagree? And even when you disagree, man, still have some decorum. Talk to another man like a man.
As soon as I got on here and asked a
Hey,
question,
like, man, you gotta chill, bro. I'm in the midst of my speech. I'm in the midst of my speech. The scriptures tell you do not interrupt the man in the midst of his speech. Like, I don't know how old y'all brothers is for real. Man, y'all be looking bad. Like, damn, y'all know Brother Baquash believe in the 12 tribe chart. We don't believe in that shit, but damn, still have enough. Hey, bro, you gotta learn how to chill, bro. You gotta learn how to chill. I'm in the midst of my speech. I'm in. Oh my god, bro, fellas, y'all look so. Listen, fellas, listen.
Where that even
the scriptures, nigga, the scriptures say that.
Your mother's a nigga, man. Don't watch your mouth, man.
Bro, y'all so mad, bro. Like, y'all look terrible, bro.
Everybody be quiet for a second. Hold on, everybody be quiet for a second. Hey, hold on. Everybody be quiet for a second. Hold on, everybody be quiet for a second. Hey, look. Hey, I got respect and love for all of y'all, man. But hey, Bo, I agree with you 100% about the chart being off, brother. But people call us niggas and everything, right? And you know well as I know, as a child, it's two things, or maybe one or two things, man, you shouldn't say to another brother talking about their mother and call them a bitch.
Hold
on, just allow me to finish, man. Hold on, I'm gonna take. Just allow me to. Excuse me.
Who called who a bitch though? Let's get it straight. That's what
you call Baquash. You call
That's why I said your mother's a bitch.
No. You called
That's what he
Baquasa.
said. That's what he said to me, though. That's
What he
what
said
he
to
said
you?
to me.
No, I did not.
You called that man a bitch, man.
Let me say this,
Now he can
Shad.
respond to me.
Listen, real quick. Let me just
Hold
say
on,
something.
hold on. You saying Baquas called you a bitch?
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, I got on the panel and asked him a simple question. He called me out my name in 1 second. Y'all all heard that, right?
No, that's not what happened. When you asked
that
me,
didn't happen. That did not happen.
No, you did.
That did not happen.
Hold on. You did call him. You didn't call him a bitch and all that type of shit. But you
no,
did.
I didn't call him a bitch.
No, you
know what,
didn't.
you know
But
what,
I
you
think
know
you
what, my
said
mistake,
fool
my
or something.
mistake.
No,
I probably called him a bitch first. My mistake. I probably called him a bitch first. My mistake.
There
My
you go.
mistake. But
There
look,
you go.
soon as I got on the panel, he called me out my name though. The minute
No,
I
what
got on the
happened?
panel, all I asked him to do was explain why he teach that lie every week on the street.
Okay,
Hold on. Now let me interrupt. Let me interrupt. The man said he was mistaken. He basically said he shouldn't have called you a bitch, but he did say, and then because before you say anything, I'm gonna let you answer it. You didn't call him a bitch, but you accused him of listening to the program, and maybe he was. And he asked you the question that people always ask on this platform, especially you come over and many others. And I'm sure you probably was tired of it. But when he asked you, you did say this, if I can remember, and I could be mistaken. You said you're not, as soon as he asked the question, you said you're not dealing with brothers that don't go out on the street, blah, 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 and flunkies. And that's when the brother said
I didn't say flunky until
What you say?
He's a liar. He said flunky. That's exactly what he said.
Qanath, listen to me. Because this what got me frustrated.
He's
and
lying.
Damn, man. The brother Shad, this is what you got to realize. He ain't interested in what I believe. What his mission is to slam me. So that's why I said I can recognize if someone genuinely wants to know what I believe. You understand? Secondly, we dealt with this over an hour ago. The only reason someone would ask me that question is because they want to get me. You understand what I'm saying?
The only reason I asked you that question
Hey man, you gotta can the brother chill? I'm trying to hear what he's saying. He addressed me. He said me by name, bro. You gotta learn how to chill.
Your Holmes.
He wasn't even. He was addressing me.
Somebody else on the panel, man.
Bro,
You're not
listen,
nobody
bro.
on this panel. We all equal here,
Yeah,
man.
bro. Brother Qanath, this why this the brother last show. We really wanted to be like a good
Stop
show.
talking for
This
other
is
men.
last
Stop
show.
talking for other men, man. Stop talking for other men.
Bro,
Me and
like,
that man having a conversation. Stop acting like you
bro,
the
he wasn't even
mediator.
talking. You got to be like the lamest nigga.
Who are you? Come on,
Yo,
man.
man, you know,
stop coming on here acting like you above somebody. Who are you, brother? We don't know you to be above nobody.
I'm gonna say shalom. I'm gonna say shalom to all y'all, man.
See what I'm saying?
This been
What
very
happened
interesting.
because
But
we supposed
I'm
to
just
be in
gonna
the
kick
truth,
all
but
y'all
we
off.
run
I'm
from the
not kicking
truth.
all y'all. I'm just gonna say shalom.
Paul on here every week teaching a fake tribe chart, but he could run from the question though.
Okay, well, what,
because I'm
brother?
not in the
All
camp.
right, brother. I teach. Listen. Before don't kill the stream, Qanath. Listen, I teach the 12 tribe chart. You claim I believe it. Okay, I believe it. Okay, that's right. So now you got me. I'm caught red-handed. I'm stupid for believing in it. Let's just move on. Why can't we just move on? Unless
believe in it.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen.
Anyway, that's worse than being stupid.
Qanath, and this is where I get out of pocket.
You know
because
I'm trying. Qanath, I'm off the panel. Qanath, peace to you, man. Enjoy the rest of the show, man.
Shalom,
Thank you for having me on, man.
Hey, shalom. Most high bless.
Stop
Most high bless.
being a
Most high
guard,
bless.
man. Mind your
Shalom,
business,
bro.
man. When other
Shalom,
men
bro.
talking, man.
Most high bless.
Shalom, bro. Most high bless. Most high bless, bro. Shalom. Shalom and most high bless, bro. Shalom and most high bless, bro. Shalom.
Qanath, you hear me? You got
yes,
these
sir. Most high
on
bless.
your panel. I don't know who this dude think he is.
Most high bless.
Most high bless. Short time be running down. We're going out.
Shalom,
All right,
peace,
shalom.
Qanath. Peace to you.
Peace, brother.
Peace to the panel.
Peace, bro. Peace, bro. Hey, Elder Qanath, I just want to say something. Listen, man. All right. Whether you believe what you believe, Bakwash, whether someone else believes what they believe, it still shouldn't get to the point where the name calling. I mean, come on, man.
You know what? You're right.
Let him finish, brother.
Okay. I'm listening.
Let me finish. You know, because we all men at the end of the day. Second of all, we on YouTube, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like all the brothers, man, we on YouTube, man. We're in front of the world. You understand what I'm saying? Like we supposed to be brothers, regardless if our ideologies kind of veer
Hey,
left.
man, you come back on.
The main thing is we follow the one. We follow the Most High, Yah and His Son, Bahashem, Yeshua, Ha Mashayach. If we can agree on that, then we can come to terms. We shouldn't let no chart. We shouldn't let a lot of that other BS, because all it's doing is causing division. If you believe in the Most High Yah and you follow the 10, that's all we need. And His law, statutes, and commandments, that's all we need to worry about. All the rest of that is irrelevant. It's useless. You know what I'm saying? It's useless because this is what's dividing us. And if this is the thing that's dividing us, then man, we need to get that out the way and just come together, man, as a people. That's real, man. That's all I got to say, brothers.
Emmanuel and Elijah, Elijah, you're not. Hold on, real quick, Elijah. I don't see you in the back room unless you was Emmanuel. You was back there and it clicked off. So come back in the back room, Elijah and Emmanuel. You can come back in there. I'm waiting on you, King Judah. I'll get you in.
Let me say something. What I'm trying to say is that the reason why I lost my temper, because y'all, all of y'all seen this dude was coming with folly. It took to the point where he started attacking y'all for y'all to see that this dude has a demon on him. And I saw this way down the block. And a part of him is, I got to answer the dude. And y'all talking about you got to answer. I got to answer him. Before you got on, I said, forget about the chart. There's so many things to talk about. That's what I was trying to say. I seen what the dude was about. Clearly the dude was after me. Then when the brother Sean tried to talk with the brother, he called him a bitch. So I apologize. I was out of pocket because I didn't want to talk about the tribes and all that. I want to just have a conversation about many things. We were talking about Aria and spiritual things, how men go off, and I don't believe they were initially off. Man, and y'all feeding into this dude with his foolishness, and I'm getting frustrated because I'm like, how I see this dude just want to get me. Then y'all making up excuses for the dude. He just got on. Maybe he didn't hear about your beliefs in the trial. I'm getting aggravated because I'm saying he's a spiritual man talking this foolishness, especially Aparium. You know he's going. And then how many times I've been on this panel and I debated y'all about the chart and over again in my position in the chart. I said over and over again, I don't believe in the breakdown of the chart. It's foolishness and false. But I do believe the people on the chart are Israelites. Y'all know this. That's been on here for a while. And y'all actually want me to answer this dude. Come on, man.
Hey, brother,
so I apologize if I offended anybody on the panel, but I got mad. I was mad at y'all mainly. That's what I was mad at.
Hey, you're not mad at me, I know.
Hey, brother Bequest. Brother Bequest.
Mad like I'm hate y'all. Not mad
I
like
know that. I know that.
like
hey, brother Bequest.
You know that guy was a demon.
Hey, brother Bequest. I was listening. You know, I know how you feel. You've been on here enough. You know, even though I disagree with the, you know, your understanding of the 12 tribes chart, I don't like when black men, you know, we supposed to be in our great awakening. And I hate that when we get up here and talk like that to each other. Like, you know, I'm where I'm from and who I am. Like, you never talk like that to me in my face. Like, nowhere ever it will ever happen. Like, so it would behoove me to act accordingly on this. We in front of the world, basically. And shalom to my brother Yehuda too. I ain't holler at you in a minute. Shalom, bro.
Yeah, shalom, my brother.
Hey, look, let me cut you real quick. Let me cut. Hold on. Let me cut both of y'all real quick. My apologies. My brother on here, Greedy Vegan on here, man, Sakaria, and I would love for Bakwashi this too, because you know we always had me and my other brother who I love, right? Had discourse about who started F.O.P.E. and who was the original people of F.O.P.E. Right? Even Shasham didn't know this. He said, "Wow, he didn't know this." Right? But the brother that's on is the original brother of F.O.P.E., him and I and a few other brothers, the very original brother, right? Way before Shasham and Maharaka and all that. And he'll tell you who came with the name. Me and another brother came with the name on my porch. But I'm glad you on, man. I love you so much, man. Like I said, this is my last show. You know, I'm glad you're here, man. Most High bless. Talk to the people.
Hey, Most High bless. Most High bless. Can you hear me, Qanath?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Man, Shalom the Ka, to all the Ak, the Akyam, the Akwakya, man. Peace to everyone.
Yeah, I just got off work, man. Actually, I've been listening to Qanath for the past maybe 30, 45 minutes on my way to the crib. Brothers just getting real crazy and stuff. But yeah, I told you I was gonna come through and show you some support. So I'm here, bro. I got the time, man. Peace to everyone. Y'all can go on with the conversation. I'm just getting settled. But yeah,
Well,
I'm
you
here.
know, since it's my last show, can you just like fill the brothers and sisters in on how F.O.P.E. started, the groundwork, where at and everything? You know, now I say quick, you know, go ahead. Let the people know.
Oh yeah, Southeast DC. That was in the very beginning. It was me, you, Malak, Gabar, Gabby, and Yahukanan.
Right.
And we all come over your crib and fellowship. You know, go through the script, break down the Hebrew and whatnot, and go out and hit the streets. That was where it was just us four and your son and your wife. and Malak's wife, Yakaya.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just us. That was way before we met anybody. Way before we got next came down and started fellowshipping with us.
Right.
That was in the very beginning.
Way before any Israelite groups in New York.
Say it again, brother.
Were we affiliated with anybody in New York or any place in America?
Nah, it was strictly just us in DC.
How did the name F.O.P.E. come about? Where did that come from?
I remember that was sitting on your porch, on your balcony. We were sitting on your balcony one day and we was having a discussion over smoking marijuana. I remember. Discussion over.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you said that. What I say?
Yeah, you was trying. You was going back and forth with me over smoking the weed. You know, I was trying to defend it at the time. I was saying, you know, it just wasn't a commandment on it. You know what I'm saying? Like we couldn't call it unclean if the Most High didn't say it was unclean.
Right.
And stuff like that. You know, I remember we was having that discussion, and then we went into like, you know, so what we going to call a camp once we start going out? You know, we started to make a name for ourselves. We need to come up with a banner. And I think that was you and Malak. It's either you and Malak or you and Gabby. You and Malak or you and Gabby for our people's edification.
Yep. And went out there and started teaching.
Yeah, indeed. So we used to get the little, what was it, a ballroom or something in the basement of your building?
Yes, sir.
The little ballroom. We used to get the ballroom like once or twice a week and hold class in that joint. Get all the youth to come up in there and teach them. That was way before we got in contact with anybody, bro. Like I think we made a name for ourselves and made people want to come down to DC and fellowship, you know what I'm saying, and get with us because of what we were doing.
Yeah, were we on YouTube?
No, we wasn't.
No, we weren't on YouTube.
We didn't get on YouTube until we started messing with Maha. Maha was the one who kind of like introduced the, you know, wanting to live stream the camps and all that. That was the begin. That was kind of like where I kind of like, you know, Qanath, me and you kind of bump heads because I was my
last show. So please tell the story. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wasn't really feeling all like it was a little bit too much man pleasing going on for me. I just wasn't feeling it. I was like, you know, it was a lot of things that was being discussed, a lot of narratives that was being taught, and I wasn't feeling it. And I was talking to you personally about it, and I was telling you I was getting ready to separate myself from a lot of them because of the way things was going. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much how much I can remember. But I know for a fact though, we was out in the streets though for maybe about at least a half a year or maybe a year or so, going out there in front of Anacostia Station. We would set up shop down like I can't remember what store that was. It was a store like 2 blocks down from your building. We would always go out there.
Store. And what kind of place was that?
Oh, it was off the chain, bro. South side. You already know. Niggas out there off the chain. But people out there smoking PCP, all kinds of shit. And we was out there in the belly of the beast, bro. We was getting in Qanath. And once we got affiliated with We Got Next, things started going a little different with me. Just in me personally, things started going a little different. And I remember we had I got into it with my heart over something, bro. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like
your hair, your locks.
Yeah, my locks. Yeah, he was telling me that my locks was unclean. Bro, I cut my locks fooling with We Got Next.
You know, hold on. You know, I'm sorry. I should not laugh.
Still live in DC? You still live in DC?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm still in the area. I live in Baltimore now,
let me
but I'm
apologize
still
for
in the
laughing,
area.
man. Yeah, damn. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell y'all something because here, my brother Shakar tell you, they were against me even inviting We Got Next down because one of our brothers, he was like, Qanath, I'm not dealing with no. At first, okay, we didn't have no leader, but they kind of appointed me because I was the oldest. Okay,
right.
But we would sit up there and study all night. I mean, all day into the next night, and we had all kind of books. I mean, you name it, especially this brother. And I know he'd give me props, but to me, he was the smartest dude I ever seen teaching, right? Because I was like, nah, bro, you should be the leader. And I'm always had my chest stuck out. I was like, he was like, no, Qanath, I don't want that. The brother spoke Hebrew well, Greek, you name it, right? Lord, I mean, we used to call, what we used to call you back in the day once we ended up knowing about We Got Next? What everybody started calling you?
that used to get on my nerves. Everybody used to call me a miniature Zabak.
Because like, give me that scripture. Bam, bam, bam. He knew it. Now, here it is, and I'll let you chime back in. When the brothers wanted to come down, they was against it. Now, I'm going to tell y'all where that put me because I was loving the brothers in New York, right? Because I was not learning. Hey, where were we learning this knowledge from?
I mean, I know I had learned a lot of mine from the beginning from my cellie that I was locked up with. I'm one of the brothers that went to jail and came home an Israelite. A lot of brothers go to jail to come home a Muslim. I came home an Israelite, but that was where I first started. And when I got with Yah and Malak, they was putting me on to who was it? That was Rakashia. And because I didn't know anything about YouTube. I was just coming home from jail. I was on house arrest.
Okay, real quick before I get to the nitty.
Go ahead, bro.
Can y'all hear me? Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, were we teaching? Because I have learned a lot from One West. You know, I love the structure and everything they were doing, and a lot of it disappointed me. Of course, would tell you that. But were we learning from the teachers of One West, or were we learning a lot of stuff on our own?
No, we were studying on our own. I was teaching. I was breaking down and teaching brothers Hebrew back at that time, bro. And I ain't even know anything about YouTube.
That's a fact. And so this what happened, and I apologize to his brother and the rest of the brothers all the time. And they say, no, Qanath, because the brother told me, say, no, you was trying to keep the peace. Because the brothers came down, you know, and I love all the brothers that came down, I really do. But it was a head because they was like, man, Qanath, we told me not dealing with these guys with camps. We're not dealing with they want to set up people over people. And they was warning me about that. Now, this brother right here, a lot of people say, oh, you learned this Negro only stuff. No, this came from this brother right here, brothers and sisters, brother Shakar. He tried to tell me a long time ago, and I told him, you're dumb, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. I didn't talk like that to him, but I was like, nah, man, you off, brother. I said, you know, so-called blah, blah, I believe the chart and everything. He's like, nah, brother, you can't break it down, blah, 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 blah. But I was, you know, I was where I was at that time. But that brother, you know, lived with me for a little bit. You know, we chopped it up. Even though we had a disagreement, we still remained brothers. But he was like, nah, man, I just don't see what they see. So I was kind of put between a rock and a hard place. Am I going to stick with the brothers that helped build F.O.P.E, or am I going to roll with my One West brothers? Right? Now, I know it may look like, go ahead, Ak, you can go ahead and finish it.
No, you got it, brother. I'm just agreeing with you. I remember that time, bro, because that's what pushed me away. And you talking about Gabby. That was Gabby. That was, we kept saying he was getting all emotional over it and shit. Now, I'm not. Gabby was, he took it as an approach where he felt that if we joined any one of those camps, that we was gonna basically like corrupt ourselves. Gabby was seeing that shit early. He was like, dude, you see these dudes, man, they be on there, man, they be man pleasing, they be transgressing. These brothers don't know this. Gabby was kept saying a lot of this stuff back in the day. I wasn't really seeing it yet. Qanath wasn't seeing it, but I know once they started coming down, Gabby slowly but surely separated. Yak separated, and it was just me and Malak and Qanath. Me, Malak, and Qanath. That's who it was. And we was fellowship with Mahar and Zabak. And there was another brother that used to be with all the time. He was a cool brother. I can't remember his name.
The Hispanic brother.
Yeah, the Hispanic one.
Kabaria. Baquash on, he used to be Baquash on here. He used to be Baquash on 14th Street Israelites.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Right, but yeah, I spoke to Baquash over there on OG channel not too long ago. I told Baquash.
That was you. That was you, man.
Indeed, so I told you I started F.O.P.E with Qanath.
I told Qanath about you. I couldn't.
And when you said, I was like, "Who you talking about?" That's who you was talking about.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I go on the OG page every once in a while. All right, man. It's good to hear you, man. Good to hear you, man.
Yeah, indeed, so bro. Peace to you, bro. Yeah, I told you in that panel that I started F.O.P.E with Qanath.
You see how them brothers?
Small world, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
Full circle.
Yeah,
you know.
Man.
But go ahead. Yeah. So the brothers came down, and they basically we called a little meeting, you know, and the brothers basically, you know, was like, well, us or them per se, you know. And what I did is I said, okay, you know, we're going to talk about it, blah blah blah, and I would just hope everybody forget about it, you know. But
where all them brothers at now?
I don't even talk to one right now. You know, one of the brothers, Malak, he's supposed to came on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yak's still around. I still talk to Yak. He be on the road. He doing that trucking. He driving them big rigs and stuff. He be all over the road. I've heard that the brother Gabby, though, I heard he end up marrying one of them girls in the church, though, bro, and end up going back up in the church, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes brothers just, you know, they just want help or something.
Well, my brother Malak told me, I'm sorry, because my brother Malak told me, he said, man, you sure you want me on tonight? And I said, yeah, I should call him. He said, I'll be on. He said, because I'm going to speak what I feel. I said, brother, that's why I want you on. You know, we all started F.O.P.E together. He said, well, he have a total different understanding now. So I don't know what that is. But I'm going to tell you why really that bothers me, because we was on a path. And I don't want to say I blame myself, because I just love my brothers in One West. I love the brothers. So Zakar, I tell you that, man. You know, and I was like, man, we could agree to disagree, but we can really try something here, you know, do something here, you know, and it just didn't work out. You know, it just didn't work out, you know.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, from what I can remember, I remember me and Mahar, that's what it was. Me and Mahar was bumping heads on the Edomite thing, on Negroes being Esau. Me and him was bumping heads on that. We had a fallout, and he went on Facebook and started he was like telling everybody I had a bad spirit or I had demons on me and shit like that. And we started clashing, going back and forth, and I started separating myself.
I'm gonna tell you what really got you, brother. Before we let the other brother come on, I'm gonna tell you what really made you mad. I think we went off for the first time with Mahar car. That's why I keep on trying to tell everybody, people talk about, you know, who started it, right? And hey, look, man, Mahar done a lot of good shit for F.O.P.E, hands down, period. Okay,
right.
But when he came down, when we go out to teach, Mahar came into Zakar. What did he tell you, Zakar? I was like, hold on, what the hell are he talking about? What did he tell you?
I don't remember. Refresh me.
He said, "What you gonna do first?" He said, "You gonna come out."
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And you pull him to the side, and what you tell him? Can you remember? Come on,
No, I don't remember, bro. Because me and Mahar, we had a lot of different run-ins, bro. Cause
yeah. You and Mahar, man, y'all just had me crossing. There they go again. No, here you said, yeah, Mahar. told you, Shakar, you gonna go out there, you gonna start teaching first, blah blah. You said, hold on, brother. Didn't I tell you that we're not about giving all these damn wars or something like that? Man, I tell you, man. I tell you. Hey, Most High bless saints. What's up?
Shit.
Hey, Shalom, Elder Qanath.
Most High bless.
All praises to Yahweh, Shem Yahawashi.
Hey,
What's
I
going
saw
on
your
with y'all?
call, man. I was real busy. Most High bless you.
Man, it's all to the good, man.
My brother.
Suave.
Hey, Shalom, what's going on?
Oh, shit.
Man,
Yo, Huda?
I've been getting kicked off pages on YouTube, and you know, I really can't talk, you know, like a real Hebrew on Sonetta's page because he wants me to be a politically correct Hebrew. So I got to take into consideration that some of the stuff that I be saying, it be hurting the brothers' feelings in the Kemetic community and in the Pan-African movement. So I got to be a politically correct Hebrew over there. But I see the Hebrew up here. I see King Judah. Yep. I see Yehudi. Yep. What is that? The brother name, the Greedy Vegan?
He's the guy. Him and I, we started F.O.P.E together. It's the original member of F.O.P.E. Him, my brother here. You know.
And then I see Elder Pequash. Shalom, Elder Pequash.
Hey, shalom, brother.
Hey, shalom, bro.
Hey, that's my assassin for them Kemetic dudes right there. My brother right there. That's a sad. Hey, look, this is my last show, but you still gotta come on and put a dagger in them. You know what I mean?
Hey, Elder Qanath.
Well, you know, I can't say the 42 laws of booty juice and flies anymore. The House of Booty Juice and Flies, because they get so mad when I say that. Like I can't even talk on Sunday the TV. I'm telling you, he censors me more than CNN and Big Tech.
Elder Qanath. About a year ago, Swarthy said, yo, I'm getting in that text. He said, I'm going to study these scripts. I'm going to study the history. And he said, I'm going to the Kemetic community. And if that brother ain't do what he said, he did it.
Hey, listen, man, I've been talking to my brother for a minute, man. We missed each other in Chicago. Hey, look, I'm going to tell a little... I ain't gonna tell a secret, but I gotta say this, man. They don't know who they mess with right there, man. My brother speak like 4 or 5 different languages, right? You know, they don't know how to read that bull crap on the walls, right? But they're ready to run into a real one. You know, you might make me come back.
Hey, brother Qanath, and the brother Master with his hands too. Everybody be talking real fly on YouTube, like brother get it in with his hands for real. You feel me?
Already know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, can I say this to the
do you know Qanath actually seen the dude that I actually learned how to kickbox and box and karate from? So
yeah, I remember that.
My instructor.
I remember he said he knew him. Hey, can I address brother Bakash real quick, man? I just want to say, brother Bakash, when I came on, really, you know, I wanted to quell the arguing and stuff. This the brother last show. I wanted us to you know, keep it kind of you know, cool for him. So I wasn't trying to, you know, attack you or nothing. I was really coming because I was understanding what you were saying. I don't agree with nothing you say. Well, I'm not gonna say nothing mostly with that chart, but you got pretty decent decorum, brother, and I appreciate that. I just want to say that, you know, you carrying a heavy cross on your back with that chart. So, you know, this is gonna be your fight. I mean, unless you change until your light go out. So. And I just want to say, keep your keep your composure, brother. Because you're an intelligent brother. I just want to say, keep that, because this is gonna be your fight. You're gonna always have those spears and those, you know, those arrows coming at you in that regard. But just keep your composure, brother. I see you as a pretty intelligent brother, even though I disagree. I just want to say
and I'm cool with that. That's what we opened up with. You know, understand? What I was aggravating me is y'all see this dude as a demon, and y'all telling me to answer his question, answer the question, McQuash, and trying to like, I'm like, what the hell is going on? Especially Aparium, you know. And then it took for him to attack y'all to want this dude to go, and I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on? Now, if you ask me the question, or someone that don't know me well, and you want to know why I deal with it, then that's cool. But I saw down the block this dude was a problem. He just wanted to get me. That's all I was saying. And I opened up with yo, let's talk about other things. The brother last show, there's so many things to go into. We was having a good conversation about AREA and the spirit. This guy comes out of left field and say, what about that chart? And I'm trying to like, I don't want to answer that question. And then I question who he was. And then not you, because I don't know if you was on there at the time, but brothers like telling me I gotta answer this dude. And I'm like, the scripture says don't answer not a fool. I'm not gonna deal with that.
No.
We can talk about so many other things, man. Y'all having a good conversation now, man.
Right.
I was out of pocket. I can admit I was out of pocket, but I was mad because y'all kept trying to push me to go wild out on this dude. We would have been.
I wasn't on there at that time, brother. Because not you. I don't even think like, man, this our last time. If this our last time hearing Elder Qanath on YouTube, man, I think we need to be having a good time, laughing, letting them talk about their old days, how this whole thing started. Not your 12 tribe chart. We get it in about that shit another day. It's gonna always be there. I'm saying like, let's have a good time. Let's vibe in the spirit. This the brother last show. You know, I'm gonna miss hearing his voice for real. You feel me? So let's vibe like that. And it wasn't you at all for real, because it was the other nigga on here, man. Like he really blew it. Like I hate when dudes call men bitches. That's one of my pet peeves, and especially over the internet. Man, you will not play with me like that. And most men, you won't play with them like that. It just don't happen. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep some decorum. The world watching us. We in the age of information, man, the great awakening, and we got to do better on this YouTube thing, because you know this shit don't get erased. So let's act like we know something, you know.
No doubt. No doubt. K Judah, go ahead, man. Most High bless you. See.
Man, I ain't. Hey, I'm saving my last words for when you get ready to end, so I can get it all. Get it all. Come on, Bo.
Hey, greedy figure, man.
Don't do me like that,
I got my lock number.
Come on, Bo.
I know you. Hey, I got my lock number, but I'm scared if I try to go to my phone, because I got good service. Y'all know how my stuff is over here, man. If you can hit them, I'm gonna try to hit my brother Barack Aria. They said he'll come on, but they probably forgot all about it, you know. But yeah, man. I mean, let's just have some fun, you know. At the end of the day, it ain't gonna matter, because 2-3 weeks from now, this argument, or a week from now, or the next 2-3 days, everybody gonna forget about the argument. You know what I mean? So
yeah, man.
Hey, where the moderators at? Yo, y'all need to kick that dude out the chat, man. He, you know what I mean, vulgar and everything. Come on, man.
Who's that?
I mean, show some decorum, man. For real.
Bo Jackson tripping.
Yeah, man, kick him out of the chat for real. I mean, it don't make no sense, man. Maybe grown.
Hey man, that's all I came to say. I just wanted to, the cooler heads to prevail, man. Y'all get back at your thing. I'm gone. I just want the cooler heads to prevail.
All right, Rashard. Big
salute. We good, brother.
Big up, bro.
Hey, big salute, K Judah. That's my brother, man. I tell you, when I ain't never met a nigga in real life, but I love him like I see him every day. Well, I love K Judah, boy. Like straight up. I love him, boy. I love K Judah.
Already.
Well, that's that spirit. Shalom, family.
Hey, shalom, big bro.
Shalom, bro.
Oh, you bounce out? All right.
Somebody banned that boy Judah Nash.
I done that shit by accident. Hold on, man. I'm trying to get him back. Hey, Judah Nash, hold on, bro. I think that was me. Let me try. How you put him back on here? I ain't mean to do that. I'm just on this show.
Elder Qanath, you got to go to the 3 dots and just unblock that boy.
Yes, my fault. How the hell I do that, man?
Yeah,
I was trying to
block that other brother though, man. Come
on. No, I was
man.
trying to put Judah Nash's comment.
Yeah.
I think he made a comment.
All that disrespect.
Yeah. Oh no. He's not banned. He's put in time out.
Oh, okay.
It said Judah Nash was banned, and their comments. No, I say banned. Hold on.
Because you probably try to ban the other cat. Yeah,
no, I was gonna put my brother Bo in time out, man. Don't like nobody saying DICK and all that shit on my platform.
Show some respect, man. We grown men.
Oh, that's the same dude. That's in the chat. Bro. I'm telling you, man.
Bo
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to get you. Hey, Judah Nash, you got another channel? Come back in on there, because I do not know how to. Shan, if you still here, I do not know how to unban him, because I'm hitting. There's no 3 dots.
That boy Bo Jackson tripping.
There's no
call him Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson tripping.
God damn, how I do that? My bad. I don't know how I did that, man. Hey, look, Judah. I'm gonna get Shan to put you back in here, man. I know you wanted to say something, man. If you can't go to another, I know you got more than one channel. If you're still listening. He probably didn't start making a video about it. There you go. Okay.
There you go. Right there. Yeah, he back.
Okay. All right. I don't know why I said. Hey, Shalom, hey, come on the platform, man. Yeah, y'all go ahead, man. Go ahead and speak on it. Let me before y'all finish, real quick.
Everybody get clapped.
You gotta put the link though, Qanath. You didn't put the link in there.
The link is in the room.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Put moderators, put the link back in the room. That
Brother
wasn't me that
Yehuda,
blocked
what's
you.
been up, man? What's been up, brother Yehuda? How you been doing?
Man, just maintaining, man. You know, just trying to
Already.
stay on the straight and narrow. That's all, bro.
Already, my brother.
Yeah, boy. Devil out there and he hungry, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, he is.
Exactly.
How you
But
been
let me
doing?
I want my brother Green Vegan. So when you decide to leave, right? Let's get back to it real quick. When you decided to leave, you want to give up what you were saying about some of the doctrines, or just what transpired to make y'all to stop, you know, the whole fellowship thing?
Yeah, I told you what it was, bro. It was I started just seeing things different, bro. Just us studying on our own, and me continuously reading by myself. I just had a different understanding. Like, I've started bringing it out, and it was causing conflict with people. I was saying early that I didn't believe or seen Esau as being white people or Caucasians. That raised a lot of conflict. Was going through with a lot of brothers and sisters about that. I started questioning some of the time frames of the prophecies in the Old Testament. So that was raising a lot of conflict too. Isaiah 9 in particular, when they talk about David and stuff like that, I was just seeing things different, and with everything that was going on with the camp and a lot of the men pleasing I saw, I've just seen it. I saw the men pleasing in the very beginning. Like, I understood brother was knowledgeable. And let me say this to the elder Bakwash as well, too, and shit, because I don't think I never told him, but when I did learn about YouTube and started, watching the brothers out on the streets doing their thing, I seen a lot of your videos and a lot of the footage, but you was out on the streets really get brutal with it, man. Like, yeah, like really laying a smack down on a lot of them, the unlearned out there. So yeah, so salute to that though, bro. Bakwas was very eloquent and articulated that script very well and gave clear understanding the way that he was doing it. So I did learn a lot from him, real talk. But yeah, it was just me seeing things different. Still to this day, you already know, Qanath, we done had hella conversations, bro. Like, I still see things different and still have a lot of questions, but I just like to stay to myself with it because I don't like to cause conflict with people and stuff. People get very, intense.
Man, they could have heard some of the discussions that you and I had. How long we would go back and forth?
Man, dude, when did we start F.O.P.E? Shit. We been going back and forth with it, bro. I remember, man, you had our first back and forth when I was trying to explain to you about the vowel system in the Hebrew.
Right.
I was trying to explain it to you, and I was like, man, there's no way that his name could have been Yehoshua or Yahushua or Yahusha and stuff like that. Remember, me and you was going back and forth with that because I was under the understanding that his name was Yahusha.
Right.
And you were saying that his name was Yahawashi. And that was like our first. You made me dig deep. You gave me you inspired me to dig deeper into the Hebrew and try to really seek out the origin of it and how it was spoken in the, from the ancestors, from the forefathers. And that's how I learned to write it out and pronounce it without the vowels. So I understood how people was getting Yahweh. I understood how people was getting Yahweh and stuff like that. I learned that on my own, brother. And then I came back and started teaching that to y'all. And taught that to y'all.
Hold on. Let me interrupt, right? Because when he came back, right? Because Sham and I were getting these same conversations. So he came back, and the way he started laying it down, I said, well, you know what? He said, what? I said, well, you the Hebrew teacher now.
Yeah, you remember I changed my name because my name at first was Uzziah.
Yep. Yep.
And once I learned that Hebrew and dug deep into it, I changed my name to Zechariah.
Yep. So then he came back with all these Hebrew notes and I was like, man, I gotta learn this Greek. I was called Sham that, but we was just real busy at the time. He came back and gave me you gave me this book on it. Was it 12 what you call it? We had so many
the
12
Testament of
patriarchs.
the 12 patriarchs.
Man, hey, name some of the books we was reading way back then.
Bro, you know that's still to this day, Qanath, that's my favorite script, bro. That's my favorite books. I don't know if he's supposed to do that, but if any books come to mind, and I would say that's like my personal ones, my go-tos, it'd be the Testament of the 12. I don't know if a lot of people familiar with them, but the Testament of the 12, Reuben, all of the sons, Joseph, they all wrote books. Levi, man,
we was reading people say OT, but we was reading what is the
Jasher.
We was reading Jasher, but what was the other one though?
Jubilees.
Jubilees. We read all Jubilees. Man, we done all that stuff way back. And then we was going into other books too, the science, and they were like, he called himself greedy vegan. Man, I got so many things. We was just dealing with our eating habits. We was going deep into that stuff, man. And then
plants, the herbal science.
Yeah, we was going to all that. You know, it was fun, man. And I'm glad we back talking, man. You know, we gotta come over. But time out real quick. I'm gonna let you on King Judah. Yehuda. Judah Nash. But I'm gonna let my brother Lex Vortex get in here, man, because it's rare he come on here. That's my niggas TV. Y'all support the brother over here, man. Go ahead. What's up? Holler at me, brother. Most I bless, man. Okay.
Shalom, man. Good conversation, man. Peace to everybody. I kind of agree with what the brother was saying though, in terms of corruption. I hear a lot of most people, and I used to follow One West back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And I believe those brothers were sincere. I mean, even today, everyone has. I don't know. Think about how many groups have certain different interpretations. I don't think even when somebody is wrong, they may not know they're wrong. They really believe in what they're doing. So I think it's kind of judgmental to do that. And I hear a lot of people going in One West, and I understand why, but the Israelite movement, I don't think it would have been what it is without One West, yo. Like, they were like the catalyst. If you're talking about teaching the gospel, like, it was the One West camps that actually spread the Israelite message, right or wrong, or you disagree with it. So I think for Israelites to point their fingers at One West and be like, oh, they was the corrupt, I think that's being a little judgmental. I believe Ariel believed what he was saying when he was saying it.
Well, so when I first came, I didn't learn from One West, but I did pick up a lot of things. I picked up the street teaching from them on a higher level. We was teaching like my brother Sakara tell you, but when they came down, they had a different flavor, man. That was very
like it was an order militant. To it. It was a militant order.
Yeah, it was real militant.
And that RER video, RER Flames Times Square, that converted me to an Israelite back in the day, bro.
Well, I just like what RER teach, man. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, man. I got all that stuff saved in I got a lot of that stuff saved.
That's still the most classic Israelite preaching video in history, man.
Yeah.
RER was in Times Square, lighting shit up. You know what I'm saying? I had never heard no one speak that boldly like that from the Bible. That was like, I seen that as like, yo, there's a spirit on these brothers. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was moved. You know what I'm saying? The boldness and like you know what I mean? That was wild to me back then when I first, you know what I'm saying, came encountered with like One West and I seen that RER video. Like, nobody to this day, to me, everyone is still kind of say what do you call it? Kind of AREA's preaching is still like the blueprint for Israelite preaching. Wouldn't you say? Everybody's kind of be a little bit like AREA.
Well, you know what? If that's the case, then it's dangerous. Because
I mean, now that you moved on, I'm just saying.
but no, what I mean by dangerous, as far as like, well, let me take that back. I'm not gonna say it that way because you certain characteristics you can take on from a person is good, but I don't know. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I like the way he teach. I was like, damn, this dude is fire. You could feel. I never saw. You could feel it through the screen when I saw him on TV. So I can't take that. I can't take. But I liked him. Ben Lawyer. I went to see Ben Lawyer on the day I was supposed to see him. Man, he died. I was like, damn. But I've been around some very powerful guys, man, that I respect, man. That's why I'm glad some brothers came on here. Let's stay on for a few more.
Hey, Qanath, real quick though, I want to ask, what's going on? Why is this your last stream, bro? What's going on? You retiring from the work?
Nah, bro, I never did.
To the plow and turn around.
Hey, Lex, so don't worry about it.
Man puts his hand to the plow and takes it off. Is not.
Oh no, there you go. No, sir.
Hey, Lex, don't worry about it.
Doctrine, bro.
Lex, don't worry about it. I'm gonna pry it out of him later. I'm gonna call him and pry it out of him later. We gonna find out. Let him get a couple of drinks in him, and it'll come out.
Oh, listen at him. Nah, man. Hey, I ain't going nowhere. I'm just falling back on the YouTube, man.
Folk gotta hold it down. Y'all know y'all my number one camp. Y'all the only Negro only camp. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I saw your video, man. I was going to commentary it, but I said, nah, you did a great job with it, man. That was hilarious. You know what I'm talking about, man. That was goddamn.
Hey, Lex Vortex, I've seen your name somewhere before. I just can't remember where I've seen your name at. I don't know if it's on Sarnetta's page or
over here, too. He's been over here many times, man.
All over, you see. Like, ain't no
he's been everywhere, and he's been around a long time.
Oh, all right, because I know that. I seen that name before. I was like, I know. I was like, where I seen this before, man.
Yeah, he's been over here. One thing I'll say about Lex, man, he didn't took outside a few times and then actually came over here and battled with us, especially him and I would go back. Qanath, you always cut me off, man. That's why I don't come over here. We would go back and forth, man. I love the guy, man. I really do, man. I respect you, man, as a brother. I really do. Hey, let me let Judah Nazarene here real quick, man. That was an accident. I thought it was me that kicked you off, but it wasn't. Still, Lex, I got a question I gotta ask you, man. See if you got the guts to answer it. But Judah Nazarene, most high bless, bro.
Hey, shalom, Elder Qanath, sorry. Yo, I was about to get sad. Me and I was listening to the show at the beginning to the whole time, and I'm like, damn, man, like, I was like, if he's leaving, it's like a void. Like, listen, one thing, despite all our differences, whatever, is one thing I will admit, F.O.P.E can talk that ish, and Torah Knights talk that ish. F.O.P.E can talk that ish too, and it's kind of like if y'all ain't around, it's like. We got these little whippersnapper niggas that don't know nothing popping up everywhere, whatever. And we need like the the OGs. So I'm glad you said you're not really going anywhere, but maybe just taking a little, little breather from YouTube. Because I mean, it's sad, man. Like, I mean, I was literally like, damn, man, like, what the F? Like, don't let my poop talking. That's just poop talking. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you bounce, bro, it's like a void that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's so I'm glad you let me on. Yeah, I was saying Shalom, and all of a sudden I put a nap up, and all I heard was I got clapped. I'm like, what the hell?
I said, hold on.
Judah gonna be banging on y'all tomorrow. Bro.
That nigga kicked me off. I ain't gonna do that. Ain't gonna do that.
Get Qanath to moderate a debate, but he was busy. So come on, man. We don't. It's always a rivalry, but it ain't no hatred. And the crazy thing is when Lex hit the panel, my wife was like, Lex and Qanath, I've never seen them talk. So I was like, yeah, that's true. I've never seen you guys ever interact either. So, I'm part of Lex got this thing called the One Nation of Niggas. Let's just keep it a buck, right? Where he's not being divisive against our other brothers and sisters, like, spread out. But, what people would call like foundational Black Americans. I call it foundational Israelite Americans. But that's my little subgroup. I'm like the co-chairman underneath Lex, where it is an all Negro thing. Just not saying we're being divisive against other people, but just So y'all kind of got me an F.O.P.E. kind of in a way, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the all Negro thing, but not being divisive to our brothers in Jamaica and Haiti and whatever. Just come on, man. That we start everything and then we get put on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So
well, at the end of the day, man, like I said, I don't have no hatred toward nobody. I really don't. I mean, I know sometimes it sounds like I do, but if you fire me, I know how to, like you said, we know how to really get down and make you feel bad, But I'm just like, man, for so-called Negroes, man, I just like to see us love each other more. I mean, like what went down on the platform just now, man, that type of stuff, just has to stop, man. Look at what's going on with Cat Williams and how all this madness and this, we are the wickedness of the earth, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I ain't gonna like that shit, but it's us. We supposed to be the leaders, right? We supposed to lead the world. Who want to follow that? Y'all keep on saying the world watching. Look, I've been knowing Lex Vortex. I think you made it to Zaryak one time, right, Lex?
Yeah, I beat him up.
Yeah, and when I saw that debate, I said, you know what? We don't have all the same belief, but I got to recruit that brother. I was trying to recruit you, and I don't know what happened. I said, man, I got to get this brother to join F.O.P. And Shashan said, you sure? I said, yeah, man. I said, maybe we could talk and see what's really popping. And then, I don't know, just went elsewhere, But go ahead, Judah. In fact, me and Judah been knowing each other for a long time too,
Yeah. And I was saying too, shout out to El Bakwash too, and shout out to the panel. Bakwash, Lex was like the first brother on YouTube ever. So I don't know how you never heard of him. He's the very first.
I've seen that name before. I thought it was from your page. I said, what? He's from your page. I know I've seen his name somewhere.
Yeah. Lex was in the YouTube.
It's coming to me now. It's coming to me. He was on Qanath's page a long time ago. I think it was. I think it's coming to me.
Yeah, Lex Vortex was in the YouTube trial run when they wanted to see if it was going to work. Lex was the first person. So, Lex been around for a long time.
All right. I know that name, though. All right.
But, hey, you guys, thank you for having me up, Elder Qanath. I'm still listening. We got to make a run to the store. I hope you don't go nowhere.
Judah. The earthquake, what's going on with that?
Yeah, that's what I want to ask, too.
Oh, we're good. We're in the center of Tokyo. So, it hit us. Like I don't want to get channel struck. Let's just say it ain't natural. It's man-made. But I'm gonna leave it at that. But we're good. You know what I'm saying? We just had a small little earthquake, the tsunami and stuff. That happened. You remember that happened back in March 11, 2011, or remember the big Fukushima?
Hey man, you know what you need to do, bro? You know what you need to do? You need to leave that tiny little island, love the people there and all that, man, and come over here and die with what people call Babylon with the rest of your niggas.
Yeah, the Most High is trying to kill you heathens, nigga. Yeah, bro.
Yo, that hit after we closed out on your show the other week. I think after we closed out that hit.
Yeah. It was all long. It was like 2 minutes long. Earthquakes only last like 10, 15 seconds.
Hey, can you take off like 5 minutes, man?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Already. It was but we good though. You know what I'm saying? We don't praise the Most High Yahweh that he always keep us safe. I'm a veteran of earthquakes, but still, man. Yeah, man. I just hope Qanath don't leave. And let me say this real quick too. I ain't trying to be long-winded. I'm gonna drop down because brothers want to come up. Y'all do know that if Qanath leaves, and like I said, it's gonna leave a void. And there's like when you throw like a rock in water, it leaves like a ripple, you know what I'm saying? And like that means we're not gonna see probably Shar Sham. We really don't see JJ all that much anymore. 7,000.
Naphtali's carrying the torch, man.
That's true. Man. That's true. Shout out to Sister Natalie, but it'll be a void. We every good group always has a rivalry, and F.O.P.E. Our circle is the same. We get the same people that come to oscillate between F.O.P.E. and Torah Knights in the chat. So it ain't no hate, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like we have the same demographic. So we need y'all around. We gotta have the rivalry.
Judah saying he don't want y'all his punching bag to go nowhere, man.
Come on, man.
No, man. That's what he's saying, man. Like, yeah, y'all gonna take away my punching bag? Got
No.
somebody to beat up on?
Listen, they got jokes. F.O.P.E got jokes. This is what they, like he said, man. You know, Qanath and Sharsham, when they strike back, you know, they got jokes. And you know, I'm not a hater, but you know, you too, Lex. When you make fun of me, I laugh. I don't get all butt hurt and emotional. If it's funny, it's funny. Like you know. But yeah, I'm gonna drop down so other brothers and come up. But yeah, man, Elder Qanath, you ain't got to go nowhere, man. If you got to take care of biz, man. But because you know some BS about to happen in Israel, and you know when y'all do y'all commentary, we all be listening. So, and if y'all not doing the commentary on the F.O.P.E going on in Israel, then who is? Like, you know what I mean? That's kind of like what, you know, it's what y'all do. So if y'all go, I mean, you know, it's a lot of cats in Israel now. They just making these channels for money. You know, the temple trying to sell their wares. You know, you can come over and flip the table over and get the cat of nine tails and whip these ninjas' backs. But, you know, I know that's New Testament, but I'm just joking around. But, yeah, man, come off, man. Yeah, you know, don't go nowhere, man. Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, well, if you accept Jesus, nigga, he'll stay. How about that?
Y'all act like I don't hate Jesus. I don't mess with
the
Paul.
Messiah, nigga.
Well, like, wait, we ain't gonna do all that, but
nah, we are going into all that, man.
No, bro.
Come get this Messiah work, bro. Stop
nice
playing games over here on F.O.P.E, nigga.
A nice third disciple. But listen, I'm gonna drop down into the chat. Great show too, Lex, by the way. And you know, I know some brothers want to come up here. Shout out to Elder Bakwash, Jonathan JT, who always be taking shots at me. Shout out to you, brother. It's still, you know, K Judah, brother Yehuda Shalom. I don't know the other brothers.
Big salute. Big salute.
Big salute.
Shout out to Yavin, to the sisters. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all sisters. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop down. Please tell Qanath and Sharsham not going there. We need to hear some shit talking. So you know, McCookie with Billy light me up in the chat. He's like, Judah gonna come back into slavery when Moses come back.
they ain't gonna roll nowhere. All I gotta do is bring up that 12 tribe chart. They'll be right back on this page. That's all I got.
Hey, Josh, I'm gonna put the 12 tribes chart as my my avatar.
Right, on your logo. I gotta change it. I got a picture. I was saving it. I got a picture of me wearing a sombrero in Mexico. I was gonna come on a show and wear the sombrero.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? Y'all, people like, where F.O.P.E be getting all the information from, right? Somebody just put something in the chat about Chief Ephraim leaving HOI, man. Well, if he did, I hope he left, man, in peace and love, and you know, helping doing whatever they're doing. But hey, brother, I got the video of you. I said, no, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna share with you. I got the video of you, my brother Bakwash down in Mexico. He got on the Mexico hat, the boots, and everything, and they singing happy birthday to him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a Spanish restaurant, Mexican restaurant in Jersey.
Oh, I thought you was down in Mexico, man.
Nah. You can bring your own bottle. I was with this brother from Atlanta. We was eating, and they said something to me in Spanish. They thought it was my birthday. I said, it ain't my damn birthday. He's singing. I'm looking at this. Oh, you got these people thinking it's my birthday, man.
Hey, look, hey, brothers and sisters, they had just imagine, and I love my brothers in Mexico, right? Because you know everybody's beautiful. But they had on the whole hat, the hats, the guitar, and imagine the accent, and they had the whole so-called Mexican outfits on everywhere, like the cowboys in America had the cowboy outfits.
I'm like, yo, this dude told him it was my birthday. I said, yo, it ain't my birthday.
They had the cowboy boots on and the hats and everything, and they went to Bakwash and started saying happy birthday, man. I like to die.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down.
No doubt, Judah. Most High bless, man. Thanks for coming on, brother. Peace to my brother, the tour nights, man.
Hey, thank you, Elder. Hey, I know how to get you back. My wife said, to get Qanath back, we gotta say something like the Japanese of the tribe of Judah. F.O.P.E.
Sham is in the background turning pages now. What?
All right, y'all. Show on, brothers.
All right, man. Hello, bro. God, dog. Okay. Yes, sir.
Hey, Cooking with Billy said Judah Nas got a mini sombrero.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on his page last Saturday for like 8 to 9 hours. They streamed over 10 hours. It was the sun was coming up when I was done with them. I had to go to bed.
Wow.
Hey man, Most High bless my brother Barack Aria. If you ever listen to this video, I know we talk. My brother Shaka War. You know, that was the second part of F.O.P. and everybody know my dear brother Shashan, man, done his works down here, man.
Shaka War. He said, those damn apocrypha size. I'm like, God damn! How do you find his time to type these damn poems, man? It thing be long.
I used to tell Shaka War, right? I said, and the funny thing about it, he used to do it so much. I ain't gonna lie, it was getting to me. But he was sending. But Quash is my witness. I will say, I need you to send verses to people. And I gave them the people that I'm sorry, but Quash gave me your name. I said, you send verse to people every day as much as you can. How much you get a day, Op?
Almost every day he still sends something, but it'd be long. I think, gosh, man. God.
He was sending everybody. I mean, it was a box. Said, man, what's up, man? I said, and he was doing it. He was sending that, and it helped a lot of people. Helped a lot of people, man. You know, but that's my brother, man. And Barack Ariel, man, that's the lion, man. The when y'all hear the song, cause we're gonna wrap it up. The song, what's that? Our original song, and the brother roaring like a lion. He was one of our first readers in F.O.P.E, man. Well, our second part of F.O.P.E. One of the most strongest readers that I ever heard, and the Most High blessed with our dear brother Yakataz. He's another strong reader, man, in F.O.P., man. So respect to you two, everybody, man. My brother 6ix9ine, Maharakal, all of y'all, man. JT, y'all want to close out, man, because it's getting late, and I know my brother King Judah said he want to get the last word. But Sakar, man, you go ahead, man. You close out for Sakar, because you like I said, you that's the original brother from F.O.P.E, man. Man, that brother sit up in my crib, man, for hours. I mean hours, brothers and sisters, and just read and read and read and read and read and pray and read and pray to the next day. You know?
Yes, sir. Yeah, like I said, Qanath, man, peace to everyone, man. Good to chop it up with all the brothers and everyone that was listening there. Like I say, Qanath, you already know you my bro, man, for life. I always keep in contact with you. Wish you and your family both blessings, you know, prosperity on all your endeavors, bro. And likewise with everybody else on the panel, bro. I came to support. I told you I was gonna come through when you hit me. I came through and shit, bro. Yeah, peace to you, much love to everyone, man. Shalom to everybody. And shout out to my brother Lex, man. Peace to bro Lex, one nation of niggas, man.
Damn right.
I'll be back on OG's page. I'll see you there.
Yes, sir. Salute, bro. Peace and salute, my bro. Quad. All right, y'all. I'm out, man. Y'all have a great
one. Shalom. JT. JT. You done fell asleep, JT?
He just unmuted himself, unless that was you.
No, I ain't unmuted.
I saw him. Oh, I thought.
Yeah, I did see the unmute. It unmuted.
He's unmuted.
Yeah, mute back up. Mute back up, and then unmute again. Maybe that's because we can't hear you if you're talking. In fact, we'll see the your green circle moving. You was talking. Okay, yeah. Okay, you muted. Now unmute yourself again, and see can we hear you. If we can't, it might be something going on with your microphone.
It might got to drop down and come back up.
Yeah, drop out and come back up. Yeah, drop out and come back up.
Oh, he's getting feedback on you. Yeah, all right.
Yes. Yehuda, Israel?
Yeah.
Oh, he's still here. Okay, I was about to say he disappeared too.
Nah, yeah, I'm still here. I'm sipping on some wine. But yeah, like I said, you know, listen, man, we learn from each other, you know what I'm saying? And we learn from the scripts, we study. Everybody on this panel then did extensive study, and you know, and it should never come to the point where we cussing at each other, you know, calling each other out of names, you know, and my thing is this: if a man is that emotional, he need to check himself, because that, you know, that's and no offense to women, but that's a feminine trait, you know. Men don't act like that, you know what I'm saying? We men, you know, and especially over the internet, because a lot of stuff, I see a lot of, you know, brews going back and forth with each other on the internet. You wouldn't do that to that man's face, you know what I'm saying? So I said that to say this: we brothers in the faith, and like I said, if you believe in the Most High and His Son Bahashim Yeshua Ha Mashayach, we all are in error to a certain extent. You understand what I'm saying? So we need to learn to come together and have sensible debates. You know what I'm saying? Because all it does is it's iron sharpening iron. And if you get ticked off because someone is sharpening your iron, then you need to check yourself. And that's not saying, no disregard to you, Bakwash, or anybody on the panel, but I understand.
No, I'm good, brother. I'm good, man.
I understand where you was coming from, though, Bakwash, because I feel you on that. But with the 12 tribe chart and everything, I know you feel like it was coming at you sideways. But on the real, you know what I'm saying? Israel as a whole, come on, we got to get better, y'all. We got to get better. You know what I'm saying? We on a national platform, worldwide, really. You know what I'm saying? People, YouTube goes worldwide. So let's set a good example. We are the torch bearers like we supposed to be. Let's be that.
Can y'all hear me?
Let's be that.
We can hear you. Okay, good.
We can hear you, bro. And let's be that. Let's be the torch bearers, like we supposed to be. Let's set good examples, you know what I'm saying? And let's get our brothers and sisters on board. You know what I'm saying? Those that are still lost, let's get them on board. And let's set that good example. And to all my brothers on the chat, and all the brothers and sisters in the chat, and all the brothers on the panel, shalom.
Shalom,
my brother Yehuda.
Shalom, love.
JT.
Yeah, I had to go to my other phone. But Q, man, I'm gonna come up there, I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna come down there, man, and bring your ass back on this channel. Yeah, what I'm saying. Don't you leave, homie. Nah, man, do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, if you feel like you want to take a break, man. It's stressful. So
no, I'm not taking a break. I'm
just gonna
be on YouTube like that. That's all.
Yeah, we'll hold the fort down for you.
No doubt.
I'm gonna be interviewing Sophia Stewart on the 15th, right?
Yeah,
15th of this month. Yeah, I set it up. She's gonna be on the Lions Den. So we're gonna have her on there, man.
Okay. But y'all tune in on the 15th. All right, man, check it out, no doubt.
So have a nice rest. I know they telling you, man, the only way you're gonna get them Social Security card, Social Security money, you gotta retire. So you know that.
No, I never retire.
Nah, I know, kid. I know.
You know that.
Nah, but I know we're gonna miss you, kids. So, but we know I can always get in contact with you. So it ain't like I can't get a hold of you.
I got my number.
So, but enjoy your vacation, and just come back when you feel like you're ready. That's all.
It's not. I feel I respect it, but it's not a vacation, man. I'm still doing what I'm doing. Like I said, just it's not on YouTube, bro. That's all. Not on YouTube and Facebook. So,
Yo, Swerve, I'm gonna call you in the morning.
Yeah, no doubt. Most High bless.
Right,
Swerve, you can go ahead, and then we're gonna let the Bakwash and the KJ to go close it out.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Swarthy.
You want me to go?
All right,
I want Swarthy to go, then you, Bakwash, and then KJ will close it out.
Shalom, and Elder, it's time for I think some of us to, kind of dive in on more productive lessons. Even though we go back and forth with brothers and sisters in other schools of thought, like the Aboriginal community or the Kemetic community, I think we should probably start focusing more on brothers and sisters that believe in the Bible, and I'm definitely working on building up some of my resources and some of my literature in science and math and
fundamentals of English because I do want to still hold you down and come on and do some lessons. But, you know, not arguing back and forth with brothers or nothing like that. Something that's real productive, something that the whole Israelite family nucleus can watch, you know, that's, you know, very clean in speech, you know, and it's going to be different with you not being on YouTube. You know, it is going to be different not having you on the panel. But I'm in the process of making my way that way where I'll probably end up being closer to you and Sham anyway. So from some of the conversations we had on the phone, I know you more so getting ready to put some real things in play.
No doubt. No doubt. You broke up. We don't hear you now. Don't hear you now. But brother, just come on. Most High bless. Go ahead, brother.
How you doing?
Most High bless.
You know
Doing
me?
great.
Hey,
So
I'm the, you hear me?
Yeah, he loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm the unknown one.
Okay, no doubt. Most High bless you.
Oh, what's up, my brother?
How you doing?
Unknown. Big salute, brother.
I'm at work, man. I'm putting that 70 hours a week.
Woo!
So yeah, because one lady, she works here, but she been calling out a lot. So they've been saying, hey, you want to come in? I'm like, yeah, I'll do it.
Hey man,
So they
get
gave me
in
a
where you fit in. Get in where you
So they
fit
gave me
in.
the it's a train, but they gave me the manager position. So I guess that was a blessing because I need a car. So,
Hallelujah.
yeah, my transmission. Well,
Hallelujah.
yeah,
Most High bless you, man. That's right.
I'm trying to go into the break area. Y'all see me?
Yes, we see you loud and clear. In hear you.
Okay. Yeah. I found your guys' channel because you know the 12 tribe chart. I
Yes,
didn't
sir.
agree with it, and I said like I gotta look up some studies on it, and same thing with Esau being the white man. You know, I'm looking at these studies and I'm not seeing like is the white man Esau or is he like Japheth? Because I'm looking at like the Roman Empire. It was built in I think 800 BCE. I got like
Correct.
audio books on it.
Yeah.
And then we go to the 12 tribe chart and you guys talk about the Euphrates River. I'm like, I'm researching that and it's not coming back to me. So, because I can't imagine like, thousands of people just going through that small, like little, place and just like coming over to America. It doesn't make sense. So, I didn't know you guys were leaving. Is F.O.P.E. leaving?
Well, no, we're not leaving. Shawshan will continue to run a channel, and everybody you see here mostly will still be on. I'm not taking a break. I just won't be on YouTube anymore, Facebook. That's all.
Okay.
I'm doing other things. I still pray every day. I teach whoever I can possibly teach. But I also have a life outside of that. I'm getting older, and the Most High say, "This is the Lord made that be glad and rejoice in it." Right. So I'm glad in as much as I possibly can, and I'm rejoicing right now. I got to enjoy my life also. And sometimes things can get a little stressful for you to the point where sometimes people take other people's word too much, and that's not me. But the disrespect and not being taken serious, I don't need that in my life.
I agree. Like this guy, like Elder Tahar, I used to watch their channels a lot ever since 2020, and they always talk about like if you stop making videos,
it's ridiculous.
The plow, you run away from the plow. I'm like,
right.
That doesn't make any sense.
You lost the oil, I know, right? So what I did, I just beat him to the punch. That's all.
Because you got like the slaves, and slaves probably didn't even know, and who knows? He may, the Most High may give them a pardon. So we don't know. We don't know who's the one.
I will be behind the scenes. Hey, look, don't think these videos come up for nothing, or you see things. A lot of them is our ideas and my ideas alone. But Shashem is very creative.
and doing what he do. Okay, Judah's very creative. Everybody's creative and doing what they do. So, and I'm behind the scenes. They know that. I'm just falling back a little bit because on YouTube, I'm just doing other things. But everything that y'all see, trust me, reflects what Qanath. And certain things that I tolerate don't. I kind of real quick. I kind of been a little lackadaisical. So I'm not gonna be on. So I know when Shaw Sham don't come on, a lot of stuff that y'all hear, the cursing and stuff and all that, you won't hear it. Make sure they cut out. Even Shaw Sham, I told Shaw Sham he got to stop dropping the F-bombs. He said, "Yeah, you're right." So we just got to clean it up, man.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
that's true. Yeah, I want to say one more thing before I go back.
You the manager, man. Shit, go get something to eat. Take 4 or 5 hours. You good?
They don't mind. Yeah, but
no, man. You better. Hey, look. Hey, give them only. Hey, look. Here goes some word of advice. Don't ever give them 10%. I mean 100%, because they're gonna want that 100% every day, brother. You getting older
all the time. Man.
Give them 90%, right? And then when you got to give them 100, give them that 100. But they watching you. They watching you. But the most I got.
I want to ask one more question. I'm trying to think of the question, but they said the Mexicans from the 1800s, they have a picture of them, and they have woolly hair, and their nose is kind of big. But if you actually look at the phenotype, a lot of people are saying like there are people. Do you believe like those particular Aztecs are people or not? And that's going to be the last thing I say.
Because they got a big nose?
Yeah, they said they're like the last existence of Aztecs. You might want to look it up. But they have a picture.
Who are the Aztecs?
The indigenous people of Mexico.
Right. So if they're indigenous mean they come from this land, right?
Right.
The original people, right? So if you look at from reading the Apocrypha, right, or First and Second Kings, right, you'll see where the Israelites were, right, time dates, right, and who were here, time dates, right, and if you that doesn't match up, and if you're the original of this land, how could you possibly travel? And then if you look at it and say, well, if you look at phenotype, genotype, and DNA, well, they say, well, we changed colors because the white man came over here and screwed the people here. So if you going by Numbers 1:18, then you are the seed of your father, right? So then we go by first, second, and third generation. Why would the Bible use first, second, third generation if you're the seed of the father? So if a black man screw a white woman, if according to the doctrine, certain doctrines, you're the seed of the father. But why does it say you don't come back into the third generation? It's real simple. Now, other people may say it different. I taught that. It is what it is. As long as we believe the Father, and so on and so forth. But we do have to cut down on certain things that we're saying.
Yeah, I just want to say one more thing, just one last thing. I think you guys were talking about like different doctrines earlier. Well, I grew up in a place called I won't say the name of the church, but they went to a big I would say just controversy over a sex ring. And this is
give us the name, brother. Give us the name, brother. A big what?
I'll say this one time.
This is for our people edification.
Progressive Church of the Lord Jesus Christ. I grew up there. I grew up there ever since I was 6 years old, so about 23, and they had a big sex ring, and guys were like having sex with each other wives, sometimes for money, and a lot of their kids like turn out to be like gay or homosexual. Also, they were like paying off certain women. One in particular, you got out just in time. I'm just not going. I'm not gonna go too far into it, but she will always come to church. I ain't gonna be too descriptive. She always come to church.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be a
good for
little
the pastor.
I'm gonna be a little facetious, right? Just to make you laugh before you go back to work. They say somebody farted. The first one smelled it, did it. So you the first one bringing this out. Did you participate in them activities, Ak?
No, but she will come. She will come to church. She will come to church with like, just explicit clothing. I won't get too descriptive, and the pastors would know. And they were like, "Hey, you dressed that way?" It was like, like a little sexual thing. And also, lastly, before I go, one of the pastors up in Hopkins, same church name, he stole almost $100,000 from one of the brothers. He was the elder of the church. I won't say his name either, but he was in the Navy. He did insurance, and he told someone in my family on his deathbed that this dude, he confronted him. Hey, you stole $100,000 from me. And the guy said,
hold on, listen, what you can do with that, because I want to end on that part right there. What you can do with that, when the show is off, you could put the fact checks or the receipts in the comment section, man, because if people around there screwing each other wives and stealing money and all that type of stuff, man, put the receipts in there.
I don't want to get sued, so.
Here's the thing, you're on YouTube, man. You talking 4/5 party. You know what I mean? So, whoever whoever that know the information, say, look, folks said put in the comment section so they could warn the flock about all these pedophiles and all these alphabet soups and whatever it is, we can get on it.
After that, I fell into like not like atheism, but like agnostic. I became an agnostic for a while until like it was Deborah Yah, her video talking about everyone who was of African American origin, Negro origin, or Israelites. So I kind of felt I went back into it the best way I can. But yeah, it was a lot of controversy.
Everybody black here in Israelite.
Yeah, but I lost kind of trust in like the leaderships, even with One West, knowing the history of that, because I know a lot of the history of One West just by looking at the information, because now I do like research on any organization I actually go into now. I just don't blindly follow, like I'm like blindly following Tahar and GMS and all those guys. But that's the only thing I'm going to say. Thank you. Thanks for the information. I may take some of those videos down. I may like copy the videos and put it on my hard drive so I can like listen to it later. But that's it. Thank you. Appreciate that.
No doubt, brother. Most High bless you.
Shalom.
Thanks for coming on. Shalom. Thanks for coming on, man. Keep your head up.
Hey,
again, somebody asked, why am I leaving? I'm not leaving, bro. I'm just not going to be on YouTube no more or Facebook, and I say no more because how I feel right now. You never know. But right now I'm just operating on another level. So we're going to let Bakwash, and then King J, you want to close it out, Bakwash? My dear brother, 14th Street Israelites, Hard Rock Truth.
Mm-hmm. Basically, just I want to say this: everybody just stay in the spirit. 2024, what I believe is going to be a rough year, and the Most High is going to reveal a lot of things as far as what this system is really about. So, just stay focused, like the brother was saying earlier. Get control of your emotions, because you can't afford to make any mistakes this round. So,
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick, Bakwash, because when you say it's a rough year, what advice, other than stay focused, what advice would you get to brothers and sisters? And because it seemed like it may be rough. I mean, that's what it's looking like to me in many aspects. What advice would you give them?
Well, one thing, money is going to be I've been saying it for the last few months actually. Money is going to be a major factor in determining where a brother stands in the Most High. People don't realize how much they depend and love money, and that's going to be stricken from a lot of brothers and sisters. And marriages are going to fail because of money. Brothers are going to be at odds with each other because of money. Brothers and sisters are going to do crazy things for money. They're predicting a major crash by the spring of this year. So with that, if China invades Taiwan, if the petrodollar, the value goes down, and BRICS countries unify. I just heard Saudi Arabia jumped on the bandwagon, and a lot of African nations are jumping on the bandwagon. If that happens and the value of the dollar goes down, it's going to affect people in this country big time. Then on another level, there's a split in the country, left against right, Republicans against Democrats. There's a lot of things happening. So my advice to brothers and sisters is to really examine yourself, like it says in the scriptures. Are you really in the faith? You have to question yourself and examine yourself. Are you really in the faith? Or are you just a cheerleader, or are you just here for the rah-rah? At some point, you got to do what you need to do in the spirit of the Most High to survive, because it's survival of the most spiritualists. That's what it's coming down to. So you got to put on Yahawashi, who they call Christ. You're going to have to put that on a higher level. It's not, you can't play like it's 10 years ago. Your decisions or your crossroads you hit, it affects your personal life on a much higher level now than 10 years ago. So you're going to see, remember I said it, you're going to see a lot of things come out with brothers who know this truth, so just make sure you're not part of those repercussions, because, things are going to go down,
Thanks,
but
God.
salute to all the brothers and sisters, you too, Qanath, be very careful out there, man, and just watch as well as pray, like the scriptures say, because this is the time, man. The Most High is creating a spirit of make you or break you right now. He's going to test every one of us to see who's a real soldier. So get ready for it, man.
No doubt. I appreciate all y'all coming on, man. Really do.
Sham, I see. Is that Sham?
Yes, sir.
Brother Sham. Yes, sir.
Shalom. The last of the Mohicans. The tribe of Gad. He's a Gadite. From the tribe of Mexico. What's poppin', Sham?
What's good, Sham?
Sham,
Hey,
what up, bro?
Shalom. Most High bless everybody. Whole F.O.P.E. CEC family. Shalom, Elder Picard. How you feeling, man?
I'm good, brother. I'm saving up for that not what you got, but that Dodge Charger, that SXT, man. They're going down in value. The car industry is doing bad. I'm waiting for the price to go down.
Yeah, man. I'm just sitting here stacking up my chips and enjoying life. And
you gonna give some of the hell on that dog get back, man? I need some of the hell on that dog get back for you brothers who don't know. When that man be making a lot of money, it's like hell on a dog get back. Can I get some of the hell on that dog get back up?
That boy be working hard.
Come on, man.
Hey, Kevin Sam, you said if you want to get ahead, you got to put in at least 60 hours a week, and then you got to grind. Go home, eat, sleep, go back to work, put at least 60 hours in, and stack your dough, man.
That depends on your pay wage.
Hold on, brother came back on real quick. Let's say go back to work. You want to say something real quick, Out?
Yeah, I want to ask one more question. Sham, you say you have family. Are you related to the Halls in South Carolina, Columbia, South Carolina?
Both of us are.
Yes.
Oh, you are?
Both of us are.
Do you know Brian? Do you know Brian Hall?
I heard of Brian.
I would have to ask my
went to school.
My family is very large.
Are you a Hall?
Because he's married to my cousin.
Oh yeah,
he's married to my. I don't know if you guys are related or not, but I'm just saying, like, hey,
I got my friend down in Rock Hill, Columbia.
I would ask my aunts because, like I said, I would ask them because a lot of my people, they still down there. I would ask them, and
Spartanburg area down there, Blackstock, all that area down in Chester.
Oh, Spartanburg's nice. Yeah.
I used to live in Rock Hill.
For real? Get out of here.
Yep, Rock Hill. Yep, I know where Chester and everything.
Okay. Man, I went to school in Chester, man.
Wow.
I went to school for a year and a half because I was a little terror. I was a little damn dynamite up here in DC. So they sent me down. They sent me down to Chester.
Wow. Small world. Yeah,
I grew up with Brian. Brian Hall. I knew the Halls, like they used to grow up with me. Like in it was like a quasi hood. It was kind of like a hood, like a black community. I don't know, but yeah, it started getting like bad in 2003, and Bryant he moved away, but he married my cousin. I was like, are you guys related to the Bryant?
What's her name? What was her name? What's her name?
I may get back to you, but I know the halls. We got a lot of halls up in Columbia, South
Yeah.
Carolina.
Especially
Yeah, some of them in
especially down at Blackstock, man.
Yeah. Oh, what's it called again?
It's Blackstock, South Carolina, in Columbia. Because Sean Sham and I, we got family in Blackstock.
Blackstock.
Okay, because I'm related to the Roberts and Traps.
Where at?
In Columbia, South Carolina.
Roberts.
Yeah.
I gotta ask around. Okay.
All my family is Ridgewood. Ridgewood is the country. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, small world.
But the thing about Ridgewood, I'm gonna tell you guys before I go. It's a lot of occult stuff there too. Like one lady, she was a black lady. She got like arrested in 1972, and they raided her house and they took a lot of like voodoo stuff. They said they see like slave kids all up in the forest. It's crazy, man. People getting ran over. It's a lot of demons over there.
Might be a lot of Canaanites. Might be a lot of Canaanites over there.
Yeah.
I think
might be some Canaanites over there, baby boy.
Who knows? But a lot of people practice voodoo, so yeah. I'm not into it. I told them I don't get away from me. I don't want no spirits on me. So
Shawsham and I found out, man, it's just a spirit. We said, man, we started doing not the ancestry stuff. We started doing our own research. Kept on searching, come to find out we was related. Like, damn.
I hope you guys do. I hope Shawsham do more on like Japheth. You know, what's the origin of the white race and stuff? Because we gotta get rid of this misconception of them being Esau. Because I'm looking at history, I can't see it, man.
Well, let me interject on that, right? Whether you believe he's white or black, I will ask anybody that goes into the biblical text and trying to name nations. You know, and when you name a nations, a lot of the nations have tribes inside that. So I would just ponder the question: if you believe Esau is the white man, would he not have different tribes? Because all white people don't look the same. Germans don't look like the rednecks over here down south. Right. The rednecks don't look like the people, some people in New York or up here in DC, right? Or people maybe in Cali or Iowa. You know, they look, or Sweden or Russia. Russia don't like the people in certain parts of Europe.
I told you when I was in the DR, the lady from the Wales. Yeah, but the lady from the Wales, she told me that all white people are not the same and they different. She was like, "No, don't believe that. That's a lie."
If that is Edom, do they not have different tribes? You know, so I mean, this thing goes deeper than what.
The way they look,
I'm about to ask Bakwash, do you, Shane, real quick? Bakwash, do you believe that Edomites have different tribes? I'm not saying they black or white to you. I'm just saying, would that be something to consider, or maybe we can look into? Do they have different tribes, or they just one nation?
It should be considered, but even though they have different tribes, it's still one nation. Israel have different tribes, but they're one nation. That's what I'm saying. Right. Ishmael has different tribes in one nation.
Yeah, I
want to ask the brother.
Hey, Elder Qanath.
Out of a cross. Oh, go ahead.
I just want to cut in right quick. You got to look at they got different nations. If you look at the Celtics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the what else? And you look at the Italians. They're different. You know,
right.
You got the Irish. They got the red hair. You got Attila the Hun.
I've been saying this for years, brother.
Yeah, you got the Huns from Hungary. You know, so they're definitely
the people of Australia, man.
And I'm gonna show you another thing. Just like the rednecks, right? You got the rednecks in this country, right? When the sun hits them, they don't turn. They get red and they burn. Now, if you get someone from Hungary, they're also considered a Caucasian, but if they're in the sun, their skin will start to turn a little darker.
It turns gray. It starts turning. It starts turning. And this is what I've been. Shane will tell you. And then Sam, when it ended up talking to this, and I'm gonna let him tell a story. He was talking to somebody from another nation. I said, Sam, I'm telling you, all them people not the same because, like you said, they will start turning. I mean, literally like a grayish color.
That's right.
When the sun hit them.
Yeah, but you're
right.
looking
at. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, but you're looking at the physical. That's now when you go in the Bible, specifically the book of Obadiah, it says that the Edomites would, all the world would turn on the Edomites.
I'm not disagreeing.
And the Most High would destroy the wisdom out of Edom. Now, if he's Japhet, then you would have to. I don't see how that equates to.
Well, I'm not saying Japhet or anything, and I'm not saying that he's another nation. I'm saying different. He could be a different tribe
That's what I'm
inside
saying.
that nation.
All white people are not Edomites because, like I was talking to the lady from the Wales, she told me, and she was married to a black guy, and she's from England, and she told me, she say, I'm gonna tell you something that white people probably would never tell you. But white people are racist against white people because they're not the same. They don't put it in the media like that, but they racist against their own stuff. They beef as much as black people do. She was telling me and my wife the whole story about it and why everybody over there in England know about the Queen of England killing Princess Diana.
Hey,
and how
Sam.
so many people.
Hey,
Go ahead, bro.
Sam, a good example. Look at the movie Braveheart. That'll show you right there. That white people fighting white people.
Right. Yeah.
Why were they fighting each other? One they call the Irish the ninjas. They call Irish. There you go. And religion.
Right.
One is Protestant and the other one is Catholic.
Yeah.
Right, but she's saying over there in England, it ain't got nothing to do with religion, man. And them people, they just fighting over there because they racist towards who's in that land and they're just over there in that land. Wow. And she was talking about the prejudice and the racism in the land against white people that's from Polish or just any other place. She was telling me about it. She told me the country not even that big. She said, man, you can drive to one end of the country to the other end of the country in 2 hours. She said a lot of these countries where Europeans at are very small. They make it like they're huge, but they're not. Wow. This is with everything she was telling me. She was talking about
let me back, Shane.
Let me just say this last part. She was telling us how they killed Diana because they didn't like the fact that she was helping other national origins of people, black people, and how they very racist over there, and even racist towards white people. How they also was mad at somebody in their family married somebody that was in their bloodline, but they was mulatto mixed, which I always say that everybody keep talking about. You always what your father is, but them motherfuckers don't believe that over there. You can't have no mixed blood in you over there. They don't want nobody that got no black father or white mother or none of that shit in the royal family. They believe in keeping their bloodline pure, meaning both tribes must be of the same origin, not half and half.
So then why did
hold on, real quick. Two things. One, all Asian people are not the same.
Nope.
Okay, and I watched a movie. And I was like, why the hell are all these white people are so afraid? When I think of their movie, I tell Sham, it maybe tell everybody, are so afraid of this so-called Germans. What is it about them? And they had this movie like they from another place, not another place like another planet per se, but it's like they're not them. They knew that they know they're not the same people. Chinese people is not the same people as the people from Japan. Right? Even the people in Asia, Alaska, right? Way up in there, they look like they have some type of Asian descent, but they're not people, Chinese people. You look at the people from Mongolia. Go to YouTube. The people in Mongolia don't like the people from North Korea or South Korea. They are not the same people. Let's look at black people. One West doctrine or just people here. would say Africa is not the same. They're my Hamites, or those not the same people. You can look and tell some of these African people are not the same people in America that's black. So why is it so far-fetched to say that white people, they all the same?
Right.
And they don't look the same, and they don't have the same. Some don't even have the same blood. I've done my research on this. Like the brother said, when they tan, they turn gray.
But you're looking at it from the physical again.
Hey, Elder Qanath, you ever seen that movie? You ever seen that movie Behind Enemy Lines?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Great
you
movie.
remember the Serbians? You remember they was killing their own. They was killing other Europeans in that movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I work with an Albanian. His name is Jimbo, Albanian, and he say the Serbians hate the Albanians. So the point that I'm making is that these both European countries, but they have their own inheritance and land. But look, they don't like each other though. This happened in every nationality of people where these are, kin folks, but they fighting each other. In Africa, kin folks, but they fighting each other. And
Right.
Israel did the same thing, kin folks, but they was about to go to war with each other, but the Lord had to put a stop to it. So this just happened within nationalities of people where they can discriminate against their own people. Black people
Right.
do it too. You got rich black, poor black. Those who have they're a little bit better off, discriminate against those that may not be better off. Everybody do it, man. So no nationality don't do nothing different than another nationality. They fight, they kill, they argue, they bicker. Everybody do the same things. Kin folks though, we relatives fighting each other.
You gotta do. All you gotta
Yeah,
do.
but
It's like
yeah. Okay.
you look at the Balkan. You look at the Balkan Wars. Yugoslavia. This is during the 1990s. Now, Croatia and Slovenia. These are the same people. Just like you can look up modern day now, like the day we living in now. You got Croatia and Russia war. These are the same people. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about. It's got a lot to do with, like you said, Quash, religion, class system. It's a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's good to learn anthropology. It's good to study anthropology, and it's good to study history, world history, because then you can break down a lot of these little gems that the 66 books talks about. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go into the creation, the lost books, when you go into the creation, it talks a lot about a lot of this stuff also too. You know what I'm saying? So when you break everything down, and Bakwash, you said something that you said, but yeah, we're still talking about physical. Okay, why did you say that?
I say that because situation-wise, Esau would be recognized as a people in power, and would be in a position that all nations would kind of bow down to them, and that only fits the so-called white man. You could say it's Arabs, you could say it's this color, that color. The white man, he's Esau.
Yeah,
and
the Arabs are the Moabites. They're getting ready to come into power, and I can show you in scripture where that's about to come about too.
Well, I mean,
can I say this real quick though, out of course, right? When we talk about white people, right? Because we got to be hypocritical, because when we all try to say white people are the same, because you have a Hamitic Negro and then you have a Shemitic Negro. We know black people and Hamitic people got similar same features, even hair texture, but we two different types of people that comes from two different sons of one come from the son of Shem and one come from the son of Ham. So why are we going to try to put all white people coming from the same son as if they can't come from two different sons or one of the other different sons either and be different tribes? I don't get that.
Yeah, but then you see, the brother Yehuda brought up, and I'm gonna say it again. You're going physical again. The
reason why I'm going physical. The reason why I'm going physical, because you got to remember, we all are physical looking people, man, and you can tell a difference between people.
But Sam, let me say, Sam, hold on, Sam McQuarrie. Hit one thing. Edom, who was his wife?
But you're going. I know where you're going already. No, I don't remember, Qanath, but I know you're gonna go physical again.
No, I'm not.
Canaanite women, Edom.
Hey.
Okay. So if he had a male or a female, who did he get with?
Okay, fine. But again,
who did she get with?
Hey, Why in the scriptures does it give a description of Esau?
It does give a description of Esau, but it also in the same chapter gives, and no, 2 chapters over in the 27th chapter, it said that Esau in the 27th chapter, 40th verse, would live by the sword. So it gives a characteristic of Esau also. Even Ishmael, you said that there's many tribes in different nations. Ishmael had 12 princes that would be one people, but they had 12 princes just like the children of Israel, but it gave a characteristic of Ishmael being a wild man. So I'm saying,
who's the descendants of Ishmael?
So-called Arabs, but then we know, if you want to get technical, you know that Esau mixed in there because the original Arabs are dark like us. But
exactly, and the Ottoman Turks came in and took over.
I was just about to say that.
But as true as that is, or may be, it's still physical. If you're going into biblical prophecy, because you'll say, if you're a teacher of the Bible, you'll go into the slave ships and you'll say the curses. You'll go into that, which is all spiritual, to prove that you're Israel. But then you take Esau off the table as far as him being the white man, and you all of a sudden it's phenotype and tribes and so on and so forth. But the prophecy is, and the characteristic is, that this man would live by the sword. Nobody has done as much murder and killing as a so-called white man historically.
I agree with 99.9% of everything you said. The 1% is the damn elephant in the room. Because you keep saying physical, but then you said this part right here. You said when we talk about slave ships, we use that as spiritual. No, we talk about physical. We using that as physical through prophecies. What we're going through, slavery, physical, being beat, chains on our legs and neck, physical.
No, you're wrong.
The color of Christ, hair, his feet, right?
Hey,
physical, all of it.
No, but you're saying real quick, brother. Let me just respond to what he said. You're saying physical, but spiritually, when you read the curses of Israel, spiritually, it only fits the Israelites, because spiritually, the Most High put them into captivity. Spiritually, the Most High made them insane. Deuteronomy 28, verse 28. Spiritually, the Most High put them in a position that they would be in want of all things from the other people. Deuteronomy 28, verse 47.
But I know that. But listen.
You want to go physical?
No. What I'm saying is, see, when I said physical, meaning something I can see. When you use the word spiritual and you name it, throwing these scriptures out, right? Spiritual, right? What is spiritual? Because when we talk about Deuteronomy 28:68, ships,
spiritual,
right?
I'm answering you. Spiritual is the position that the Most High, according to prophecy, would put us in. Physical is, look, this guy got woolly hair. Look, this guy got a big nose. Look, this guy got 20 teeth. That's physical. So I'm not negating any of that, because we want to show who's dark or whatever according to history and so on and so forth. That's one thing. But according to prophecy, according to prophecy, which is spiritual, the only people who fit the position of Esau is the so-called white man. Now, let me give you real quick. I was on Sonnet and them page, and they had a beef with us, and mainly to Zaryak. They were saying, you brothers is teaching that the white man acts more like us than the Africans. So I asked them a simple question. The best singers and boxers among white people compared to Africans, can you name me a specific African that's on the level as a Barbra Streisand or a famous white singer? Can you name me an African? They was dumbfounded. They could not give me a African that's known worldwide and among our people that sing just as well as some white people who mimic so-called black people, because the white people are Esau.
Well, let me interject. King Jim, hold on real quick. King Jim will give it to you right after this right here. And I'm gonna get with the names of Africans and all that was singing and stuff like that, right? But we keep saying spiritual, right? To me, the Bible is spiritual, but it's physical, and it's according to the eye also. Because when we always talk about, we say we be few in numbers. That's physical. We can see few in numbers. That's us, right? When it talks about, wait a minute. When it talks about our women, their hair won't grow. Right, and how we lose the curve. Right, the Most High describes us. We're using the spirit. We're using the spirit
right, to understand the scriptures, right, because it is physical. The brothers always in the prophets say, "Give us a sign." Right, the Most High tells us to look up in the skies. Give us a sign. Just see the Indians, they gag because they can read the stars. That's something physical you can see. Right.
Wait, go
So
back
these
again.
wait a minute. So these things are physical that we can see. When we talk about, oh, they came over here on slave ships, or the Euphrates where they built boats, all these things are physical. So when we
So when
say
you look,
spiritual, I'm almost done. When we say spiritual, right, it's like you twisting something here, because when we talk about Esau and singing, right, you said, well, name Barbara Streisand and Madonna and what's the other guy, Kenny Rogers, you name all these people, right? But a lot of these people are known worldwide through European countries. A lot of these people in the Arab countries don't give a shit. People in China don't give a shit. Right, a lot of people in Africa they don't know some. A lot of these people don't know about our local artists here, white, black, red, green, or brown. But I tell you what, I don't know if you ever heard of Afro beats, right? And I don't know how much you listen to the radio. A lot of stuff that's popping in hip hop, right, is Afro beats and coming from Afro singers. And the reason why I can't name it, because hell, I'm still learning how to speak English. Right, so these names, to name them, right? These names I can't name, but I can recognize the song if I'm listening to that music. Right, and a lot of the music, I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna tell Sham to play it. Y'all make me want to come back on, because a lot of these songs they sing it in their language, in the Hebrew, praising Yah. Right, so I was playing some of the African songs on F.O.P.E, and you can feel the beat in the drum. Right down here in DC, we call it go-go music. We beat the drum. Right, we play the bass. They do the same thing. So calling Esau a closer brother to me, and will have to be a so-called black man in the essence on his hair, in the ruddy skin, right, in the beat. Just because Justin Timberland can dance not like us, he can imitate us, right, and copy off us. People in Africa, they do their own shit. They ain't copying off us, maybe in music per se, with hip hop and money, but with the beats and the dance. Yeah, go ahead. No, hold on. No, King Jules about to say something, but Quash cut him off.
I'm
that.
Okay, go ahead. King Jules, I just want to make one point right quick. Somebody in the chat said something about a brother named Takoda December said, "What does Genesis mean when it says Japheth shall dwell in the tents of Shem?" It's in Genesis chapter 10. And if you look at, let me see, in Genesis chapter 10, we start at verse 2. And it says, it reads on this wise: the descendants of Japheth were Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshach, and Tyrus. The descendants of Gomer were Ashkenaz. And it goes on, Rephath and Togarmah. Ashkenaz are the Jews from Poland. They originated from Poland.
Absolutely.
Came down, took
That's
our
Genesis.
belief. The reason why they took our faith and our belief was because the Muslims and the Christians was warring at that time. And so they said they had to get neutral. So what they did was they took our faith and our religion, our religious beliefs, because at that time we were dispersed. So they replaced us and they moved into our land. And that's what it means by they will be in our tents.
And Yehuda, it was
no, real quick, Yehuda. I agree with Yehuda saying, Sham, is that true? I wanted to see if Sham changed from that.
Don't bring Sham in real quick.
That ain't our true land, though. Our true land is the land of milk and honey. That goes farther than just where they at in Palestine, that land that they took from the Palestinians, that's still our land anyway.
You got to go all the way to Lebanon and
exactly all of that is ours. So if you want to get technical, because I know where you're going, Bakwash.
No. I was just okay. What you're saying, I agree with it, but over the year, because I've read that in the 13th Tribe book.
Exactly. There you go, brother.
I just wanted to see Sham's response to that and see if he changed from that, because earlier, Qanath was going into the history of F.O.P.E. and books and this brother and that brother. I just wanted to see if Sham opinion changed from what we was taught or what we read in the 13th Tribe book. No big deal. That's all. I just was curious.
I have the 13 tribe book, but what you mean? No, I agree with what he said.
Okay, that's all I want to ask.
Can I?
Go ahead, King. Go ahead, King.
I just want to ask that. He said about the physical. Okay, Yahshua gave a physical description of himself. He come from a people. He also died on a tree. He say, "Curses anyone that died on a tree." So our people was cursed, and we died on trees, which is a physical, not spiritual. So the point that I'm making is that we look like our king looked. That's what he gave the description for. He would have never gave the description if it didn't matter. Looked like he was burnt in the furnace.
That's right.
Can I ask you a question on that? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Is a curse physical or spiritual?
Both. It's physical. It's both. The prophecy is spiritual and the curse is physical. The prophecy that was pronounced is physical. The prophecy that was pronounced is spiritual. And once it happened, that's physical. So we were sold on auction blocks. That's physical.
When you call a spiritual somebody, would you say when you say spiritual? Can we say that's like somebody in the spirit in the spirit of prophesizing the physical act? When you prophesize in an act.
You prophesy in an act, but is the action spiritual when you're prophesying, or is it?
But then spiritual means what then?
Now, listen what I'm asking you. Listen to that, because I was about to ask the brother the same thing, but you jumped in. I'm gonna ask you: is the action of prophesying spiritual or physical? You use your tongue to prophesy. You get understanding to prophesy. Are those two actions spiritual or physical?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
No,
Okay, go ahead.
I forgot the initial thing
you said. If you want me to answer, I'll answer. There's no problem.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So when you say if it's spiritual, we're talking about the tongue is a physical thing that moves.
Okay, but what moves it is spiritual.
I'm trying to answer to me what spiritual is. The spiritual is in the spirit of the knowledge coming down from the Most High to the Son, to his prophets, and onto us, and prophesizing on something. It's just like a weatherman say it's going to rain tomorrow. That's prophesizing. If it rain, the rain is not spiritual. The rain is not spiritual.
It's physical.
It's physical.
I agree with that, but the action,
action is a physical thing, brother.
Listen.
Of course, the prophesying is spiritual, but once the action happens, it's physical.
Okay, so it's once the action happen. If the Most High prophesies, if it put a spirit on you to prophesy that a rock is going to hit a brother in the head, what you're prophesying is spiritual. If the rock drops out the sky, that's spiritual because the Most High makes the rock drop out the sky, and the action of the rock. Which
no, brother. The Most High making a rock drop out the sky. You said that's spiritual.
Yes, because the Most High.
Let me ask you a good question.
That's an action.
It's a
Let
spiritual.
me ask you a good question, please, brother. Prophecy is what? What is prophecy? What is it called?
Prophecy is the spirit of the Most High.
There you go. Spirit of the Most High. Once the actions come down, what is it then?
Depending on what the situation is. All right, I'm not.
When he said it was going to flood, when the Most High said it was going to flood, what was that?
Can I just deal with one person at a time, Qanath?
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm not disputing or denying an actual rock is spiritual. It's a physical thing. But if the Most High curse you and let the physical rock hit you in your head, that's a spiritual action from the Most High. You can say, well, a rock is physical. It's a thing on the ground. The Most High, just like the Most High put us in captivity, that's spiritual. Proof. If that's the case, you brothers are always saying the Hispanics are not Israelites because they don't fit the curses. You saying they didn't? It's spiritually they don't fit the curses. They don't fit in. You understand? So it's not. You can't say they don't fit. It's a physical thing. There's spirit and there's
they don't fit the spiritual aspect of the prophecy, and they don't fit the physical act of the prophecy.
Okay, fine. That's just
to me. I mean, not to go back, but no, that's just to me. Because when he say I'm prophesizing, right? Mean I'm gonna tell you something, right? Well, okay, a man got it from the Most High, and we say that's spiritual. He got it from a spiritual place. Right? That this is going to happen. What's going to happen? Something spiritual? No. What's going to happen? What? Something physical. The physical thing is what? you're gonna come on boats. Where you get that from? The Spirit of the Most High, which translate into that prophecy of we're gonna come here on boats.
So spiritually,
the spiritual aspect is the word, and then the physical is just that the physical of the prophecies coming true.
Because everything happened in the spirit first. It's spirit first, then it's physical. It's spirit first. Because the Bible called prophecy the spirit of prophecy. So
because we're going away from we're going away from what I'm saying. So because spiritually, the Most High would situate the white man to be over all people on this earth. He's a physical being, but spiritually, the position he holds is based on spirit. The Most High tells you in Daniel 2 verse 21, he removeth kings and he sets back up kings. That's all spiritual. So hold on,
Bakwash. I can't hear you. Can y'all hear Bakwash?
Yeah, I can hear the brother.
Okay.
We're going away from what we were discussing earlier, and that was Esau and who is Esau. And I'm simply saying that spiritually, the Most High put the white man over all people as Esau. He prophesied that Esau would live by the sword. The Most High gave him the power to live by the sword. Even though the sword is physical, he bears the sword not in vain, like it tells you in Romans 13. That obey the powers that be, because he doesn't hold that sword in vain. The Most High is giving him his power spiritually. You understand?
Do you have a scripture that proves that he gave Esau the whole planet Earth?
Say that again.
Do you have a scripture that he gave Esau the whole planet Earth to rule?
The book of Obadiah 1 verse 7. The whole book of Obadiah. The whole book. You really want to go and do all that, man?
The reason why I say I wanted to read it, because when you read Obadiah, it say he moved into the gates of the Jews after 70 AD. It never say he gave them dominion over the whole planet Earth.
So then by logic, when it says that the people that were at peace with him has tricked him and laid a wound under him. I can't remember exactly how it's going because I'm tired, but only one, that ain't talking about no Arabs. Only one people is in that position. You understand? The whole chapter, from you restarted the first and second verse, it talks about his position.
He gave dominion to the Gentiles. He gave the whole planet Earth first it was Ham, then it was Shem, and then now he letting the Gentiles rule, which are the children of Japhet.
No, that's not scripture, brother.
Yes, it is. The Bible saying, Luke, that we was going to fall by the edge of the sword and be in the hands of the Gentile to the time of the Gentile be fulfilled.
All right, so let me ask you a question on that.
And that's the precept there in Revelation chapter 11, verse 1 and 2.
But you're stretching that, because let me ask you a question.
I'm not stretching nothing.
Let me ask you a question, then. Let me ask you a question. If that were the case, if all nations or all Gentiles were in the position of rulership, can you name, out of all the Gentiles, can you name me one Gentile that has more power than a white man?
The white man is the Gentile.
But you said that it's talking about multiple Gentiles.
I didn't say that. You just put words in my mouth.
I didn't say
I just say the Bible say we should fall by the edge of the sword and be in the time of the Gentiles until the time of the Gentile be fulfilled. So I want to ask you a question. Who make laws? Gentiles or Esau?
Esau makes the laws that govern this planet. So when you said we shall fall by the edge of the sword,
that's not true.
What's not true?
That's not true.
Esau make laws, bro.
Listen, that is not true that Esau make laws to govern the planet. That's not true. You also have to remember, listen, you have the United Nations. The United Nations is a place where all Gentile nations go. And this is why I disagree with you, Elder Bakwash, because Esau do not rule the world. I mean, to rule the earth. When you go into the scriptures, it says that Jacob is the beginning of the world. I mean, Esau is the end of the world, but Jacob is the beginning that follows. What you have to understand is the word world in Hebrew, or how you read it in the Greek, which is I think it's cosmos. It's talking about a society. It didn't say the whole planet Earth. Now, when you get the blessing of Esau, it says his blessing shall be the dew of the earth, and he shall live by the sword. It didn't say he will be ruling the whole earth and living by the sword.
Joe didn't say.
Let me hold on. Let When you finish, I'm
Whatever.
right after you real quick. Okay, look, check this out. When people, and I understand what Bakwash is saying, but I just want the brother to think about this right here. When you say who's ruling the world, the white man not ruling the world. I'll give you an example.
So who is?
Let me just hear me out.
Bunch of nations.
Exactly, but let me, because that's United Nations. But let me say this, and I won't lose my chain of thought. Can you name one nation using the Bible that ruled the world outside of Esau?
Listen, I don't know.
That's a yes or no. You're not wrong or right. You're not wrong or right with it.
I don't even understand the question.
Can you name one nation of people that ruled this earth at one time?
Many nations rule this earth at one time, but we know.
Now hold on. Now watch this. Watch this, brother. Let's watch this real quick.
You said no. There's no wrong answer, but you put that out for a reason.
All I said was watch this. That's all I said. So, it's a such thing as a kings and emperors. An emperor rules everything. He's in charge of other nations and kings. There's no emperor on this earth right now. There's no one nation or one man that's ruling the whole earth.
Man.
This is why America, like you just said, I said, what we should do? You said, well, China about to fight North Korea. America about to fight all different nations, Gentile nations about to fight each other. No one nation is ruling. You want to get into politics about, okay, who controls the oil? Well, who controls the food? Well, if you look at it, all nations have a root in something. Hold on, brother. Just let me. All nations. Just hear me out, bro. All nations have some sort of power in the elements that's in their soil, right? It could be oil, it could be wheat, it could be gas, it could be food. Certain things that we have, other nations have, or military. America and Europe does not rule China. Period.
Nope. I was about
they
to say
can't control North Korea right now. Period.
They can't control North Korea and China because you have a weak.
Hold on. Are they controlling Iran? No. Are they controlling North Korea? No. They do whatever, whenever they want. They say stop. And hold on, brother. You said now, so that means they not white man not ruling. They say stop shooting weapons, North Korea over Japan. Then they just shot one that damn near hit California. And what they do? We're going to place sanctions. That's not rule. Napoleon will cut your neck off, right? So you have to understand what rulership is. Even Hitler was fighting everybody. He didn't have rule.
After Hitler, after World War II, they put sanctions on Germany and punished the hell out of Germany. First and Second World War. The key word is World War. After World War II, they came up with the United Nations. Where was if everybody
that's Gentiles, correct?
Let me finish. Yes. Where was the United Nations set up? In America. In America, New York City.
And who live in America?
And who runs America and decided from the United Nations that we are gonna
I'm gonna tell you who ruled it. The elected officials, that's black, white, red, and green and brown.
I got quiet when you were speaking. Can I speak?
I'm sorry.
You speak. You know, whole Jesse Owens speech. When the UN was set up, the main currency that was dominant over all the world was the American dollar. Or to buy oil, you had to use the petrodollar. You understand? The white man controls the United Nations. Even though you have many nations in the United Nations, the white man controls the world. Read the book, Pawns in the Game and Conspiracy of an Economic Hitman. You saw the
I got the book.
And in that book, it says that this guy, he goes to different countries, white man, and through America, they cause countries to go into debt. Now, what's happening in Saudi Arabia and all over the world, the white man had power and control over all these nations. Just like in the book of Obadiah, it says that the nations would turn on Esau. The nations in common language is turning on the white man as we speak. Obadiah is being fulfilled. Now, if the white man don't have all this power you're talking about, why do Chinese and Japanese wear suits? Who created the suits? Why do businessmen all around the world all of a sudden are wearing suits from the 40s, 20s, 30s, all the way to current? They're following the white man.
Bakwash, hold on. Bakwash. Now, everything else was cool, but that suit shit is just that, some shit. Because hold on. Nations, right? Arab nations, wherever they come here or go anywhere, they wear their attire. They may wear suits. They may wear their suits here and there, but because everybody wants to be like somebody, But overall, them other nations stick to their customs. The one thing I recognize, man, and the scripture talk about he who has an ear, let them hear. When the brother said United Nations, nations with an S.
Oh, come on, Qanath. You heard what I said.
No, but brother.
You heard what I said, man.
But what I'm saying, the united.
Under who?
When it says gather the nation in the valley of Jehoshaphat.
That's not the same thing, yo.
Elder Qanath, when you finish, I got it. I want to.
Yeah, brother, because he's not saying nothing right now. He heard.
Okay.
Let me bring this real quick. Real quick. Just give me 30 seconds. I'm
just gonna put a rebuttal on what you was talking about with the suits. Okay, that's influence, brother.
From who though?
The Europeans.
There you go.
Listen. That's just like the hip hop culture. It influences the world. You understand what I'm saying? So you got white kids wearing it, sagging their pants. You got kids across the globe doing the same thing. Real quick. Listen, because we are the trendsetters. Why? Because we are the salt of the earth. Everything comes from us first. Israel.
We're the trendsetters. You're right.
That's right.
But listen. Let's listen. This is stink. The same trendsetters that are into hip hop. Who owns what nationality mainly controls the labels that promotes the same music that's destroying us, which is a trend all around the world? What nationality?
Jewish people.
There you go. There you go.
They European Jews though.
And your tax money, your tax money, even though we have a UN. Let me finish making a point. Give me 30 seconds. Your tax money, even though you claim everybody makes a decision, who mainly came up with the ideal of funding the J people, the small hats, with all this money to fight Hamas, and at the same time have donated money to Ukraine to fight against Russia, even though those wars have nothing to do with us? That's not everybody. That's mainly one people. That's all I'm saying.
I had no disagreement on some things you're saying, but when you mentioned the suit thing, I just look at who's the real trendsetter of the earth. If a white man came up, if the white man, every nation come up with something. You know what I mean? Every nation come up with something. I mean, in everything, but the real trendsetter of the earth is us, brother. So to say they rule the earth because of a suit, I agree with something you said.
How can you be a trendsetter?
Can I say this? Can I say this? Because he was saying that the white man rule the world and the earth, and because he make the laws, right?
The dollar he never won anymore.
Well, I'm trying to get you to understand, precautions. That's not true, because in different nations and countries, man, you can't do certain things there. Just like in North Korea, they all worship King Ung-ju. I work with people from there, and they tell me how they left that nation because it's a communist nation, and they can't even get on the internet. And if he was making the laws and he was ruling like you're saying, then that wouldn't make sense.
No.
Now the only person that's going to be ruling and bending the world to their knees is the Antichrist. He's going to be giving out all the laws and ruling the whole earth, because everybody under the Antichrist reign will have to follow everything that he says that he does.
Define the Antichrist.
That's your Sam.
No, I want to hear. No, define the Antichrist. Define the Antichrist.
Let Sam finish. Don't cut him off. He's been quiet.
The Antichrist is the son of perdition that will come in and rule with the beast system. over the whole earth. That's somebody that's, hold on, listen. I'm saying, I'm positive. The beast system that's going to rule over the whole earth. That's ruling the earth. You said Esau was the white man, and he's in power, and he's ruling the whole earth because he's making a law, right? The Antichrist and the beast system, that's them. It's going to be bringing the laws to the whole earth. Everybody on the whole earth will be bending their knees to the Antichrist through whatever his system and laws that he's bringing. That's ruling the whole earth. Esau ain't doing that.
Okay.
I'm trying to get you to show me. Wait,
Hey,
hold on,
Shane.
listen.
Hey,
So I want you to
Shane.
show me.
No, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Okay, sir.
No, I just want you to show me and prove to me that Esau got the power to make everybody follow all these rules that he producing. Because if that's true, hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead,
I got to finish. If Esau's ruling the earth, like you say, right? How come all these different countries and on this earth we live in today has different policies and different rulerships? If he making a law saying you can't do this and you can't do that, because you can't go to Saudi Arabia doing what you want to do. You got to be covered. You got to be in their dress over there when you enter into their land.
But that's
and
North Korea.
No.
Question.
Africa.
You're saying multiple things. I'll answer your questions, but be more specific. What is the beast system, and who created the beast system, and how does the beast system affect?
Let me answer.
People? No, let him answer. Why every time Starsham is on the panel, you never let Starsham speak?
Well, this is my last show, so you're gonna get a chance to speak.
Please let me get this one.
I can ask
hey, hold on, Shane. Chairman King, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let the comment section speak real quick. Somebody said Zechariah, I believe, chapter 14, verse 2. For I will gather all nations against Jerusalem to battle, and the city shall be taken. So he didn't gather one nation. He gathered all. So just like the brother said, United Nations, all nations, right? There's not, and I said, what about an emperor ruling? There's no one nation ruling. That's why I said, name one nation biblically.
Go back to his Zechariah 14:2. Go back to that. When you read scriptures, the scriptures also said that all nations had a hand in our captivity, and all nations have to be punished. Tells you that in the book of Jeremiah.
And they're Gentiles, right?
Yes, but out of
so what Gentile nation has ever? Hold on, bro, Quash, you got to answer this, bro, because you skipping.
I didn't finish.
You name it. You name one nation according to the Bible that ruled the whole earth.
Listen, Esau is ruling.
Brother,
you don't want me to answer you?
Esau is the only one to ever rule.
Listen, I'm saying right now, Esau has been ruling since World War II, all the way to current. Esau has been ruling, but what's happening now? Prophecy is fulfilling itself. You said in Zechariah 14:2, it says all nations, but the prophecy toward Esau was that he would live by the sword. All these in Jeremiah.
I agree, brother. Can you answer one? I'm gonna ask this question one more time. I'm gonna turn over to King Judah. Hold on, Shan, please. Sorry, I cut you off.
I want to hear. But
hold on, brother. You're
not answering my question.
But listen, brother. My name ain't Qanath for nothing. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
And
other than Esau, has there ever been another nation, one person, a nation, a king, or emperor, whatever you want to call them, that ruled the world?
Throughout history, you asked me this question. And
other than the white man, that's yes or no.
Because you want the answer you want, and I answered this question already. You just forgot. Throughout history, many nations, like the Babylonians, they had a period where they ruled the earth, and all nations went and followed their gods. Persian Medes, they had their time and they ruled. This is in the Bible.
Okay.
Can I finish the answer? See, let me finish the answer.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Then after the Persian and Mede, Sham, the Greeks overthrew the Persians and Medes. You read about what's his name? Alexander the Greek and his father. Then after the Greeks They ruled and they went, or they power stretched all throughout the world, the known world. You understand? Even to India and Darius. Then after that, what happened next? Sham and Qanath. What happened next? The Rome. There you go. There you go. Now in prophecy, in the book of Daniels, you read about all those nations I named: the Babylonians, the Persians, the Medes, the Greeks, and the Romans. You understand? And the breakdown in the book of Daniels. But the fourth beast, or the fourth part of prophecy, it said that the Rome would be broken without hands. So America and the so-called white man is just an extension of the Roman Empire, not the actual Roman Empire, but an extension of the Roman Empire. Let me just.
But here's the thing, hey, King Jude, you up next. Hold on. Cause I'll let you go without. No, I'll let you go without. Hold on, I'll let you go without interrupting. You mentioned.
My point is,
wow, brother. Hold on. You mentioned Persians. Hold on, brother. You mentioned Persians and Medes.
How you gonna? I didn't finish though, Qanath. You give long speeches. My thing is half the time you say what you say. I'm almost finished. The point is, I named 4 different nations that had their rulership in these last days, and the brother said Rome. After Greece was Rome, and according to biblical prophecy, it said that it shall be broken without hands. That has not fulfilled itself yet. But my point is, everybody had their time. Right now, the Edomites, they're in their time. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, great. Now King Jude, you get in. Give me 30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah. Is Edom, Rome, both of them white? You can't. Hold on, but it's a rhetorical question.
You was asking me, or you asking?
I'm asking the air. So is Edom and Rome?
The original Romans is black people. They looked at like Negroes.
Brother, I know. Hold on, brothers.
Okay.
So you say Rome had their time, but according to a certain doctrine, Rome is the white man, and Edom is the white man. Okay, then you mentioned the Persians and the Medes, right? That's one nation of 2 nations, or one nation of people, right? Where everybody have to come under their rulership and answer to that person. Ain't nobody answering. Wow. Ain't nobody answering to Biden. Ain't nobody answering to Joe Biden. Ain't nobody answering. They doing what the hell they want to do. But everybody had to go get Jews and everything. All other nations had to report and give to that nation. Everybody had to give to Egypt. They had to listen to that king, and them laws ruled all over the world. That's not laws. That's not happening here in America. Ain't nobody paying America no attention.
It's different now. That's what I'm trying.
But no, you talking about that? There's no different now. You talking about biblical prophecy.
Calm down. We just having a discussion. It's different.
Well, I'm not King Judah get in. I'm not gonna get with that calm down stuff. I'm not. That's what they say to the white. That's what the white man say to the black people all the time. Just being facetious with you. Calm down. Stop resisting. No, you're not fooling me on that one, brother. Stop resisting. Get on your hands and knees. No. So what I'm saying is this. Bro. At the end of the day, ain't nobody listen to America when they say ceasefire, kick rocks. That's why they try to put out sanctions and shit. The American dollar is not #1 dollar on the earth right now.
You don't follow current events.
King Judah, go ahead. I said 30 seconds took too long. Go ahead.
Brother Bakwash, you said that Rome was the 4th beast, right?
I can't remember exactly verbatim, but I do know that I
just wanted to ask you,
I'm trying to answer you. You're trying to get me.
Man, you talk a lot, bro. All I asked you was
you asked me a question, but you asked me
yes or no, brother. Yes or no?
I'm not going to just brother. I'm not going to just give you a yes or no. You know I'm not going to do that. I'm trying to answer. You got to let me answer you. Stop trying to get me so quick. You have your chance to get me.
Listen. I'm not trying to get you. It's just a yes or no.
I don't. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. I won't say anything. I'll let you speak.
We both agreed that it was Rome, right?
Yes.
So the point I'm telling you is that when you read Daniel's, because when I try to read scripture, you was like, you really want to do all that? Yes, brother. Stop all the argument. Just read the scripture in Daniel chapter 7, verse 23. it tell you that the fourth beast should be the fourth kingdom upon earth, which should devour the whole earth. That's what Sham was trying to tell you. Because the
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, I'm talking, brother. I'm talking.
I want to say so we on the same page. You asked me a yes or no. Is that wrong?
Go ahead.
I'm just asking you. I'm not going to say.
Yes,
is that wrong?
That's wrong.
It devoured the whole earth, right?
The fourth beast was wrong.
Okay, that's all I want. That's it. Go ahead, keep going.
Babylon, Medes and the Persians, the Greeks, then Rome. So when you said about the 10 toes, the 10 toes is
I didn't mention the 10 toes, brother. I didn't mention the 10 toes.
Yeah, about the 10 toes was broken without hands.
Oh, see, that's why I said maybe I got confused, because it's been a while since I read it. But what is that? Can you continue reading on that? I'm kind of curious. What does it say about that?
This is Daniel chapter 7, verse 23. It say, thus he said, the fourth beast should be the fourth kingdom upon earth, which should be devised from all the kingdoms and should devour the whole earth. I want to stop right there.
No, keep going. I want to see what it says. I want to see if it says the broken without hands. I want to see if it's there or the one you just quoted about the 10
the one you talking about is in Daniel chapter 2.
Okay, my apology. I didn't know, but I want you to. I'm still curious what that says.
Okay, I got you. He say it should devour the whole earth and shall tread it down and break it in pieces. That's the little horn that Sham was talking about, the son of perdition. Because when you read Revelation 13, it talk about these 10 nations with 10 crowns on their head. That's the 10 toes in Daniel chapter 2. The image that was broken without hands, the deadly wound that was healed, it's the Roman Empire. It's revived in the European Union.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So the 10 toes in the other chapter, I can't remember which verse chapter it's in, but
I think it's Daniel 2, right? I think it's Daniel 2.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right. The 10 I think that toe is made with clay. It's not fully doesn't have a solid build. Is that Rome?
That's the divided Roman Empire.
Okay, and it says that it shall be broken without hands, right? In that chapter,
that's
right?
Yahshua Ha Mashayach. That's Yahshua.
Right.
Because they're gonna be the fauna beast system when he come. That's why it was broken without hands. That's why
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just want to ask you a question. Did that happen already?
No, it hasn't happened yet.
So I don't understand because I quoted the wrong chapter. But you do agree it was that I should have been talking about. But the point I was making.
No, you good, brother. You good.
Oh, the only point I was trying to make was that it said that Rome devoured the whole earth. That was a superpower of its day in that day. So you had ruling empires that controlled and ruled the earth, including the Persians and Medes. That's all I was trying to say.
But Rome's still ruling today because it revived themselves through the European Union common market. All the nations of the European nations came together to make the treaties of Rome. That's where you get the United Nations from. It's a European common market. And this is the 10 beast systems. This is why 10 toes, 10 beast systems, which is 10 ruling powers with crowns on their head in Revelation 13. Christ is going to devour them when he come. That would be the last ruling power, the fourth beast, which was Rome. But you remember, Rome took a deadly wound in 476 AD, and the deadly wound was healed through the European Union common market. That's why you got 10 toes, 10 nations.
Okay, let's deal with that. Let's suppose you was right, because you're going kind of fast.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's still so-called Europeans that have the power. Now, from what my understanding is that with the rich banking families, the Rothschilds, the Warburgs, the DuPonts, the Gettys, all Europeans, there was a reason why they put the United Nations building in America, because that was going to be the new main superpower after World War II. Then on top of that, the currency we use is mainly American. This is why we have the conflict between China and Taiwan. They're trying to stop that because there's a lot of money involved in that. I was just simply saying, if Esau is not the white man, whoever you say it is, how does he fit in that? I don't know if it was you earlier said that. You said I put words on my mouth.
This is what I was saying, right? Mm-hmm. I said all white people are not Esau. Some of them are, I agree. Because you have to remember Esau's seed is spoiled. And it says that his seed is hidden. This is what y'all keep forgetting. Y'all, when you say Esau is just a white man, You making it as a seed is not spoiled and his seed is not hidden. The scripture says he won't be able to hide his seed anymore. The original Edomites are niggas. They
Where's
are
that at?
black
I'm gonna write it
people.
down.
No. Listen, they are. They are black.
When you
No,
say
listen.
his seed is
Listen.
spoiled, let's write it down.
It's in the scriptures. We can get it. It says that Esau's seed is spoiled. Esau is originally a dark-skinned Negro with red hair. That's what he is, but he has goat hair. That's what Esau is. He didn't look that. Listen, he didn't look too much different from Jacob. He just came out red. That's all. He came out red with red hair. I got red hair. Hold on, let me finish. I got red hair to people in my family, Negroes with red hair. And our hair changed red during certain seasons. Some of my cousins we were born with red hair. Okay, so that was the difference between Jacob and Esau. Esau came out red, like a heifer. You look at a red heifer is brownish, but he had red hair also on his body. Except he had the goat hair. He didn't have the woolly hair like Jacob, which was black. So that's why they was two different nations. Then when you go down until the third and fourth generation, and the reason why I says the Egyptian and the Edomite can come in, when you come in, an Egyptian and the Edomite can come in because you're still mixing with the same phenotype. If we mix with an Edomite, the blood can be cleaned up in the third generation because Esau still looked like Jacob, the same. The phenotype didn't change. That's what I be trying to tell everybody. Esau was never white. That's a lie. He always looked like a nigga, just like the other nations. That's why when we hid with the Edomites and went in captivity with the Edomites, they couldn't tell the difference between the Israelites and the Edomites.
In fact, we was running from the Roman persecution. We was running from Rome, and we ran. I forgot what we ran from Rome, the Romans, and hid in the land of. How can we hide in the land of Edom if Edom is white?
Right.
I'm not saying all of Edom not white, but we ran. It's in the scripture, bro. You got a smartphone. When the Israelites ran from the Romans into Edom. And then also Edom was in captivity per se with Israel under the Persian Empire.
And did y'all know that ruddy does not always mean light skin? Ruddy can be like a more chestnut colored red undertone.
Right.
That's how they describe King David as ruddy.
As ruddy.
Right.
So
Now,
people think ruddy mean light skin. It could be a Morris chestnut. It can be, elder Qanath. It's a reddish undertone.
Yeah, exactly.
When it says Esau has gold hair, Rashad, when it says Esau has gold hair, I think it's in Genesis 34, I believe, when Jacob put on the skins of goats to feel when he was being felt by his father. That's how you know that Esau had goat hair or had more of a straight hair than a Negro hair. And that's why he threw the goat skins on instead of a sheep skin, because he would tell the difference when Isaac was blind at that time. So that's the difference between Esau and Jacob, was their hair, his physical hair on his body. He was a hairy man with red hair. That's all. He was a dark-skinned nigga with red hair. It had a goat-type texture hair. He didn't have the sheep hair. And he spoiled the seed when he went into the Canaanite women. So that's why I agree. So because Sister Natalia teach that white people are Canaanites, some of them are. And I agree. Because that's why I keep telling y'all, I agree. I tell you, all white people are not the same. And we know that for a fact. Some of them are Canaanites, and they didn't mix their blood out. And this is why Esau's seed is spoiling. And you got to identify seed.
Are you saying that Esau seed spoiled, or does the scripture actually say Esau seed is spoiled?
It says that.
Y'all want me to read it?
It says Esau. Yeah, can you read it? It says Esau. How the hell you don't know this out of question? I learned this from y'all.
I just want you to give me the scripture so I can read it on my own.
Can you read that scripture? If you got it.
Just tell me where it's at.
We're going to read it. We're going to read it. It says Esau's seed is spoiled, and it also talks about Esau will not be able to hide his seed anymore because he's trying to hide who he is through the mixing. And that's
you right about a lot of stuff you said, but we're trying.
And hold on, Qanath. And this is why y'all kill me with this whole shit about there's no such thing as mix. When the Lord said Esau mixing his seed to try to hide it. So how the hell is there no such thing as mix if the man trying to hide who he is?
There you go right there. Fire
Read it.
Talk Radio.
Jeremiah 49 and 10. This is
Go ahead. Just read it.
This is
Go
Obadiah.
ahead, read
This
it,
is
Judy.
the visions of Obadiah. Thus said the Lord God concerning Edom. We have heard a rumor from the Lord, and an ambassador is sent among the heathen. Arise ye, and let her rise up against her in battle. Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised.
Wait, what is he? He's reading two different things. I'm
Let him keep reading, brother.
I'm looking at the comment. You said it was Jeremiah
No,
49.
no. I just posted this. We're gonna read that, but let King Judah finish reading what he's reading.
Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Go ahead, King Judah.
He said, behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised. The pride of thy heart have deceived thee. Thou art that dwellest in the cliffs of the rock, whose habitation is high. Thus said in his heart, who should bring me down to the ground? Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest among the stars, from thence will I bring thee down, said the Lord. If these came to thee ill robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they not have stolen till they had enough? If the grape gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some grapes? How are the things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him.
Now, can I ask you a question on which?
Hold on.
Wait, ganging up on me at one time. I can't.
No. I'm not ganging up on you.
He just read the whole thing. I just want to ask a question. What he read? You go into a whole different.
I know, but I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna go with what he was just saying. If you look, that scripture lines up when you look at the geographical standpoint of Mount Seir. If you look at Mount Seir, where the Caucasians came from, it is hollowed out in the rocks. You can see exactly the scripture that he's talking about in Mount Seir.
So let me ask you a question then. I'm gonna ask you the question. I want to ask him the question.
Go ahead. Ask me any question you want.
In the part where he read, it said that he shall be brought down. Has that happened yet? And if it has happened, who did it happen to? When did it happen? And where did it happen?
It's happened multiple times.
Oh yeah. So who did it happen to? Where did it happen? Wait. Listen to my question. Listen to my question. Who did it happen to as a nationality of people? Prove that. Where did it happen? And when did it happen?
The Roman Empire.
Can I read it?
Wait. He called the scripture. I'm confused. Sham said that Esau is a brown man. I was under the influence. He read the scripture pertaining to what Sham said. If it happened,
he wasn't reading what I was talking about. I was telling you what I believe Esau as being originally a dark-skinned black man. What he was reading is where he was breaking.
Why though? Why
hold on. Sham, this is what I have a question about. I'm gonna ask you, Sham, and what? Listen.
Oh, Qanath is doing Jedi mind tricks.
Well, no, it's not Jedi mind.
We're gonna go away.
But what I'm noticing, because I know we here about to play in love, but I know when I speak, it's a Jedi mind trick, or don't get emotional, whatever something you said, right? And I said I came back at you. Every time I speak is some type of trickery. Now I asked you talk about when did that happen? I said something.
I said.
Wow, bro. I said something earlier.
Qanath, when did it happen? When did it happen?
Okay. Was not Esau inserted to the Persian Empire?
What?
Were they not in under the rulership of the Persian Empire, the Edomites? Right along with the Israelites. That's in scripture. Sham, you can find it. And this very hold on. And now let's deal with this. Let's deal with
why are we talking about this? We was just talking about.
Let's deal with Fire Talk Radio. But Jeremiah 49 and 10.
Wait.
I have made Esau bare. I have uncovered his secret places, and he shall not be able to hide himself.
What does that mean?
Wait a minute. His seed is spoiled.
What does that mean?
You tell me. His brethren.
That's not talk. That's that his seed is spoiled. Is not talking about his what y'all talking about mixing with the nation.
What does it mean?
About his lineage is spoiled.
How is it spoiled?
Let me answer you.
Okay.
And I wanted to finish the question with the
okay.
other
How is it spoiled? Go ahead.
The Most High is jamming him up. His people. That's all it's talking about. It's not talking about what you just said.
What does seed mean, brother?
His people. Like the Most High.
Okay, hold on. No. Let me say it says seed and brethren. Hold on. It says seed. It said his seed is spoiled and his brethren. What is it? You said it. So what is it? What's the seed?
His bloodline is spoiled because he married out mixing with the Canaanites. Remember but listen, he did spoil his seed when he mixed out, because that's why Isaac was mad when he took a wife of the other nations and not somebody of his own people.
But that's not
because he knew the laws.
But that's not. But that's not what that's
Okay.
talking about. And why won't y'all let the brothers answer the question? I want to ask them too. Why won't y'all let them answer the question?
All right, well, go ahead. I understand.
McQuarrie, you asked when did that happen, right?
No, I asked when did it happen? One.
Okay.
What nationality of people it happened to?
Okay.
And where did it happen? Those three things.
Okay.
Any of you two brothers.
Okay. In the book of Obadiah, when he said he was going to bring them down, the answer is in Ezekiel 35. That's the answer of when he destroyed Esau and made him desolate. Because Esau did something that the Lord did not like after he became desolate. If you want me to read it, I can read it.
No, I know what it is, but in the 5th verse, I don't think I think that's a future prophecy. It says, since thou hatest blood shall pursue thee. In the 5th verse, it says in that chapter.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about that part, brother. I'm just talking about when you said, when did this happen? When he say, I'm going to bring you down. I can read that in the Bible to prove that he did make him desolate.
So let me add real quick on that chapter you quoted. Are you saying that Ezekiel 35, starting at 1 through 5, already happened?
1 through 10. I can read 1 through 10. I don't like just read the list, but I like to read.
Listen, I just want to know, are you saying that it already happened?
That he brought him down?
No, you said Ezekiel 35, verse 1 through 10. When you read from the 1st verse to the 10th verse, are you saying that prophecy was fulfilled and it happened already? That's all I'm asking.
I'm saying that his land was destroyed. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And who is it talking about? What nationality of people? What do they look like?
It's talking about Esau in Ezekiel 35.
Who is the Esau in Ezekiel 35? Who is the Esau is talking about? Because some brother, I think it was Yehuda. I'm not putting words in your mouth, Yehuda.
Talking about Isaac's son. Talking about
Yehuda said it was the Romans, but you're saying something completely different.
No. It wasn't. No, Esau is not a Roman. Esau come from.
I thought I heard him or somebody say earlier. I'm not.
Esau is not a Roman. Esau come from Jacob, and Romans come from Japhet. That's
so
why.
Asking,
okay, go ahead.
I'm asking you, the people that was brought down, which you're saying is the same people in Ezekiel 35, 1 through 10, were they dark-skinned people? And if they were dark-skinned people, historically, can you prove they were dark-skinned people, or are you disagreeing? They were so-called white people. What are you saying they were?
To be honest with you, brother, I'm just going line by line that in Obadiah, when he brought them down, the answer is in Ezekiel. That's all I'm saying.
But
because you asked when did this happen, so I'm just going off of that. I'm not dealing with the skin color of Esau. I believe what Sham said, that Esau came out not a white man, but just a little bit more different complexion than everybody else in the family. That's why.
So it's safe to say, if I said that Ezekiel 35, verse 1 through 10 is talking about the white man, would you say I'm right or wrong because of what Sham said? Are you saying they were ruddy and caramel skin with red hair, or lighter caramel skin with red hair, or is it white people? If I said it's white people, am I right? And the other observation, or what Sham said, is that correct? Is that what they look like in Ezekiel 35?
The only thing I would ask you, Bakwash, is that if you saying this is white people, right? And we know that white people came before Genesis 25. So how can Esau be white if the Japhetic people came in Genesis chapter 10? So how can this be white people?
Well, now you're going somewhere completely different.
No. You said this is white people, but
no,
the
I'm asking you.
Esau.
If I in Ezekiel 35 verse 1 through 10, if I was to say it's white people,
I see what you're saying. I got you.
You're going to say I'm wrong. I'm guessing.
No. What I would ask you is to show me where white people come from Mount Seir, because you believe Esau was white, right?
I believe he was so-called white, right?
Oh, so no, I wouldn't argue you that point, because that's you believe that he was white, and I believe that he wasn't white. But
okay,
the
so then
prophecy of Mount Seir is still the prophecy of Mount Seir. We know they were destroyed.
Okay, fine, but I take a stance on Ezekiel 35 verse 1 through 10 that I believe is talking about white people. You disagree. The
reason why I disagree, because I would ask you when he said verse 10. He say,
okay, I understand you disagree and you would ask me, but I'm asking you who and what do they look like? That's what I'm asking you right now.
I believe they wasn't white, brother.
So you believe they were brown?
I believe they was a little bit more different complexion than Jacob, but I don't believe that was white. So I believe just a little bit more light-skinned than Jacob, just like I'm darker than Qanath.
So when it
says a little bit more light-skinned than me.
So when the Most High says in the 5th verse, I believe it is, because I don't have it in front of me.
Go ahead.
Since thou hast hated blood, blood shall pursue thee. It's talking about people who have melanated skin that blood is going to pursue because they have not hated
blood.
It's
talking about Esau who pursued the blood of Jacob, brother.
I agree with you. Listen what I'm saying.
I'm listening. Talk that talk. Go ahead.
I agree with you. I just believe it's the white man, but you disagree with that. We're beyond that. I'm asking you, when it says that in the 5th verse, it says, since thou hast not hated, since you have shed the blood of Jacob and your brother with the sword, and has not hated blood, blood shall pursue you. Are you saying that it's a brown skinned man with red hair, or people, brown skin and red hair, that the Most High is talking about? Simple question. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, see, that's all I want to ask.
No, but you went around the thing. But Quash, your main question was, when did this happen in Obadiah? And I said, but Quash, I can answer you according to Ezekiel 35. You say, when did Esau come down? I say the answer is in Ezekiel 35, because once the Lord destroyed Esau, what did Esau do? The Bible say that Esau say, these 2 countries I want for myself. Well, what was the 2 countries? Samaria and what?
Okay, okay, you're right. We did say, when did it happen? Can you prove? Can you prove that Ezekiel 35 has already come to pass? Can you prove that? Because the Lord said, moreover, the word, I'm gonna read it. I got it in front of me. Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it, and say unto it, Thus saith the Lord, Behold, Mount Seir, I am against thee, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate. I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate. The 5th verse, and thou shalt know that I am the Lord. The 5th verse says, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity and the time of their iniquity. Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord, I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee, since thou hast not hated blood. Thus will I make Mount Seir most desolate, and cut off from it that passes out, and him that returneth. So, and I will fill Mount Seir with his slain men in the hills and in the valleys and in the rivers shall they fall that are slain with the sword. When did that happen?
No, keep reading. Watch this. Keep going.
It says, I will make thee a perpetual desolation, and thy cities shall not return, and ye shall know that I am the Lord.
You go to answer, family. Listen to this. Go ahead.
Because thou hast said, these 2 nations and these 2 countries shall be mine, and we will possess it, whereas the Lord was there.
When did that happen? When did that happen, Bakwash?
I don't think it happened yet.
It happened in Obadiah when he said, you moved into my people's gates, brother. In the time of that calamity, Esau never just came up against us one time, but when did Esau help the enemy to destroy the children? In 70 AD.
Wait.
In 70 AD.
Under the rule of Titus.
Wait, hold up. You're saying that it happened already when you read the book of Obadiah. Is that correct?
Because he say the 2 countries, yes.
Okay, but in the book of Obadiah, it says that Esau shall be for fire and stubble, and children of Israel would smash them. So are you saying only half of Obadiah fulfilled itself and the other half is waiting to be fulfilled? Because it said that
the Lord hasn't came back yet. You remember the Lord say at his return, what Esau have done, it should be done unto him. But I'm proving to you that when you read Obadiah and you keep reading down, it says, you should not have moved into the gate of my people in the time of their calamity. What did you just read in verse 5? You did this and had blood in the time of their calamity. When was the time of their calamity? 70 AD, when Esau was helping the enemy to grab the Jews who was trying to escape. And once go ahead,
listen. You said that it happened, and the proof we have that it happened was in Obadiah. In Obadiah 1 verse 10, it says, for the violence against thy brother Jacob, shame shall cover thee, and thou shalt be cut off forever. So Esau has not been cut off forever. And then when you jump down to the 15th verse, for the day of the Lord,
keep reading down from verse 10.
I'm gonna go back.
Okay, I got you.
I'm gonna go back. In the 15th verse, it says, for the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen, as thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thy own head. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, shall all the heathens drink continually. Yea, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and it shall be as though they had not been. That doesn't happen. It says, but upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance. We haven't been delivered.
It haven't happened yet. I agree with you.
Let me finish. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness in the house of Jacob. And the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions. That hasn't happened. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble. So now, are you saying that half of Obadiah came to pass and the other half has not come to pass? Or maybe none of it has come to pass?
No, some of it has come to pass when he said, you should not have moved into the gate of my people and laid hand on their substance. The other part, because you have to understand, you have dispensations of time. Prophecy can mean that one part happened, but we wait on the other part because the Lord has not returned yet. So we have not done nothing to Esau or the other nations, but at his return, he's going to destroy nations for what they have done to the children of Israel.
Who's saying right? Is that Yehuda? Is that saying you? Who's saying right?
No, that's me. I was saying it. Yeah.
Hey, look, hey, Shane and Yehuda, I got a question for y'all. I got a question for you and I got a question for all of y'all. I got a question for all of y'all.
I want to finish reading though. Can you?
Okay, wait. Let me finish reading.
Yehuda, wait. I'll keep reading. Yehuda.
Let me finish reading.
Yehuda, is that true? What he said? Is it half the Obadiah being fulfilled?
No, I'm gonna answer what you asked me earlier.
No, wait.
Let him finish reading first, and then you can answer. Let him finish reading that part and go ahead and answer.
I didn't hear what he said. I'm asking him, and I'll answer any question you want. Is half of Obadiah being fulfilled, and then the other half we have to wait, or it hasn't been fulfilled?
I don't believe it's been fulfilled yet.
Okay. What's the question now?
No, because keep reading, bro.
Let him finish reading. Then you go ahead. You get your reading.
I'm about to ask him a question. Since he said it hasn't happened yet. Watch this. Keep going.
Go ahead.
What verse you want me to go back to? Go back to 11?
Verse 11, and keep reading down, and let's see if this happened yet.
It says, in the day that thou stoodest on the other side. So this happened already.
You just said it didn't happen though.
No, listen. It says something happened to piss the Most High off. We're reading. That's not. I mean, I don't listen.
He just said it didn't happen, yo.
Listen.
Go ahead, bro.
It's saying the same thing we read in Ezekiel. The Most High was pissed off because of what they did to the children of Israel. It said, again, the 10th verse says, "For the violence against thy brother Jacob, shame shall cover thee." When was that? That happened already.
It's 70 AD. But you just said none of Obadiah happened.
Listen. I asked you, is half of this fulfilled as far as the judgment of the Most High? You said half is and half is not. Like I'm talking about the judgment of the Most High pertaining to Esau. You know what I'm saying?
The judgment that happened to Esau happened in Ezekiel 35 when he made his land desolate and he wanted our two countries. When did that happen? When we were scattered to the Mediterranean world after 70 AD, brother.
When the scripture says, "He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity."
Why you going to something else? Just keep reading,
listen to what I'm saying.
Nah, brother, you going off the path.
Keep reading it, y'all go ahead and discuss that.
I'll let you.
No, just go ahead and finish reading it. Y'all go ahead and finish. Just read it.
Listen.
Just read it. Finish reading it. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, it says, "In the day that thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that the stranger carried away captive his forces, and the foreigners entered into the gates and cast lots upon Jerusalem, even thou even thou was as one of them. So you're guilty, he's saying. You did what the heathens did to Israel. You was with them, but thou shouldest not have looked on that day that thy brother in the day that he became a stranger. The Lord said, you should not did that. The Lord is saying, neither shouldest thou have rejoiced over the children of Judah in the day of their destruction. You should not.
Can I ask you one question?
Yes,
you
sir.
notice that he keeps saying Judah and Jerusalem because the northern kingdom was already taken into captivity. This happened in 70 AD, brother. But you just say it didn't happen, but this happened in 70 AD, brother.
I'm not saying this part didn't happen. I'm showing you when the Most High says, he that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killed with the sword must be killed with the sword. This is the patience of the saints. If you do evil to the Lord's children or the apple of his eye, you're going to receive judgment. The Most High is just describing why the judgment is coming on them. We know this happened. But you understand? He's just going through the history of what Esau and the heathens did to us. This
when
is why
I say that it happened, and then he said it didn't happen, but when I said it happened, then they say it didn't happen.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You understand. You're a smart dude. I could tell by you pulling all these scriptures, you're a smart dude. You got a little pride in you, but you're a smart dude.
Pride in me, bro.
You're a smart dude. You know what this is talking about. You know, so like the brother said,
that was a good.
Go get a nice cold glass of wine. I'm drinking a beer, President.
Brother, I'm being respectful to you and everything, brother. I don't got no pride in me. It just
let me bring a little more humor to this, right, real quick, because one thing I love this. Thank y'all. I'm gonna bring a little humor. That I got a question for everybody, not just Bakwash.
Okay.
I respect the fact that Bakwash got that black avatar on his damn on his picture right there. That black man. I know you ain't picking no Hispanic. That's one.
I put that on there to piss. I use that. I use that when I go on Judah's page to piss them off. They get mad. Yeah, piss them the hell off. I keep that.
Y'all notice that he didn't finish the scripture, family. I just want y'all to know that he didn't finish the scripture.
Okay, we're gonna let him finish, but I think it's in Genesis. We're talking about Ashkenazi. Which one came first? Like in Genesis, we talk about the Jewish people. The brother just read it.
Yeah, it was a good scripture that he pulled. I don't know who read it.
What was it again, brother?
Yeah, that was a good scripture.
It's a Japheth. Hey,
where was it at?
So read that again, if you can, real quick, and if you can, because I want to know which one came first.
Japhet and then Esau.
Oh, you
so,
guys.
So what this is important.
Wrestling with this.
No, I'm trying to learn something here. I'm not taking no side.
Wickedness, man.
No, listen, brother. I'm really not taking a side. I said this question is for everybody.
You know
right?
That means
hey,
you know that means
it's a little extensive, Elder Qanath.
When it talks about the Ashkenazi or something like that, what it said,
it's in Genesis chapter 10.
Read that part. You know the part I want.
I think it was like a second verse or something like that.
All right, here it goes. Genesis chapter 10. It says, I'm going to go from the beginning. I'm going to start at 1. All right, it says, this is the account of Noah's sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and their descendants. Shem, Ham, and Japheth had children after the flood. Japheth's descendants were Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshach, and Tyrus. Gomer's descendants were Ashkenaz.
Hold on, stop. Who's the Ashkenaz to y'all? That's right there.
The fake Jews.
Exactly.
So I was going to ask Bakwash, who's that to you? That's all.
I thought the question was for everybody.
They answered it. They answered it. So I'm asking you, who is that?
The old F.O.P.E flip mind trick. You see that?
No, brother. Hey, real quick, real talk, brother. Real talk. I mean, they answered. I say it for everybody. So who was that to you?
Esau, the so-called Jew. Like
okay, wait a minute. So who came first, Esau or that Ashkenaz? Which one came first?
I think Esau came first. What chapter is he in? Genesis 10?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm telling you, I'm not taking a side, bro. I'm asking a question.
If it's Genesis 10, then Esau and Jacob is chapter 21.
25.
25, sorry. 25, starting at 21.
So Ashkenaz is the people that we call the Hets, right? Are they white?
Yeah, I believe they were. Yeah.
Elder Qanath, hey, let me answer his question because he asked me a question.
Elder Qanath should have been a lawyer, boy. He should have been a lawyer. You know how to get it out.
He should have been. And I'm ready to answer it. I've been ready to answer it.
It's for everybody. I'm not trying to trap. I'm serious. I'm curious.
All right. Hey, Elder Qanath, let me go ahead and hammer this down for Bakwash right quick.
Oh, you disagree? I thought you said
no. I'm going back to when you asked me about Rome and Esau.
Wait, I thought you was going to answer his question though.
No. I'm gonna go back to that.
Okay.
Right,
I don't remember what I asked about Rome. What was the question I asked about Rome? I forgot.
Chapter 36, because you asked me who's Esau. You said when they fall or fell or something. You said. I said,
oh yeah. Because the brother said something else.
Hey, let me say this real quick, man.
I can
hold on. Let me say this real quick.
I'm gonna take you there.
Hey, man. All right, hold on. Let me say this real quick. I love all y'all. I'm out. I'm falling asleep, man.
All right, Chef, we got. I'm going to end another 20 minutes anyway, so you can go ahead and go. I'll just kick it off quick.
All right, let's sleep. Shalom.
Later, Chef. Shalom.
All right, so we're gonna go to Genesis chapter 36, verse 8, and it says, "Thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir." Now I brought up the thing about Mount Seir when he's talking about the cleft, the rock, and everything. He was talking about he built his kingdom up high. Okay, thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir. Esau is in Edom. Okay, that's what it says. It says, "Thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir." Esau is in Edom. Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna go to the book of Jasher.
Oh, I don't subscribe to the book of Jasher, man. I don't subscribe to that. Or the book of Enoch. Definitely not the book of Enoch.
You know what? Hold on. We're gonna get back to King Judah wants you to finish that script, but I just want this not trying to take no side because when you just said it out your own mouth that the Ashkenaz that read in Genesis 10 were the people over there in so-called Israelite.
So did you?
I asked you real quick.
So did Yehuda. Did Yehuda.
I know he did. Okay. And you said you said that's the white man. Mm-hmm. But then you said Esau came in Genesis 25. So I'm confused. So is the Ashkenazi that's talking about Genesis 10? I mean, is it 10 brothers? Is that the white man? So
10.
So the white man was born twice?
No.
That's all I'm asking.
Esau mixed with those people.
No, Esau wasn't born yet.
Later on down the line, Esau did this. This is where you get Amalek from.
Brother, was it said Ashkenazi? Was that the white man?
Listen what I'm saying. A lot of the nations that were outside of our people, Esau mixed with. I think in the same 27 chapter, it said that Esau.
Was we born in Genesis 10?
I'm not talking about Genesis. I'm saying
you said our people.
I said later in the future, the people that's in Genesis 10 weren't in the world. And then when you read Genesis 27, I think it's 27 or 28, Esau went into those lands and mixed himself with those people. You understand? When you look up, I forgot who it is.
He couldn't mix himself with Amalek because that's his grandson, brother.
I can't remember who
Amalek is his grandson, brother.
Okay, I mean, I'm see. You know what the difference between me and you was? I can admit when I'm wrong. I made a mistake. When like the
same. All I'm doing is helping you out. I just said Amalek. You're saying it in such a way.
You say, okay, I'm not. I can't remember exactly
slang, but I just got a little southern slang. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember exactly who he took as wives, but I know later they were recognized as the children of Edom. I can't remember who it was.
So Edom was recognized before they were born.
No, I didn't say no. They weren't.
So the Ashkenazi that talked about is the so-called. Hold on, I gotta get this clear, bro. I'm being real here. I'm not trying to be funny or anything.
I explained it to you in Genesis 10. The same people that he was reading existed after Genesis 25.
Before hold on, you said I ain't talking about after. It was white people here before Edom.
I'm not running from the fact that Genesis 10 is before Genesis 25. I'm simply saying.
So there were white people here before Edom.
They were not. No, they were not. They were
so
not
who are the Ashkenazi? You just said they're the people in Israel, right?
Later on, because when Esau took wives of the heathen nations, they became who we know today as the Ashkenazis, which are the so-called small hats. That's what I'm saying.
So Edom took on the Ashkenazis and remained the Ashkenazis?
No, they call Ashkenazis, but we know that they connected to the so-called Jews. Like if you look up,
so the Edomites changed Ashkenazis' color to white.
I believe Amalek was before Esau too.
Ashkenazis turned into Edom.
If you look up Amalek, I believe they were before Esau as well. And when you look
Ashkenazis, I'm not talking about Amalek. Did the Ashkenazis? No, what I'm saying is, did the Ashkenazi turn to Edom?
I believe so.
What color were the Ashkenazis before they?
I believe they turned into Edom when Edom mixed his seed among those heathens. That's what I believe.
No,
because if I'm wrong, how do you explain Amalek when you look up Amalek? When you look up Amalek, how do you explain Amalek relating to the so-called Edom? How do you explain that? So
okay, this how I look at it. You can't have so.
Well, you can't get past.
But in other words, do the Ashkenazis still exist?
I believe they still exist.
Does the Edomites still exist?
I believe they still exist as well.
So the Edomites still exist and the Ashkenazis still exist, but the Ashkenazis are the Edomites.
No, I said when Esau, I'm gonna say it for the last time. I'm gonna see if you get it. All right. When Esau,
no, but Quash, you messed up, Slim. You messed up because this is what you just said. You just said that both of them still exist. So if both of them still exist, and the Ashkenazis are the Edomites also. So the original Ashkenazis are who?
No, when he said the original Ashkenazis were Hamites, I think.
You said were. But you said they still exist. Which one is it?
The original Ashkenazis. Esau mixed his seed amongst them.
Wait a minute. Now you know you messed up. They just said that Esau's seed was spoiled.
Let me finish.
All right, great. You got the floor. Go ahead.
All right. The Ashkenazis was in Genesis 10. They were, but they existed after Genesis 10 into the time of Esau. Esau mixed his seed among them.
How he mixed? There's no such thing as mixed.
You know what I mean when I say that.
No, I don't. I don't. You say y'all say there's no such thing as mixed. Hey, but Quash, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to trap you up. I asked you, did the Ashkenazis come before the Edomites? You said yeah. I asked you, so how did Ashkenazis come? Hold on, brother.
What else I said? What did I say?
I'm going to tell you exactly what I said and you said.
What I said?
I said, who came first? No, I said, who are Ashkenazis? You said the people over there in Israelite. I said, who came first, Ashkenazis or the Edomites? You said the Edomites. I said, so the Ashkenazis are Edomites? You said, yeah. I said, so do the Ashkenazis still exist? You said, yeah. I said, does the Edomites still exist? You said, yeah. So I'm asking you, who are the original Ashkenazis on the earth today? And then you also said that the Ashkenazis and the Edomites are mixed, but the doctrine is you can't be mixed.
Hey, Elder Qanath. Elder Qanath, I got one. All right. We got Shem, Ham, and Japheth, right? We got the three features of man, right? Scientific.
Let me read this.
There you go. You cut me off. Hold on. Let me finish. You got Mongoloid, you got Negroid, and you got Caucasoid. You got Shem, Ham, and Japheth, right? So we know who the descendants of Ham is, right? Okay, they're not the Romans. Okay, we know that. The ancient Romans, maybe, yes. You know what I'm saying? Sicily, down in the southern part of Rome. You know what I'm saying? Where the dark-skinned Africans that was there. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, then we have a point. But when you look at it like this, in the grand scheme of things, when you look at Japheth, you got Shem, Ham, and Japheth. We know we are the descendants of Shem. Okay, then you have Japheth. All the descendants of Japheth, as I just broke down, the Romans are Japheth, brother. I'm telling you. I know. I can show you in scripture.
Let me ask you.
Refute it.
He got that part right. The Romans are
your brother Yehuda.
Go ahead, brother.
The Romans come from Japheth. Right.
Listen. The Ashkenazis, are they Japhet or are they the so-called small hats?
They're the same people.
They still come from Japheth.
So the small hats are Japhet?
They're the same
Quash,
people.
you just hold on, brother. But Quash, you just you know what you just did? You just agreed with Naphtali. Hold on. You just agreed with Naphtali that you just said that the Ashkenazis or Japheth, all of them are mixed and could be different shades of people.
No, I'm
you
not.
You just agreed.
No, I didn't agree. You're saying that you're putting words in my mouth. I'm asking him because he pulled it up earlier. The Ashkenazis, who are they today?
Japhet, the small hats.
Am I talking to Yehuda, brother?
Oh, my bad, bro. Hey, but Quash, relax, brother.
Let me give you the
Relax,
historical breakdown. Let me give you the historical breakdown, brother.
Boy, getting hot
it came from up northern Poland. All right, all of that came down. The Turkish, all of them, they're the same people. The Russians, the Croatians, all the way down to Italy, they're all the same people.
The Khazars,
the Arabs, they are Ishmael. The so-called Arabs.
Wait. Go back again. You're saying the Ashkenazis are Ishmael, or the Ashkenazis are the Europeans?
No. I'm just saying.
I can't hear him though, brother. I'm trying to understand.
When you got the Ottoman Turks,
bro.
I'm trying to understand them, bro.
Listen, who are controlling Iran and Iraq right now today? Those are Ottoman Turks.
I get that.
All right. Okay. Now that I'm just saying I'm just breaking down all of the nations right quick.
But the Ashkenazis,
we can get a kind of an understanding of where we're going with this.
But the Ashkenazis,
listen, you got Shem, Ham, and Japheth. We know right off the bat. Let's do the process of elimination. Okay, remember Sesame Street? One of these kids is doing his own thing. Come on, let's play our game. One of them is different than the others. Okay, you got Ham, and you got Shem, dark-skinned. Okay, Japheth is the light-skinned. Everything that's white.
How do you know? How do you know the Japheth is a light skin one?
Oh my God!
I'm just asking, man.
Because it tells you who are the descendants of Japheth. One of them is the Ashkenazis, right? Okay, who is the Ashkenazis of today? It don't take a brain scientist to break this down, my brother.
The small hats.
The small hats.
So
we don't come from Japheth.
All right.
The 1948 babies.
Thank you.
So the small
Balfour Declaration, baby.
Right, the Balfour Declaration.
We can get deep with this, bro.
So the small hats and the people of Poland, and you name people near the I'm guessing near the Black and Caspian Sea. Those are the so-called small hats who are the Ashkenazis. Is that what you say?
The people where now?
In the areas you named earlier. Remember you was naming the people of Poland and
Yes.
So
exactly. That is correct.
Okay. So are you saying that the people initially as Japheth looked the same as those people? They were that when you read the story of Noah's son Ham, Shem, and Japheth, that Japheth looked like the so-called small hats today when he was born and he had children and they had children.
I'm not saying that's the way they look, but I can tell you what, that's who they are today. You disagree?
Well, hold on. Let me. When they say the seed is spoiled,
all I can go is by geographical location and what Genesis chapter 10 tells me who they are. That's all I can go by, brother. I wasn't born back then.
Hold on, real quick. Look, and I ask everybody, all three of you, and this, if you could be 15 seconds each person, because I want B'Quash think that we're just getting on him. When it says the seed is spoiled. When it says the seed is spoiled,
it's not talking about what you're saying. It's not talking.
Okay, tell me what it means. 15 seconds each person.
Most High. It's talking. Where's that at anyway? I think I wrote it down.
We just read it. The brother just read it.
Genesis 49:5. It's not talking about that. It's talking about the Most High jammed them up, man. That's what it's talking about.
Jammed? What that mean?
Most High cursed them and is smashing them or is hitting them. That's what it's talking about. It's not talking about.
Can you give me a precept on jamming up and hitting?
Come on, stop it. I'm not doing that.
No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, brothers. Hold on. Don't say stop. Hold on, brother. Don't say stop it. But you said you telling me to stop it. I'm gonna tell you stop using jamming them up. I'm asking you to show.
I'm asking you. The Most High cursed his seed and his people. It's not talking about.
How do you do that?
Let me. Can I finish? You can't change. I'm like a pit bull. Yeah, you ain't gonna get me
And
that
a
easy.
pit bull is mixed.
You know, I'm not. You
But
ain't
go
gonna
ahead
get
though.
me that
Go ahead.
easy.
Go ahead.
A pit
Go ahead.
bull is mixed. Look at guys crazy.
Yeah, the pit bull is mixed. The pit bull is not a purebred. They tell you red nose pit bull. Pit bull is mixed. You know what?
It's mixed with terrier.
Right. That's not purebred. It's spoiled. But go ahead.
That's not. It's not talking about Esau. If that's the case, then we're spoiled too. When we
But
be
it
spoiled.
said seed. It said seed, brother.
No. You're saying
No,
that
I didn't say seed.
You're
It said
saying
seed.
that because it says. Let me see if I can find it.
How
When
did
it
he
say
make
okay,
you
you
small
said beat.
among the
It
heathen?
saying beat the seed up.
49.
Not. How did he make
No,
you
it
small
means
among the heathen?
the same way the
They
Most High
mixed.
says. The way
Thank
this
you.
is
His seed is small. He mixed.
when the
God
Most High
said,
said,
"I'm gonna make you small
it's
among the
not
heathen."
talking about.
When he
You
said, "I
finish?
make you small among the heathen," what is that?
Well, you still think that Obadiah is halfway fulfilled and
You
halfway
just
not
said that
fulfilled.
it
Come on, man. We
happened.
can
You
get
just
trust their
said it
judgment.
happened in 70
We can
AD,
trust their
and then you
judgment.
said it didn't happen. Come on, brother.
You said that the Most High halfway
70 AD did
did
happen, brother.
prophecy. Come on,
You just
stop.
read it. You just
Come
read
on.
that they.
But you
You
know what
just
though?
read
Hold
they
on.
helped the enemy.
But one thing
That was you
King
read.
Judah, one thing I like to do is stay on topic. And the
What?
Azanazis.
You what?
But
You like to stay
my
on
thing
topic?
is my thing is. But Elder Bakwash, you said that the Azanazis in Genesis 10 is the so-called people over there and with the small heads. That's your words.
It's all right.
And then you said, then I said, who come first? Because you said they white, so we could have found Esau come in 25. That's the doctrine. Esau come out of 25, red, ruddy, whatever you want to call it. But now you just admitted in Genesis 10, the Azanazis is the small heads. Then you also said, wait a minute, you also said Esau mixed with them, right? Which turned them to looking like them, the whole Azaznazi, all of them, right? Because then you said Azaznazi is still you said the Azaznazis are still here.
I was confusing them with Amalek. That's what it was. I confused them with Amalek.
Okay, don't confuse.
Because if you remember what I said, I mentioned Ham and so on and so forth.
Well, the one West doctrine teach Amalek is who?
Qanath, you gotta let me finish. You can't force the narrative by just cutting me off. And then this is what you do. This is what you do. You ask me a question, and when I start answering the question, you jump on me and you hope to change the narrative to what you want it to be. I'm just gonna go back to what I was saying. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, who are the Azaznazis today?
Again, I was confusing the Ashkenazis with Amalek. That's what I was confusing them with. I was confusing them with Amalek. Because when you look up Amalek, I had it earlier. I was trying to read it, and you say, it labels them as the part of the children of Edom. That's why I confused it. Because when you read about
you answer your own question. Just
you
right
said Amalek is part of the children of Edom. Is that mixed?
You're trying to get me so bad.
No, Bakwash, I'm gonna repeat your words. You said you thought I was talking about Amalek.
No,
you just say your own word?
I didn't say what.
You made a mistake when I said Azaznazis.
I was confusing. I was
Amalek with the Azaznazis. Then you said Amalek is partially mixed with Edom.
Can I tell you what I thought instead of you trying to? You tell me what I said. You tell me what I said. You got to tell me what I said.
He don't just want
to I asked you, well, who were the Azaznazis? Are they the people in Israel? You said yeah. Then you turned back and said you confused the Azaznazis with Amalek. Then you said Amalek is mixed up with Esau.
Amalek is recognized when you look it up as part of the children of Edom.
Oh, so part mean it's two halves.
That's why
no,
he said they spoiled this.
It's part of the children of Edom,
brother. You got a whole brother. It's a such thing as a whole and a part. Hold on, brother. You and I over 50, and remember we was growing up in school. They used to put what in our hair? A part. Hold on, brother. A part, brother.
So hard. You're trying so hard.
You trying so hard. Now let me get it out. You use the word part.
You can get it out if you want. You can get it out if you want.
Part and whole are different.
Okay.
Correct. Whole is one. Part is one more than one. Part of this, part of that. 2 parts, 3 parts, 4 parts. Whole is singular, one part.
So is Israel in part? Is there a northern and southern kingdom?
That's the Jedi mind trick that you're trying to pull. You throwing a strong man argument, right? And you going to another topic.
Didn't you?
So now Amalek is Amalek Esau?
Didn't you open up with saying that Esau or so-called white people have many tribes which are one nation,
and they're mixed up spoil seed? So now
it's not what it's talking
Israel
about.
mixed too. Israel mixed too. So is Amalek Esau?
It's not when you read that verse in Jeremiah 49 verse 5. It's not talking about spoiled seed based on him mixing with the other nations. You're adding that in.
Okay,
you're adding that in.
Okay, even though I believe you're wrong in that, I'm gonna give you that. You thought you was talking. You thought you was talking about Amalek when I said whatever. So now is Amalek Esau? Same thing. It's Amalek Esau? Yes or no? Yay be yay, nay be nay.
I'm gonna give you that, even though I said A, B, and C. I'm gonna give you that.
Is Amalek Esau?
I don't know. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that. Now let's go back to the spoiled seed. She can't get me, man. I'm a professional in this, man.
Amalek Esau.
Man,
please. Is Amalek Esau?
I'm gonna give you that. I don't know.
You're a professional.
You can't get me.
But Quad, you said you're a professional, huh?
Yeah, man. What was that? Was that? It was Jeremiah 49 and 5 with that spoiled seed, right?
I think it was 10, huh? Jeremiah 49.
Oh, it's 10. Oh, it's 10.
Hey,
oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but brother Yehuda been trying to tell you that, like in Genesis 10, that's the Gentiles, the children of Japhet, and Genesis 25 is Esau, and Amalek is the grandson of Esau.
Exactly.
So they came way after the Gentiles. So Ashkenazi Jews and Esau is two different group of people.
And his neighbors, and he is not. Look, it says, but I have made Esau bare, the Most High did this, and uncovered his secret places. So the Most High is exposing him. And he shall not be able to hide himself. His seed, meaning his offspring, is spoiled, and his brethren and his neighbors, and he is not. So how listen.
But Quas, you just cut the hell out of yourself, brother. Did you just read what you just read?
Listen. The Most High says, I have made Esau bare and have covered his secret places, so he can't hide. The Most High.
What does seed mean, brother?
Listen. Stop. Listen. The Most High uncovered him, right? And he says he should not be able to hide himself, just like Cain can't hide himself. Let me finish. He can. So the Most High is doing that to him. His seed is spoiled, so the Most High hit him in the seed, meaning his offspring is spoiled. That's physical, and his brethren and his neighbors. So you got brethren, neighbors, and seed. The subject matter all pertains to something in the physical, meaning his people, brethren, and neighbors. How do you get out of all that? He mixed his seed.
Brother, what does the word seed mean?
Can I finish the question? I'm asking you the question. Everything
but
here.
Answer mine. The first question was that scripture when it said his seed is spoiled. What is seed?
We coming. I answered it 15 times already. Listen,
you didn't.
It said, listen. It said, and look at it how it's written in context. It says, and he shall not be able to hide himself. So you can't hide yourself. The Lord is saying,
stop. Okay, stop. What do you mean by that? What do you hide? It's his money.
He can't hide his wickedness. He can't hide how he lives. He can't hide who he is.
Okay.
Right. So just like Cain could not hide himself. Cain.
Okay.
So Most High said he would be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. Same thing.
Got you. Go ahead.
Again, it says, but I have made Esau bare. We know what that means. Most High hit him. I have uncovered his secret places. Can't hide in any of his secret places. He shall not be able to hide himself. His seed is spoiled. Now relax, Qanath. I can hear it already. If this is talking about his seed is spoiled because he mixed himself with people, let's see if that fits in the context that this is written. His seed is spoiled, and his brethren, and his neighbors, and he is not. So that doesn't even fit in the.
Okay, hold on. It said his seed. What is he is not, bro? Hold on, brother. You skipped past. You said his seed is spoiled, right? His brethren and his neighbors, Their seed is spoiled, meaning he is not. What is he not?
Oh my God! What does it have to do with anything?
Brother, I asked you this 1,000 times because we always use the word seed. What does the word seed mean, brother? According, what did he mean by that? What he planted watermelon seeds? What I mean, what is the seed?
When the Most High says in Jeremiah, I think it's 31, as long as the sun, the moon, and stars is in the heavens, it says that the seed of Israel shall be on this planet forever.
And what does that seed?
Wait, it's talking about the people
exactly
of Israel. So the Most High is saying that Esau and his seed will not be cut off. It's very simple. His people, I mean, it will be spoiled.
It said he said he will be cut off in Amos, brother. And they say, come on, Bakwash.
This is not hard. This is not hard.
Well, something
what you're doing is you're bending the scripture to fit your narratives.
That's what you're doing, brother. You won't mention. You won't say what seed mean. You just said it means the people. It's spoiled. The brethren, the neighbor, and it's gonna be cut off. It's spoiled, brother.
Mm-hmm. All right, if that's what
that's what it means. And then you said, I asked you about the Ashkenaz. You said that was a Jew. You said you made a mistake. Then you said it was Amalek you was talking about. So I'm asking you, is Amalek and Esau the same people?
I don't know. I don't know at this point.
So Amalek, you said, I will admit, you said you don't know. Amalek and Esau are not the same.
I'm trying to find
Amalek, Esau are not the same. But then you said no, they had both parts.
Seed. I'm trying to find. I'm in the blue letter. I'm trying to see.
Brothers, y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna mute. I'm sorry I took over, but this is just
nice try. Nice try, buddy.
If you want to shut it down, hey, I'm good.
Nice try, buddy.
Yeah, I'm good. I made my point.
Elder Qanath ain't but Quash ain't gonna accept no truth, man.
I thought I was in the truth. I didn't know I wasn't.
No, I'm talking about all them scriptures we brought out. You fighting it, boy.
So you want me to admit that you're right?
You to accept the Bible.
Can I respond to that, to your statement, sir? Can you allow me to respond to your statement?
Do your thing, bro.
You want me to yield to what you're saying, but you're the same man that said Obadiah is halfway fulfilled.
That's why you didn't read all of it. You can laugh, but that's why you didn't keep reading down. That's why you cherry pick Obadiah, but you didn't read the part when he said they moved into the gates. So if the Lord gonna come back, then they gonna move into the gates. Think about what you're saying, brother. Come on, man. Use common sense, brother. Hey, I'm gonna read it for y'all, then I'm gonna jump down because he wanted to cherry pick. I'm gonna read it.
You gonna
hey, family, look, this is Obadiah chapter 1. I'm
gonna go back and read all that.
Now, look. He don't want me to read it because he tried to cherry pick it, but let me show you that Esau already moved into the gates.
Yehuda said Yehuda don't agree with what you're saying.
Look, he won't let me talk. See what I'm talking about?
Good talk.
Man been the truth longer than me. Come on, brother.
Good.
Watch this, y'all. Judah and Jerusalem was taken down in 70 AD, but he say Obadiah never happened yet. Esau moved into the gates of Judah and Jerusalem and laid hold on their substance. Now watch this. This is Obadiah chapter 1 verse 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob, shame shall cover thee, and thou shalt be cut off forever. In the day that thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that strangers carried away captive his forces, and foreigners it entered into the gates and cast lots upon Jerusalem. When did this happen, y'all? 70 AD. They cast lots upon Jerusalem. Listen, verse 12. But thou shouldest not have looked on the day of thy brother, in the day that he became a stranger. Neither shouldest thou have rejoiced over the children of Judah and in the day of their destruction. Neither shouldest thou have spoken proudly in the day of distress. Thou shouldest not have entered into the gate of my people. When did this happen, Israel? 70 AD. But he just told you this never happened yet. So is the Lord going to wait to come back to fulfill this? Or is the Lord going to come back and gather us and put us back in Judah and Jerusalem and put the northern kingdom back in their land? This already happened, y'all, in 70 AD. Esau moved into our gates. We fled from Judah and Jerusalem. We were scattered all throughout the Mediterranean world, and Esau laid hold on your substance. But he's saying this haven't happened yet. So what he's saying is that when the Lord come back, then Esau gonna lay hand on your substance. Think about it, family. Common sense just ain't coming.
And you know what, man? I really appreciate that. King Joe, let you get the last word. But Quash, I'm being facetious. You know, I gotta be funny, man. A lot of times, man, I know y'all saw the movie Green Mile. Man, that was the Most High trying to get that cough, that thing that's in you out there, man. Because cough it out, man. Cough it out, bro. Because you went from the things I say and the brother. It's right there. And then when I can ask a point blank question and you won't answer, you say, well, no, I meant Amalek. So now is Amalek still around? Or is Amalek Esau? You said no, they part Amalek. But then you say we can't mix. And then when I say, you say, oh, you know what you're trying to do. Nah, bro. I'm concerned. Oh, no. I'm gonna let you read, but I'm concerned. And I asked it and you won't answer it. You said is Amalek Esau? You said you thought I was talking about Amalek.
I lost concentration. I don't know now where down, man. But I want to read something. I went to the blue letter on that Jeremiah 49:10 about the seed. It says where is it? It says outline biblical usage: seed sowing, offspring, seed sermon, viral, offspring. D the definition under D: offspring, descendants, posterity, children.
Spoiled. In the scripture, it says seed spoil. So you read the definition of seed, then the next word after the seed in that scripture, it says spoil. Now read spoil. Look at the definition of spoil.
Listen. It says offspring, so the Most High will destroy or your offspring, your descendants,
the seed,
and children. That's what it's
right. And now read up spoil.
What's that?
Look up spoil.
I'm not disputing what spoil mean, but you're saying spoil in this sense is talking about when Esau mixed his seed.
Brother, it said, I asked you what. No, brother. Don't get out my trick on Qanath, right? I may not be coming back on YouTube, but I asked you what seed mean. You act like you didn't know. Then you went and looked up what seed mean and said offspring's children, right? Okay, but you looked up what it meant. It meant offspring children, right? A man's sperm going into a woman, offspring, right, of that nation. And then the next word meant spoil. What does the word spoil mean?
I didn't look up.
Spoil, I can tell you what it means: rotten, not pure. That's what it means. It's rotten, it's not pure, it's unclean, it's no good, it's defiled.
Okay, man.
That's what spoil mean, brother. Do you want a clean fruit or spoil fruit? Do you throw good fruit or good food away or spoil food?
Okay, man.
Do you pick up a good apple off the ground, a spoiled apple or a good apple? You want one with a worm in it? Come on, man, stop playing, bro. And this the thing, man. This another reason, and I'm glad you came on, but it's another reason.
I hear it. Look. This is another version of the scripture. It says, but I have stripped Esau bare.
No. What version you reading from?
I can't. Let me see. King James 16:11. Oh, New American Standard. Let me just read a couple of the versions and see how they break it down. It says, but I have stripped Esau bare. I have uncovered his hiding places so that he will not be able to conceal himself. His offspring shall be destroyed along with his relatives and his neighbors, and he is no more. Let's see what this other one says. This is American Standard. This is what this says.
American Standard.
But I have made Esau bare. I have uncovered his secret places, and he shall not be able to hide himself. His seed is destroyed, and his brethren and his neighbors, and he is not. One more, and I'll stop. Let me see if there's another one.
And as you read it, while you found the other books, I guess the New American Vibes and NIV, all of them are prophets of the Most High in their translation. They understand it.
No, sometimes they'll go straight to it. It's a lot clearer. Sometimes it says, this is the Derby Bible. It says, but I have made Esau bare. I have uncovered his secret places that he is unable to hide himself. His seed is wasted, and his brethren and his neighbors and he is not. It seemed like it's running parallel with what I said. Reading is fundamental. This is not hard.
It seemed like you're trying to say the white man.
No, that's you going. Now you're going somewhere else again.
No, because you don't want to admit You don't want to admit that the white man's seed is spoiled and mixed.
But that's not what the verse is talking about. You can't.
But you want to make his seed strong.
No, I don't want to make his seed strong. I want to get.
Is it spoiled?
I want the proper understanding.
Is his seed strong or spoiled?
Listen, another one. I have made Esau bare. I have revealed his secrets, and he cannot.
Can somebody give me the definition of spoiled, please, while he read that?
His seed is laid waste, and his brethren and his neighbors, and he shall not be. Yeah, we know it because it's clear.
Brother, if his seed is laid waste, that means it's no good.
Stop it. It's over.
What does waste mean, brother? That's shit.
Give it up.
Waste is no good, brother.
Let me get a hand clap.
Go ahead, clap it. Hey, Bakwash, I don't know, man. You did well. That's all I can say is you did well for you represented. My goodness, everybody represented, man. You know, and I appreciate everybody coming on. Now we know, according to One West, that the Ashkenazi could be Esau, but oh wait a minute, they was before Esau. Or the Ashkenazi could be Amalek. So they two nations.
Hey, you know, seriously, Qanath, I was scrolling down. I don't know how this got in here, but somebody, it's a notable site that I usually go to, and it says that this is crazy. It says Esau is the white race. That's already been proven. The Bible says about the Gentiles, the white race. I know your riches, enjoy them for the time. Some Jake must have put this together because I kid you not. This is what this is saying online, and this is a Bible site. This is a regular Bible site,
just like the NIV, you know, and the New American Bible site.
No, but what they put Esau is the white race.
So does the NIV and American New Revised Bible and all that.
Now, this got to be some Jake that just got
yeah. But when you say Bible site, I mean, I feel you, but you said like, whoa, that's a Bible site. But at the end of the day, Amalek is part of Esau,
which is Japhet. You say?
No, I didn't say that. Well, I don't know. I know Japhet he's everywhere, and so is Esau. His seed is spoiled, it's mixed. It said that, you know, and you admit it. First, you thought you. And I asked you again in closing, is because you said you thought, oh no, I thought you was talking about Amalek.
I'm drinking Presidentes back to back, so I've
been drinking, brother. That's what I do, and I'm good. You know what I mean? So
bourbon, so I've kind of lost my way.
So you can agree, in closing, Esau is a mixed nation of people. Then
no, Esau is the white man.
So Esau is Amalek.
I believe Esau is Amalek.
So who was Amalek before Esau?
I don't know. I can't remember. I told you I've been drinking. I can't remember, but yeah, I believe.
And that's the thing. And I'm not gonna blame it. I'll let you take that as drinking, but that's what I'm saying, man. I love my brothers from One West, but the doctrine is drunk.
Well, I mean, if that's how you feel, one thing you gotta agree on. One thing you gotta agree on, like I said earlier, is that, and I think I don't know, it was the other brother that was on here that's saying we need to chill, not be disrespectful. One thing you gotta admit, if it wasn't for One West, we would not be having this conversation. Most High's will, we would not be having this conversation. That was a small school. That one little school opened up the minds to brothers and sisters all over the world. The Most High used Marsha, Arya, Shaw, Kazakh, Lahab, Yeshaya, and Yaquab to open the minds of who we are all over the world. Ain't that amazing? You don't find that amazing?
I didn't learn nothing from One West.
But you learned it from somewhere. You ain't just opened the Bible and said, I'm a Jew.
It wasn't One West though.
Listen, man. All right. Well,
I learned.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna go. Granted. You one person. You're not all people.
Well, you just said but I'm letting you know I didn't learn from you.
And I'm giving it to you. I said, okay, you're one person. You're not all people. The majority of people that know they're Israelites,
I agree with you.
They would not know the Israelites if those men didn't do what they did. And the work is still going on. It might not be.
One thing I will give you, because that y'all have woken people up to their nationality, but y'all still have a lot of people dead in the spirit, brother.
Well, that's some brothers. That don't pertain to
I didn't say you. I just said like the doctrine.
You got good brothers, but you got good brothers in the faith too.
I agree.
You got good brothers. So
yeah, I agree.
but you also got, I'm not saying this is you because I don't think this pertains to you or Yehuda. You got haters too. You got haters that just hate the brothers, and they doing nothing. They doing nothing.
Yeah,
they just want to hate. So they jealous too. A lot of them brothers is jealous because they can't do what the brothers is doing, and they not recognized. They just sit behind a keyboard and just talk, and they just hate on the brothers. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Big salute to you though, brother.
You too,
this was good though. Like I say, man, we all brothers. There wasn't no disrespect towards nobody, and this how it should be. We ain't got to curse each other out to disagree. So I salute to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was saying like earlier. I'll answer your questions about the signs and all that because I know you're not a hater or even the brother that was working in the warehouse. He ain't coming off as no hater, but I can pick up when somebody's just a hater. And there's a time and place for all things. I don't mind answering questions for brothers, but I'm not going to, be your trick pony. I'm not going to be that. And you just
I got you.
To be a damn circus. I'm not doing that. I can rock with any brother. So that's how I see it.
You're sure you off the chain, boy. My brother is sure don't play.
I don't know who that is.
That's the one. No, that's the one that came up here, and he always the peacemaker. One thing about Rashad,
yeah.
He's cool brother. Try to be that peacemaker. Yeah, real good brother.
He sounded like a cool brother.
Yeah, Yehuda, big salute to you for the knowledge too, brother. Yaquash, you is right, brother, about the one West have woken up a lot of brothers and sisters to the four corners. So I ain't
wasn't all bad, brother.
Knock no brother. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't all bad. I had a lot of good moments in One West. It wasn't all bad as much as people want to make it that. A lot of brothers just hate us, man, because it wasn't all bad. And I could honestly say it probably saved my life, man, because I was going through it, smoking weed, and I didn't have no money, no job, and the Spirit led me to them brothers. One of the most corrupt out of the brothers, Yashawan, led me to him. And he still is my favorite teacher out of all them brothers, but. That's what it is. So everybody has a destiny. Where it's gonna go, I don't know. Maybe I might fall out tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. Who knows? Or or maybe you brothers might fall out next month, next week, or next year. But at least y'all in the faith, y'all know who you are and you know what you got to do. I'll give you that. At least you know what you got to do.
Elder Qanath, I love you with the pure heart, brother. No, you won't be on YouTube no more, but you know where I'm at. You need me. You know where to find your brother K. Judah, man. Love you with that pure heart, brother.
Oh, he's still live. I don't even know if we're live anymore.
Yeah, we live. He probably stepped away.
Yeah, but that's what it is, man. Everybody got their part to play. I'm gonna do my thing. I ain't giving up on the Most High. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. But we'll see in the end, man. We'll see in the end.
In the end, man, we all gonna be gathered together, and we're gonna be under them fig trees.
Not everybody.
That's the man. Well, yeah, hey, I agree with you. I was just about to say that. Hey, we understand not all our people gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? But I pray for all Israel. Like I don't leave nobody exempt. I pray for all Israel when I pray. But the Lord is the one who gonna do the separation and divide. I mean, I leave that up to him. That's above my pay rate. But I do pray for all the nation. I don't leave nobody out. You know what I'm saying? Because God reign on the just and the unjust. So I ain't no judge. I just pray for the nation as a whole.
Sister said, why is it so hard to accept the truth? Why is it so hard to keep the laws? Why is it so hard to put on the proper clothes and eat the proper food? It's easy to just be in the world. You accept it. The world loves its own. So you're gonna be welcome in. You're gonna be welcome in the world. Your family gonna hate you. People gonna look at you funny. It's hard to walk in the spirit at first, especially, but after a while, it becomes a lot more natural and easy. So that's why it's so hard. And the spirit got to wake you up, man. Oh boy, this brother, I don't know if this brother was on Judah Nass page about the duck, but we talked about that last week.
Hey, look, we're gonna close it out, man. My internet acting up. Thanks for everybody for coming on. All right. Hey, King, you get the last word. Thanks for question.
I already said it, Elder. I know you won't be on YouTube. I love you with the pure heart. If you need me, you know where to find your brother K. Judah. Big salute to you, man, and your endeavors off of YouTube. I pray the Most High bless you and your hands and your family and everything you try to do, brother. Big salute to you. I'm rocking with you forever.
All right. Qanath, I'll call you. I'll try to give you a call during the week. All right.
All right, no doubt, man. Most High bless y'all, man. Thanks
Yehuda.
everybody for no doubt, man.
What's that?
Most High bless all of y'all, man. This is Qanath, man. Shalom, brothers and sisters, man. Yeah, just keep the fight going, y'all. Just keep the fight going. I'll be watching. Most I will. This is F.O.P.E. Your brother Qanath signing off. Shalom.